Guys, I believe we are live. Maybe not yet. I'm not sure if I'm actually live yet, but wow, guys, who super chatted for the goal? I just sat back down. Who super chatted for my goal? I didn't even see. Ah, Shawz, you're so sweet. Shawz, what are you? Oh, you did both of them. Shawz, what are you doing? Do it for the Vine, dude. I have a Vine that I recorded back when I was like 16 years old, and me and my friends were up north, and my friend accidentally recorded this girl's booty by mistake in the Vine, and he went to apologize to her. I'll never forget that, dude. Thank you, Shawz. I really appreciate the 5. Thank you very much. And then she said, "Do it for the community too." Like we were up north, like on like a boat, and like he was recording, and he got like a girl's booty, like in the shot, and she was wearing like a bathing suit, and he went up to her and said, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. I'm not trying to record like girls' booties today." And she's like, "Oh, it's okay. No worries." And then he deleted it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the super chats a lot, Shawz. Thank you. I'll never forget it. But I think he deleted it, and I still think I still think my one friend has it, which is actually kind of wild. Obviously, he probably deleted it too. I don't know. But I remember we recorded it, and we watched it back. I'm like, "Bro, you just recorded that girl's booty," and she's like, "Oh," he was like, "Oh," and then she went, and he's like, "Yeah, you probably saw me do that," and I'm not trying to be a creep. Tina, thanks for the $5. I have the most awesome son. Love my Nick. You're way too sweet, Tina. I swear to God, you're way too sweet. Hey, hello, Nicolette. What a wild name, Nicolette. Tina, you're awesome. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Guys, I have to say, first of all, yesterday's stream was wild. We were live for like almost 9 hours yesterday, and by the end of my stream, there was like 650 people here. And I've never had that happen to me before. And I was fighting a panic attack. And then we got to go show Clem one of the biggest raids I've ever done. And that felt so good yesterday. And I think I freaked her out. She messaged me. Because like I was talking to Clem 2 days ago. And she's like, "Nick, if I had that many people watching me," she said, "I probably would have like a panic attack. And I'd say you have to tell your chat you're going through a tunnel, and then you have to end your stream." And then I saw we were live long enough to raid her yesterday, and I was like, do I want to raid her and freak her out? Like, it was a great stream though, and I appreciate everyone that was here yesterday because it felt really good. I think Clem's one of the best streamers in terms of like cozy games, so I really enjoyed getting to show her some love yesterday. I really enjoyed that so much. So thank you everyone that hung out yesterday. This guys, Outer Wilds, probably the best puzzle game I've ever played. I played a lot of puzzle games in my life. I think Outer Wilds is the number one I played in terms of I got really stumped yesterday. I got really stumped yesterday in one of the levels, and I think people saw me get visibly frustrated because I didn't know where to go next. But I went through all my logs today, and I read through some of them, and I think I have an idea of where we can go from here. Because this game has been in terms of like getting stumped for an hour or two, having to think about it, read my logs, and then I have a breakthrough. I sit here like this in front of my screen, like if you guys are around for some of the gameplay today, I'll show you guys what I figured out yesterday, and I just gotta show you guys one of the craziest puzzle things that we learned yesterday. This took me a lot of trial and error, but it was one of the coolest puzzles ever. At first, I wasn't sure if I'd really like Outer Wilds, but I think we're going to play the DLC now, too. Because someone said the DLC is a lot more scary than the base game. I don't know if I'm going to like the scary factor, but Tina, thank you for being so sweet. I'm really grateful to have you part of my channel, and I'm grateful for you very much. So, hello, Nicolette. Hello, Jerry. Hello, Evelyn. Guys, is it me, or did the time change just like kick everyone's butt today? Dude, I feel like no matter how much I slept today, I still felt like I didn't get enough sleep. Like the time change is like the worst enemy, dude. I hate time changes so much. Tina, hello. Chris, hello. Nicolette, hello. Nani, hello. Dustin, it's great to see you, buddy. Jeff, hello. Chopsy Doodle, hello. Colleen. I didn't even see Colleen here today. Thank you, Shawz, for both super chats. Shawz, you're wonderful. I really appreciate you. Guys, if you didn't see some of you guys may not have been in chat yesterday, but MJ sent me something really cool. So MJ sent me, because I played Subnautica and she was happy that I played Subnautica, she bought this for me. It's like a replica or a model of two divers going under the ocean and seeing a Reaper Leviathan. So I unboxed this yesterday. I thought it was really cool. And there's a thing here that you can like change the color of it. They were supposed to personalize this, and it was supposed to say like warning oxygen needed, but they didn't personalize this. So I got to send this back to MJ. I got to send her a picture, and I think she's gonna try to send me a new one because they were supposed to personalize it or whatever. There was no personalization at all on it. So I got to make sure I send that to her today. I forgot to do that tonight. But yeah, I think this thing is so freaking cool. And it came with like a little like wooden stand here too. You can put it on. Let me plug this back here real quick. Let me try to see if I can insert this. I'm putting it back here for now. And guys, what's weird enough, the person that sent me that, they sent me some Vietnamese lip balm. I have some on my finger right now too. They sent me some Vietnamese lip balm. I used this today for a little bit. Before I went live, I was rubbing it on my hands. So I don't know why they sent me this. This is like in the box. So you guys, my chat is messing up. But yeah, I thought that's really cool. I think this lip balm is so cool. And it smells like what does it smell like? It smells like let me open this again quick. Hold up. I can't even open this because now I have lip balm on my hands. That's the puzzle, bro. You can only open this when you don't. So like this prevents you from using too much, because once you put some in your hands, you can't open it again until your hands need more. Wow. Okay, I guess my hands are moisturized and they're ready to go. That's smart. All right, guys, I'm gonna give the membership here to someone in chat first. I can't wait. I don't know, guys, if we're gonna finish this game today or not, but because I want to show you. Okay, before we get started today, I got to show you guys one of my favorite puns that I found on the internet recently, and then I'll get the membership. We'll do my pack openings. Hey Jared, I love you so much, buddy. I love you so much, and I appreciate you so much, my friend. Hey Naked Beacon fam, I'll be lurking as usual. Jared, I love you, buddy. If you guys are having a bad day today, I hope this helps. I think I laughed. I think I laughed to myself when I saw this for like a good 10 minutes. There's, speaking of next, meme of the day or pun of the day. I posted that in I posted that on my story the other day, and I posted it in my friend's Discord in his mod channel, and I was like cracking up. USB, Canadian B. I love stupid puns, dude. I love stupid puns so much. Pokeboy, what's up, Pokeboy? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, dude, I saw you started playing Subnautica, and I'm happy for you. I love Subnautica, dude. Guys, we only have... Oh, bro, the time change screwed me over again. Guys, the time change is going to make it so we can only do one pack today. Well, I have enough hourglasses. We can do two. Dude, the time change took everything from me. It took away my pack, my Pokemon Pocket packs. It took away my happiness. It took away my credit score. It took away the buy one get one free Chipotle bowls. It took away my sanity. It took away my will to keep playing Outer Wilds. Just kidding. It didn't take that from me. It's good to be here tonight, guys. Happy Sunday. I hope all your Sundays were magical and wonderful. This damn time change, it just robbed me of everything that I love in my life. And it, you know, the one thing that it did also take from me is 3D balconies with depth. I love my balconies like I like my dump trucks. I like there to be some depth to it. I like my balconies like I like the one chick my friend recorded accidentally when we were up north when she was wearing a bikini. I like my balconies with some depth. Yeah. I don't know why, guys. Yesterday when I went live, I was talking about how I have a big butt and how American Airlines rented out my right cheek and then Delta Airlines rented out my left cheek. So I got planes landing and like flying off my butt because I'm charging pretty cheap rates because I have so much land mass that I can rent out. So I can rent it out for cheap. I don't even know how I started talking about that yesterday. That was one of my favorite topics of conversation. A friend of mine was talking about Outer Wilds last night. It was apparently her boyfriend's favorite game of all time. Yeah, dude. I think this game is good because not only do you learn more about the world, I learned a lot about myself with this game. Because this game punishes you if you try to solve puzzles in a linear fashion and try to like if you try to like power your way through it or brute your way through it, except for maybe a couple times when you can do that if you get lucky. But if you don't take time to really analyze the world around you and then find a solution that's not just forcing things, you're going to be punished. And that's why I've been frustrated with this game. Because this game really relies on you taking time to analyze the logs, take time to think about like what you're learning. Because everything you like, the thing about this game that's cool is when you learn something. I think I've said it like audibly like several times. How is that supposed to help me? Like what is like how the hell does that help me? And then you think about it, and you think about it even harder. And you're like, oh. And then you think of a place you've been to before where you can use that, and it's different than any game I've ever played, I think. All right, guys, if you can give me some luck for this pack, I would be so happy if you do that for me. We have a Gibble. We have a Houndoom. Another Gibble. Starly. Staraptor. Wow. We had like 0 good pulls yesterday too. I learned a lot about myself playing Power World, and I didn't like what I learned. Yeah, I learned with Power World. I also learned a lot about myself too, and because we can do 2 packs with my hourglasses. That's good. That's good. Okay. I think I just need one more card for this set. Pupitar, Cherubi, Krogunk, Clefairy. I think it was a hair. I think this is the last card I needed. I think it was Heracross. Like legitimately. Can you guys imagine if I just manifested that and that's the last card I needed? No, I need 5 more. Never mind. I must be on something. I still need 5 more to finish this set. You guys see this Probo Pass, dude? I think I pulled 3 of these things. I can't stop pulling this Probo Pass card. I did pull the gold Arceus, but I still haven't got the immersive one. I keep pulling like Probo Pass keeps popping up in all my packs. All right, guys, if you want to give me a little bit of luck, I'm gonna manifest. Okay, guys, let's see if my manifestation powers actually are real. Okay, can I manifest the immersive Arceus? Can I manifest the immersive Arceus? 3, 2, 1. That's a good sign. Guys, I'm gonna freak out if we actually. Oh my god, dude! Guess I thought we had it, and it was the last card too. I thought we actually had it, dude. Can you imagine if I would have done that? Can you imagine, dude? I would have actually probably. I would have went to Salem, and I would have like probably like jumped in a bonfire pit. I was like, you guys don't got to burn me at the stake. I'll burn myself. I got to be a witch. Hey, Marissa, it's good to see you. Hello. Ben, it's good to see you, buddy. What's up, man? It's a dude pack. It is a dude pack. Guys, I was going to do a member Fortnite stream this weekend because there was a super chat goal this past week, but we'll still do that at some point very soon. But I just got to finish this game before. So if you're a member, there will be a Fortnite stream in the future that we're going to be playing some. Probably not a very long stream, but I wanted to at least. I still got to honor that super chat goal because there was a super chat goal to play Fortnite, and we didn't do it this weekend, but I will do it very soon. I promise you. Let me do this, guys. I'm gonna gift the membership here quick, and then, guys, what day does Daredevil come out? The new Daredevil episode, is that Tuesday night? All right, let me gift the membership here real fast. But I really want to say though, like, I went into playing Outer Wilds. Everybody warned me that people would be spoiling things for me. This is not a game you want to stream. Dude, I've had almost no spoilers in my chat. I've had almost nobody spoiling anything for me. And everybody has been so supportive. And so, like, when I get stressed out, there's been a lot of people that have been genuinely so nice. And I've almost had no spoilers at all, which is actually pretty awesome. So everyone that's been around and enjoyed this playthrough with me, like an organic playthrough, I really appreciate you because I've really enjoyed playing this and I've really enjoyed getting to theorycraft and having people like not necessarily like help me at all, but like just like listen to my theories and say, oh, interesting, you know? So I think that's been really fun because people said the only way you can ever relive this game is if you watch somebody else play it. And I'm for sure going to be watching other people play this after I'm done because I can see that how that could be so fun is like just getting to relive this game through somebody else. I'm really excited to eventually do that. So guys, if you would like to do me a favor and you want to consider dropping a like. Dude, I think everyone though is having trouble sleeping. I was talking to one of my friends today, IRL, and he's like, bro, I can't sleep today. He's like, this time change is like killing me. Steph, Nicolette, I want to tell you something. This game has puzzles, and I'm not saying you're not going to be able to do them, but I'm saying you're gonna quit before you take time to figure it out. Maybe you won't. Maybe I'm just kidding. But I feel like this game has some puzzles that would be not above your intelligence, but it would just be above your patience. I think. You could figure it out, but I think your patience would run thin. You're smart enough to do it. I'm not saying you're not smart enough to do it. I'm just saying you don't have enough patience to do it because this game requires so much patience where I don't know if you'd have the patience. But then I could be totally wrong and you could shove it in my face. Tina, thank you so much. Tina, you're one of the best people of all time. Ooh, the Shinx is pretty cool. There's an unknown. Whirlipede. Krogunk. Abomasnow. Tyranitar. Magnemite. Ooh, because I want another Shaman so bad. There's a Shaman we can grab. We'll try to go for the Shaman. I want 2 of those. Okay, guys. If you want to put your guesses in chat. Yeah, thank you, Nani. I appreciate that. 100% lack the patience by hanging out and watching and cheering from the sidelines. To be fair, Nani, like I think the only reason I have patience is because like Like I don't ever like have like a I don't ever like get like physically violent when I'm like, but if I wasn't streaming the game, I would probably like take my monitor and I would unhook it from its dock and I would gently throw it across my room and I would leave my desk and come back hours later. The only reason that I'm not getting too frustrated is because I don't want people to see me that frustrated, but like there's some moments where you can probably see it coming out of me. Or I'm like, dude, I tried everything. Like, how the hell where do I go? Bottom right, top left. Ben, thanks for the $5, you animal. Just like that, the $149.95 Australia gone out the wallet for $149, Ben. Ben, $149 for what? It's time to wait for next week before I don't play anything else. Ben, does that include like a airfare to like some like all-inclusive resort for like 3 days or something where you play the game there too? I'm kidding. That's a lot of money, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Do I feel like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be like $100? Ben, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's a lot of money for that game. Jeez, Ben, does it include like... I hope it's worth it for you, Ben. Also, thank you, dude. Does it include a Lego Fortnite battle bus? No. No. We got the corkscrew punch Snover. No. Because if I do stream tomorrow night, you guys want to see the game I'm going to play tomorrow? Before we get started today, if I go live tomorrow night, this is what we're going to play. And I'm probably gonna really hate this.
Welcome to the Jolly Box Company.
Oh, sorry. I gotta change my overlay. This game comes out like tomorrow afternoon.
The Jolly Box Company, where we deliver excellence one package at a time. Your job is simple. Gather items, pack them up, and send them out. Your cozy companion will keep the rats in check, so there's nothing to worry about.
I like this game has a cat.
Just follow the instructions and everything will go smoothly. Remember, efficiency is...
The deeper you go in the warehouse, look at this. The deeper you go, the scarier it gets.
Thank you for choosing the Jolly Box Company. Your parcel will be delivered shortly, no matter what it takes.
I can't even watch the trailer. I can't even watch the trailer without freaking out, dude. I'm excited for it. The game looks
where
fun, though.
we deliver excellence one package at a time. Your job is simple. Gather items, pack...
It looks fun, but it looks scary as hell, and I'm excited for it. I'm mostly excited for it. Yeah, it's giving 5 Nights at Freddy's. That game is giving 5 Nights at Freddy's. It really is giving 5 Nights at Freddy's a lot. It's giving like packaging, like shipping simulator, and 5 Nights at Freddy's at the same time. Giving them both of them. Microwave, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Please stream tomorrow night. I have a follow-up dentist appointment tomorrow. I need something to look forward to. See, I wasn't gonna stream tonight because I was gonna. I thought we were gonna finish this game last night, but there's a lot more to do than I thought there was. All right, guys, we need a 5-letter word. We need a 5-letter word. So if anybody would like to, you guys know what's sad? When I was in California a while ago, I bought a mug, and the mug fell off my table yesterday, and the handle broke off of it. Oh no. Hey Kimmy, are you the Kimmy? Oh my gosh, dude, Quantum Kimmy's back. Kimmy, are you the Kimmy that was here yesterday where I was talking about Kimmy? Are you Quantum Kimmy or are you non-Quantum Kimmy? Kimmy, I don't even know if you're I don't even know what Kimmy you are anymore. Guys, there's 2 Kimmys in my chat that are never in the chat at the same time, and I swear that they're the same person, but they're not. I don't think they are. Guys, this is the Kimmy that Oh no, dude. I'm actually so confused. Wow, we're already 4 likes away from 50 likes. Wow, you guys are awesome, dude. I appreciate that so much, everybody. We're already 4 likes away from 50 likes. That's mad. That's mad. Yeah, I was talking to Kimmy. All right, we need a 5-letter word. What should we do? We can't do Kimmy, can I? No, that's the name of a person. That's the name of a person. You know, Chopsy, I feel like we did Orbit before. Guys, if you haven't seen Outer Wilds, there's one puzzle that I'm so excited to show you guys today that took me about 3.5 hours to figure out yesterday. This puzzle, I'm so proud that we figured it out, but it was so hard. Do beans for microwave? Okay. Just because microwave's been here for pretty much every minute of my playthrough, but dude, she's actually been here for almost every single second I've been live with this game. Well, I think she took a nap yesterday, but still. We'll go with beans. All right, so this word has an S, it has an E, and there's no A, there's no N, there's no B. There's a lot of places we can go from here. There's a lot of places we can go from here. Stove? This way we're getting rid of the T, because T is common. We know there's an S. So then we'll get one more vowel out of the way. We'll go stove. That was one of the best guesses I could have. That was one of the best guesses right there. That was perfect. There's no O, though. There's no A. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be SXXTE. I got it. It's sweet. What? It's spite. All right, we didn't get Wordle yesterday. We didn't get Wordle yesterday, but we actually got it today, and I'm actually happy about that. We failed yesterday for the first time in a long time. Guys, we knocked that out of the park. We took my bat and we just slapped that ball, and it went into the outfield. Okay. This might be the last time until we play the DLC that we'll be booting up Outer Wilds. So I want to say that it's been a really great pleasure to be here with this game, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. This game has made me have conversations with people in my chat about like the nature of reality and existence and existential thoughts. So I definitely have enjoyed my playthrough with this a lot. And I'm going to miss this game. Because everyone always says it's one of those games you can't pick up twice. So once you play it once, you really can't play it again. Because once you know what to do, I really want to share with you guys one of the craziest puzzles we learned yesterday, because it genuinely made me so happy. I'm gonna play it twice just to spite those people. Yeah, you would, Zaylin. That's the most Zaylin thing I've ever heard, bro. Like, every time someone says you can't do this or you can't do that or you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, Zaylin's like, I'm gonna do that. This person told me that I can't do this or this is impossible. I'm gonna do that instead. I'm gonna show them that I can. I'm getting a little bit emotional. God, why am I, dude? I feel like lately I've been playing such good games here that like the games are bringing out some kind of emotion inside of me that makes me feel weird. This is probably the last time we're going to be booting this game up until we play the DLC. Okay, so here is something that we learned yesterday. Okay, I'll take you guys through a crazy puzzle that I don't even know how we figured out. Okay, so if you guys have never seen gameplay of this before, let me summarize exactly what we learned yesterday, okay? So we live in this solar system, right? There's a lot of planets that are orbiting the sun. Every 22 minutes, the sun goes supernova, and it kills everything in the solar system. So everything in the solar system basically dies every 22 minutes. So we have 22 minutes to explore and gain as much knowledge as possible until we die and we have to do it all over again. Hey, Official, that is so nice of you. You won $1,000? Doing what? Official, like at the casino or something? Dude, thank you for the $5, buddy. Official, I love you so much, and you got us. I think you and Ben got me to the super chat goal today, which is actually incredible, and I love you both very much for that. All right, guys. Now, unless we beat the game sooner, which I don't even know, I think it could take me a lot longer than 10 hours, but we're gonna try my best to get this game done. I don't know if we might finish it in 6, we might finish it in 5, we might finish it in 7, 8, 9. So we learned that there's a moon that orbits these planets, and when you look at it and look away, it disappears, and then it's around a different planet, right? So, and we don't know how to land on the moon, because every time we've tried to land on that moon, as soon as you try to land on it, it vanishes. But this is what we learned, okay? I'll take you guys through all the things I did learn. And I was thinking about this game a lot yesterday, and I was doing some theory crafting, so I think I'm a little more equipped to figure out what to do now. Dude, Official, you're a legend, my friend. Thank you for always being so supportive of me, buddy, and always being so nice. I don't deserve you, my friend, but I'm grateful to have you part of my channel, and I love having you here, and I hope you know that. Okay, so you guys see the moon right here? You see how it's here? We're gonna look away from it, and we're gonna look back, and it's gone. Well, you can't really see it now because we're gonna crash into the sun, I think already. First, oh wow. I always start my streams doing that by accident. I never intend to do that, but once the sun pulls you in gravitationally, it's so hard to leave. All right, guys, this is gonna be a fun one. Anywho, Kimi, I still have no idea if you're the Kimi I talked to yesterday. So in my brain, I'm just gonna like lump you guys together, and I feel like that's not a good idea because, you know, you guys both have your own unique personalities and vibes, but anyways, okay, here's what we learned yesterday, okay? So the moon is technically a quantum moon. So it exists everywhere at one time, but also only in one place, which is very weird. And this game has a very big emphasis on quantum mechanics and quantum objects and the idea of, like, you know, quantuming, quantum-esque, quantonium. Because I think Kimmy's the eye of the universe. And, you know, I'm looking in my game to try to find the eye of the universe, but the whole time it's been Kimmy. She's the real eye of the universe because she's in my chat she's watching my stream, so she's got eyes too. Anyways, there it is. Okay, so you guys see how the moon's here now? What we learned is, if we photograph it, and we have proof that it was here, it will never leave. So I can look away from it now, and look back at it, and it stays there. So as long as you photograph it, you can land on it. But you have to have the photograph on you while you're landing. You can't look away from it. So the photograph is an integral piece for you for you to make foot on the moon, right? So the whole game is about trying to find the 6th location that this moon goes to, which is called the Eye of the Universe. That's why the Nomai people actually came to this planet. But this is one of the coolest things that we learned recently too, okay? So we exit the vehicle here. Now everything on this moon is actually touching the quantum moon, so it becomes quantum. So watch this. You see this tower here? We look away from it. Now it's gone. We look away from it. Now it's back. We look away from it. Now it's gone again. Look away from it. Now it's back again. And it can also turn it also can turn into a shuttle. And I was giving a lot of thought to that shuttle. I was thinking about this a lot, believe it or not. I thought a lot about this thing here. And I think I understand more about this than I was reading my logs yesterday, and I think I came to I have a theory, okay? Now, if you want to get to the 6th location, you have to be on the north side of the moon. So the only way to actually have the moon warp, and I'll show you guys how we learned about how to actually warp while you're on the moon. So, look at that. Now it's in front of me. So we can get in here. Now, if we can make this pitch black, so I didn't know how to actually, like, I knew that there's a way to actually teleport with this station, but you have to close the door first to make it black. So once you can't see anything, technically the moon disappears. Technically, nothing's real anymore. As long as you can't see it. So watch this. This tells you what planet where the moon's around right now. So right now this is the planet that I spawned in, right? So, or that I landed on. But once we can't see anything, now we're on a new planet. Now we're around the water planet. I figured this out just by trial and error yesterday. Just like racking my brain, trying to figure out what I can do. There's some like helpful tips. So then we learned we're trying to get as close to the North Pole as possible. So what I kept doing was I just kept trying to teleport until I got as close as I could possibly get to the North Pole. So we're gonna get back in the. And then this planet, for some reason or another, allows us to reach the North Pole as long as we have this tower close enough to the quantum north. So once we come here, and if we can get the tower to spawn directly on the North Pole, just like that. If we can get this tower to spawn directly on the North Pole, just like this. You guys, are both Kimmies in chat at the same time right now? Guys, are both Kimmies in chat at the same time right now? Now the door closes, and we learn that we can reach. This is the 6th location that we're trying to get to. So we've reached the 6th location. This is like basically like, and the moon changes based on what planet it's orbiting, right? So if a planet looks different, the moon is going to adjust to fit that planet's landscape, is what we learned. And on this planet, we met the only living Nomai that I've ever seen in this game before. Oh, I'm coming in hot. And she's a girl. Her name is Salanum. And when you talk to her, this is the craziest thing, right? She tells you she's not sure if she's actually alive right now, and she feels like she's also dead, but she's also alive. She doesn't really know what she is, so she thinks she's alive. Well, she thinks she's dead, actually, kind of. But what's crazy is if I jump through this theoretically, what I learned should take you to the Eye of the Universe, right? if I don't photograph, so watch what happens if I photograph this thing and we go through it. Watch. This is what I found interesting. If I photograph it, it spits me right back out where I went in. But if I don't photograph it, it spits me back out on a different moon, and she's dead. And this is kind of like where like my last revelation yesterday went. That's why she was telling me she wasn't sure if she was alive or dead, because every time we go through that hole, it spits us back out on this part of the game, and she's not alive anymore. So in a way, I feel like I like by trial and error, I feel like I've killed her without even trying to kill her. Hey Whimsy, it is so nice to see you. Yeah, I know. This game is like, I don't think this game is like not really too scary, but I think it's so scary to the point where I couldn't play it by myself. But if we don't have the moon photographed, then we leave. Now it's gone. So now there's no moon at all. And then the moon actually warps to a new planet, so it's probably right there now. So it's around this celestial body. However, guys, I was reading my logs today, right? And we learned something. We learned something at the... sometimes it just takes me reading my logs and I've been laying in bed thinking about this game because it's so fascinating and the world is so good. So what I learned, or what I remembered... I spent maybe 15, 20 minutes yesterday after I streamed just reading my logs. And then thinking about the game. So we went to... One of my favorite puzzles was one of the planets has a black hole around it. And there's one part that's inaccessible, right? Or inaccessible. You have to wait until you get pulled into the black hole to float into this part of this tower of quantum knowledge. That's one of my favorite parts of this whole game so far. Is just the puzzle aspect. But what do we learn here, guys? All of the warp towers. This is what I read after I streamed yesterday, and it kind of made me have an epiphany. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. And I was thinking about this, and I'm like, all I remember is there being 5 warp towers. And I don't remember seeing a 6th tower. So I think there's another tower that we can use to teleport ourselves with that I've never actually seen yet. That's what I think is happening here. I think that there is a 6th tower on the Ash Twins that we can use to teleport ourselves that I've never actually found yet, that we have to discover. And I think that'd be very helpful overall. So this planet here with the sand on it, the sand will slowly drain into the other planet over time. And I don't know exactly where to look for this 6th tower, but you see, what I want to do is I want to compare the towers on this planet, and I want to look at both planets and see if potentially they put a 6th tower on the other one. Dude, what I'm looking though, here's what I'm looking at sometimes. I'm looking at the I keep going back to the high energy lab, right? The high energy lab keeps pulling me towards it. And I think there's a way to use that as a teleporter, you know? I just can't be 100% sure about that. I don't know. So I think that's going to be something we got to at least consider before we I don't know, Huggy. I was thinking about this a lot today. Which tower would it be on? It's a good question. I've been thinking about this way too much today, Huggy, for my own good. I haven't... There's one place on this planet where I think it could be, actually, though. It's a good question. Okay, I'm surprised you never finished this game, dude. But I feel like you're the kind of person, Huggy, where like sometimes you play through a game and you get like most of your value from it, and you're like, okay, I've seen a lot of what I got to see. Like I think Miju told me she like didn't get very far before she gave up because like one of the puzzles like was like she's like, I don't have time for this. It takes a lot of patience, I think, to. But this is the planet here that it's time to crack another spindrift, you guys. It's spindrift time. Yeah, guys, this time change today, man. The time change just absolutely destroyed my my whole sleep schedule. I feel like I genuinely couldn't. Yeah, this time change today. So you guys, part of me even thinks there's going to be a teleporter inside. Well, I don't think it's even possible. Like, what if there's like a way to get inside this? Like, but I've tried that before. I don't think there's anything solid in there. I was like, this game was making me like really think about like some crazy theories that it could be. See why? Like, my question is, and this is a intelligent design by the developers. They put this thing at the high energy lab right next to, and it's the same thing as these receivers, right? Like, why would they have to? Why would they mimic that? Yeah, me too. A1. I hate losing an hour in general. Like yesterday's stream was crazy because it was like 1 a.m. and all of a sudden I look and it's 4 a.m. I'm like, where did the time go, man? What's my go-to flavor? Just lemon, I think, Jerry. Cause like lemon's like really good for spindrift. Like, it's basic, but I like lemon water a lot. I think sometimes the best thing to do is like not go too fancy with something and just enjoy like a basic flavor or something, you know. But I know that I've genuinely enjoyed this game so much, man. And I want to figure this last puzzle out. You know what's crazy? I enjoy this game so much where I don't want to look up any tips or hints, or I want, like, usually in a game like this where if I get stuck, I want someone to give me a hint on where to go next. But I think this game is so beautifully designed where I want to spend as much time with it as possible, and I really want to, you know, enjoy every bit that I can. There's a bird in my backyard right now, 1:37 a.m. chirping away. That's wild, Tina. Why is he up so late? He must be like a degenerate like me. We must both be degenerates. If I was a bird, I'd be up at this time too. I'd be chirping and hooting and. See, guys, this right here, this is the high energy lab, I believe. Wow. Hey, Firefly, it's so nice to see you in chat. Firefly, what the heck is up? Firefly, it's so beautiful to see you here, and I appreciate you so much. I've been playing this game a lot recently. It's so nice to see you, Firefly. I've been playing this game a lot recently, and I've been really enjoying my time with it. And it's been one of my favorite games I've ever played, I think. This playthrough has been one of my most enjoyable things I've ever had, that I've ever done on YouTube. I've got a lot of nice comments about people that are watching my VODs back. So when I'm done with this, I want to go back and like cut out some of like my, I want to trim the fat of my VODs a little bit. And I've been getting a lot of nice comments about people like following my journey through my VODs and stuff. Because I originally wasn't going to stream this game, and I was going to play it as a VOD, like a Let's Play series, VR. But I keep getting VR sick, so. I'm getting like motion sick when I play VR. So like, I was like, well, I think I'd like to stream and, maybe share my gameplay with people. Maybe they'd enjoy that. I think it's been a good idea. How is life, Firefly? Is everything good? I'm just trying to think, man. Because in my ship, it tells me that there were 6 warp receivers, and I think I've only found 5 warp towers. And I'm not a mathematician. Like, I'm good at math, but I'm not technically a mathematician. I don't have a degree in mathematics, but something tells me that doesn't add up. And these Nomai hit a 6 warp. Like, these Nomai people were so smart. Okay, we're going to count these towers, okay? I'm going to count them right now. Now, this is a tower right here. 1. These might count as 2, which kind of, There's 1 warp here, and there's 1 warp here. So technically, these are 2 warp platforms, right? Yeah, that's 2. So right now we have a total of what, 3? There's 3 total. And there's a dead Nomai person right here. You see that? No, my God. I did it again, so I'm gonna let the solar flare pop. And this is the 4th one, right? And then at the very end, there's gonna be a 5th one, right here. And yeah, it's just not adding up. Firefly, I hope you know I appreciate you so much. Life has been something else. While I had a moment, I feel awake. I want to stop by and hang out. You're always welcome, Firefly. Even if you want to just come lurk here, you're always welcome to hang out, lurk. I miss you a lot. I know we haven't really talked recently at all, but I miss you a lot. And I'm grateful that you have time today to be here, because I really enjoy having you part of my streams. That's why we have calculators on our phones. Yeah, I feel like when I was in high school, like a lot of my teachers were like, "Well, what if you don't have a calculator?" Like I'm good at mental math. I enjoy mental math, so I really do enjoy. Like I like figuring it out myself. But they're always like, "What if you don't have a calculator?" And I'm like, "In the future, we're all gonna have calculators." See, wait, now we're getting. I guess like everyone always had the argument of like, in the future, we're all gonna have calculators. Like, we're not gonna like. You're almost always gonna have a calculator to use in like in unless like, but then you could have like some kind of crazy catastrophic like apocalyptic scenario where, there's no. Oh my gosh. Guys, did I just see something on the wall? That's just the door. Teleporter? Because there is one thing that I did see, though, that I thought was interesting. Oh my god, Alucard has been a member for 3 years of his life. 3 years of his life, this guy has been hanging out, showing support. How has it been 3 years already? Definitely glad to have stumbled upon such a great community and meet a lot of amazing people. Dude, I'm grateful for you, Alucard. I'm grateful that you always spend time in my streams, buddy, and you're always such a nice guy. Dude, 3 years is an absolute accomplishment and then some. Thank you, Alucard. I appreciate you so much, my friend. No, that's not, no, this is, wait, guys, this might be the 6th one, huh? So there are 6 towers. Maybe I'm just crazy. And it's, okay, 1. Let's recount these. 2. Oh, 2. 3. 4, 5. There's 6. So which one haven't we tried? What? So maybe there's just one of these maybe there's just one of these I haven't tried yet. Because there's technically 6. Maybe this one goes to like the same place on 2 planets. No, but there's only 6. There's 6 receivers, right? But here's my thought on this. Before I do this, my thought was, here's my thought, guys. Here's my question. Okay, hold up. Here's my question. If it needs to align, this is what I was thinking yesterday. Wouldn't it have to be upside down then? Wouldn't I had a thought here. This is what was making me think. No, there's not. Wait. Boy. We just gotta try all the different towers. This one takes you to Brittle Hollow. Warping back. I already knew that one already, so obviously that's not the case. Wait. This one takes you not where I'm going. I know this is not the right one either. This one takes you to Giant's Deep. I know that already, so I'm not even sure why I'm trying this. Because this one's shaped like a typhoon, like a whirlpool. Guys, I'm gonna get merch that says wait. 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 I've said that so much during my playthrough where like I have like a discovery where I go, wait. Wait. Yep, this is Giant's Deep. Exactly where I thought I would be teleported to. To a T. Not the right answer. This is wrong. This is totally wrong. This tower's separated from all of them. You know, this is where it starts at, right? I think I've already tried this tower before, haven't I? This is the Sun Station Tower. This is the Sun Station Tower. Oh, that's the 6th one though. What? What? Yeah, the 6th one's the sun station though. That's the 6th teleporter. That's the sun station. Hey Chewbacca, it's so good to see you. Hello. Chewbacca, this is my first playthrough of Outer Wilds and I'm having the best time, but this game is rattling my brain so much. I think you're new here, Chewbacca. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This still makes sense. There's no teleporter on Dark Bramble. The Bramble doesn't have a teleporter. Giant's Deep does. Brittle Hollow does. Timber Hearth does. Hourglass Twins do. The Sun Station does. And then it's got to be the Ash Twin Project. I was always counting in Dark Bramble, like, because I was thinking there's 5 planets, so there's 5 teleporters and the Sun Station, but there's not a teleporter on Dark Bramble. There's one on Giant's Deep. There's one on Brittle Hollow. Yeah, that adds up. There has to be one for. Wait, where did that warp? That warped me to. Wait, where did that warp me to? Hold up, I just didn't even pay attention right there. Where was I just at? Now, there's another. I'll show you guys my next line of thinking today. I had another idea. This just warped me to the other planet, right? I think I was still on Ash Twin. See, okay, we learned more yesterday. We learned that there's an escape pod that we can find inside of the Dark Bramble, and we can go there and we can try to find it inside the Dark Bramble. We know that. That's what I learned yesterday. This just took. I got to make sure I'm paying more attention when we warp, because. Thank you, Chewbacca. Glad I found this because I was looking for a playthrough after beating it, of course, and the live one's even better. I've been struggling so hard, but we've had such good conversations about life, Chewbacca, and about, like, I really had fun trying to, like, just getting to converse with people about this game. Yeah, this takes me over. Wait, so this just takes me back to the other planet. Yeah. I want to know, we're going to try every one of these teleporters because I want to figure out exactly where they take me. I'm going to try every single one of these. No matter where they go, we're going to try them all. Holy crap. Hey, Ramen, you were the one that wrote that really nice comment on my VOD from like 3 days ago, weren't you? I showed your comment off in my chat because it meant so much to me. I literally read your comment on my VOD out loud because I was so appreciative of how nice that was. I really appreciate you. It was one of the nicest comments I've ever got on YouTube, so it meant a lot to me. And it's so nice having you in my chat now. We're trying to stumble across the way to do this. Thanks for being here today. I hope you know how much I appreciate it. I'm really grateful. This one takes me back to... No. No. This one is supposed to take you to the Dark Bramble, but the Dark Bramble's teleporter is not there anymore. That's what we're supposed to learn. Everything now is pointing right towards the Dark Bramble. Everything's pointing towards there. That was supposed to be, and the reason that one looks so destroyed is symbolically, it doesn't work anymore because the Dark Bramble's receiver is obviously in. So we have to go. Like the Dark Bramble is the only place I can get to now. So Escape Pod 3 and then the Vessel are going to be the next things we have to try to figure out. Wow, that was cool. It's weird that I was deprived of oxygen and the sun blew up at the same time. See, okay, here's this, right? This planet has 6 teleporters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Dark Brambles got lost when the vessel crashed into it. There's a lot more to learn here. There's a lot more to learn here that I think we have to figure out. Yeah, that was really crazy. I think that was really crazy. So, because we found some cave writing that said, so here's the Dark Bramble, right? And we found some writing that let's lock in. Some of you guys may not have seen some of this stuff on this planet, but it's really crazy. Hey Kimmy, you have a good rest of your night. Or sorry, Tina. I thought Kimmy said that. Sorry, Tina. You have a good rest of your night. Thank you for being the best chat mom of all time, and I'm grateful for you very much. And I hope you have a really good rest of your night. Okay, much love. If you guys haven't done so yet, if you guys can just drop a like on the stream for me today. If you just drop a like, it would mean the whole world to me. If you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to. So you can type in !Discord and that'll drop that for you. Chewbacca, how long has it been since you played this game? Have you like recently finished it? Because this is a game I had on my wish list for a long time, but I just never like really gave myself. I just never really played it for some reason. So guys, let me show you one of the scariest things that I've seen in this game so far that actually does like haunt my dreams. Oh yeah, guys, Nightbot's broken right now. Nightbot, yeah, I forgot. It wasn't working in Clem's stream today either. Okay, guys, so this is a planet that I don't fully understand it, but it's like kind of like a different. Check this out. So this planet, like there was a vessel. And the vessel was coming into the solar system from what I know. And the Dark Bramble reached out and grabbed it. And it was trying to it almost seemed like it was trying to stop it from doing something. And the vessel crashed and all the escape pods landed on different planets. So this is kind of what caused the vessel to crash. And then the vessel crashed somewhere inside of the Dark Bramble. This is one of, like, when I first came to this place, we already found Feldspar in here, but this is what happens. Check this out, you guys. I'm gonna get jump scared again. There's always jump scares me, so if you don't like scary things, get ready. So this is what is crazy about this, right? So we learned through a different part of the game. there's these big anglerfish that try to kill you in here, right? Oh, I just closed the game. If you go by them, they try to kill you. But what I didn't know is they're blind. So they only know you're there because if you make a lot of noise. So if you try to approach them, you have to be really quiet about this. This part of the game always scares me. So if you come to this, you come to this place here, and we go inside. This is the scariest part of the game for me so far. You have to go by these sleeping anglerfish, and if you make any noise, they'll wake up, and they'll jump scare you. I've been here a few times. But there's this, what we're trying to look for here must be in this area though. Because I think these are the anglerfish eggs. I don't know for sure, but if you make any noise, they come alive and they'll chase you down and they'll absolutely hunt you down. And see, this is what I don't understand. Wonder what's over there. Those three lights look like they're kind of weird. Those are three lights all next. Oh, that's where I came in from. Okay, those are the three anglerfish. I got you. What is this, you guys? This isn't really lighting up at all. Yeah, it is. And this is where it starts looping. Watch this. I'm gonna see my own shuttle flying behind me. Watch this. This gets really crazy. It like infinitely loops. That's an anglerfish right there, okay. What if I just do this though? What if I take a picture of this and we go inside of it? Here goes nothing. I'm gonna give this the old college try. But usually there's gonna be a couple angler. Yeah, this is gonna be a couple. Both those are gonna be anglerfish. I already know how this plays out. I've already been here too many times. These are both gonna be anglerfish. That one's not. Okay. That one is. This is a big opening though. Look at wow, what's in here? Hello? Yeah, I know later. It's pretty cool. It does look like space though. Like it looks like this is like just like a I don't even this is the part of the game I understand the least amount, right? I understand so little about this part of the game. But and it's cool that I don't because I keep losing. I just keep thinking I'm going to pop out somewhere that will help me understand the game more, but I just don't think I'm going to. I don't know. I haven't really. What I've been doing in the Dark Bramble, though, I've been exploring the same, and this now it's looping. Now we're looping infinitely here. Look at this. This is exactly where I just came in from. It's confusing to me. Because every single road that, like, if you look at my logs right now, everything is pointing towards the Dark Bramble. Ash Twin is pointing there, Escape Pod 13 is pointing there, and the vessel is pointing there. I wonder if I could go speak to Feldspar again. Because we learned a lot more now. I wonder if Feldspar would have more information for me. It wouldn't hurt to go talk to him, I don't think. Because he had... See, down here, guys? So this is the vessel right here, right? The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the Eye of the Universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in the Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. And this is Escape Pod 3. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of the Dark Bramble. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. That's like all we're understanding about it. It's tricky. Hey, Chris, you have a great night, buddy. I appreciate you a lot, man. Have a great sleep, Chris. Have a good night, man, okay? So, guys, one of the coolest things is how we found one of the characters in this game. There's a little... This is a seed from the Dark Bramble that fell on my home planet. And, this is how I ended up finding one of the characters in the game. So we shot my little camera through here. And I think this is supposed to teach me a lot about the Dark Bramble that I think I need to like apply more to my playthrough right now. So this shows you there's a person living in the Dark Bramble. His name is Feldspar. He's a pretty smart guy. And he taught us a lot about... I'm going to go talk... Let's just go speak to him again. I think he's going to have some good answers for me. Because besides that, I don't know where to look next. I don't know where to turn to. That seems pretty logical to me. Hey, Ash, good morning. It's great to see you, Ash. Happy Monday. Today's Monday, right, guys? Well, technically, I think it's Monday now, right? Yeah. I still can't believe, guys, this daylight savings, it takes me like 3 days to adjust the daylight savings. I'm gonna feel all kind of weird for a while. This time change is making me feel all kind of wonky. Left, right, topsy-turvy. It makes me feel more tired than usual. I think by like Wednesday or Thursday, I'll feel like 100%. But like the first day, like I fell asleep today and like I woke up like 3 hours later because like my body's like sensitive. Like if I mess my sleep up a little bit, my body hates it and like revolts against me, and I start waking up at weird times. And okay, are we flying towards the sun right now? See that error duplicate signal thing? I think that's important. I think we have to keep using that. Like that I think this is teaching me something about how to navigate the Dark Bramble that I need to be applying more to my playthrough, right? Yeah, thank you everyone that's been part of my playthrough for this game and been enjoying my streams and has been spending time here with me, because I've really enjoyed this playthrough, and I'm blessed that I get to share it with people, because I think I'd really enjoy this playthrough a lot less if I wasn't playing it live with everybody here. So I really appreciate you for being here with me through all the struggles and all the triumphs and all the breakthroughs and all the setbacks and it means a lot. I've enjoyed exploring the cosmos here with you guys and learning about life. I know, Zaylin. It's hard, dude. I'm like flying towards it, but I'm also flying away from it. It's hard, dude. Like matching your velocity with other planets, I'm like flying through the solar system at like crazy speeds, and I'm going left and right and up and down and north and west and south and east, and I'm blowing and I'm sucking, and I'm blowing left and I'm blowing down, blowing up, sucking down. See, part of me wonders if I can actually, like, because the anglerfish aren't in every single place in the Dark Bramble. They're only in some places, right? Yeah, I think this is going to be really imperative for me to explore this place. Because look at how many different openings there are now, right? You know what's weird? I was thinking about this today. Like, you know how like we have like time zones in the world? I was thinking about like what time zone is the North Pole? Like I know that we assigned a time zone to the North Pole, but like that the North Pole is where all time zones pretty much like meet up and intersect and inter. I was thinking about this today. What time zone is the North Pole? How does the North Pole have a time zone? Because that's where all the time zones. We made it here. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say it's you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Let me guess. Anglerfish? You got it in one. Kinda hard not to. Once you've seen one of these fish up close and personal like, well, take a load off. Refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. I went to the Giant's Deep. So you figured out the old tornado trick, did you? Good work. I found that bit out by accident. But let's keep this between you and me, eh? Hornsfell would have my very handsome head if they knew I'd been riding cyclones again. The ship is fragile, it can break. You can't subject it to extreme conditions. Not like I was flying the whole thing into the sun now, was I? No, I did that. I've flown my ship into the sun a lot of times, Feldspar. And the jellyfish. You figured those out too, huh? Hatchling, I tell you what, you've done real well for yourself. You're a fine astronaut, sure, but you might just become a pilot yet. I found the anglerfish nest. So that's where the blasted things come from. Stars above. If I still had a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show them what's what. Sigh. Probably best to leave them alone, though, really. More trouble than it's worth to mess with anglerfish. I found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. So the old thing's still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash, you know. It was pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. It's pretty deep. Still, very cozy. Alright, I've already talked to him about this stuff. He doesn't really have much more to tell me. Feldspar, I need more than that from you, buddy. I need to learn more about this whole universe. I just need more information, Feldspar. I don't know what I can get out of him. And it seems like there's no other way to go in this whole place. Like, once you're here, it looks like this is it. I guess there's this way. That's right. Just wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's right, it was? How am I so far away from there all of a sudden now? Oh, it's right here. Wait, what? We know that's not the way, because that's the way of this ship. I see an opening here. There's probably nothing, but you never know. I have a feeling there's going to be a... I swear you guys have already been here. There's going to be an anglerfish here, isn't there? I think there's an anglerfish all over this place. What is this? Wait, guys, hold up. What is this? I've never, like, this is my first time really exploring this place, and I don't even know where I'm at right now. I feel like we're close to finding something in here. Like, Escape Pod 13 was... Oh, there's an anglerfish, right? Oh, shh. It's dark and brambly in here, dude. How can I best describe the dark bramble? It's very dark and very brambly. I can feel the brambleness piercing my... This looks interesting though. This place here looks interesting. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume down on my monitor because I think we're about to get jump scared, guys. Get ready. Everyone prep yourself for a jump scare, okay? I hate this so much, you guys. I can't even tell you how much I hate this. The bramble heard me. It heard me. It heard me. It heard me. You can't even move. You have to like just drift through them so quietly. That got me pretty good. All right, guys. I need to go pee. Let me go pee, guys, quick, and I'll be back. All right. Dude, that thing never fails to jump scare me. That never. I can be ready for it, but as soon as I move and I hear that noise, never. I turn my volume down by 15 notches, and that still scared the living hell out of me. Every time it does, it never fails to scare me. All right, guys. I'll be back. All right. I need to go pee. I'm gonna go pee, and I'm going to get a spin drift, and I'm gonna get a quick bite of my burger, and I'll come back. Okay. Thank you everyone that's in chat today. Everyone that super chatted and got us to our goal. Everyone that's hanging out in chat today. I really appreciate you, and I'm grateful to have you guys here for my playthrough, and I'm grateful for everyone that dropped a like today. I would say I'll drop. Okay, guys. Since my Nightbot's not working, I'm gonna drop the link for my Discord quick. Okay. Let me grab my Discord link. So if you want to join that, you're more than welcome to. This game has been phenomenal, everybody. Oh, see, even my Discord, like, for some reason, you guys, on this PC, in my Discord, I can't, like, invite people to my Discord on this PC for some reason. It's not letting me. When I copy and paste it, just copy and paste that. I don't understand. I don't get it, man. Anyways, I'll be back, guys. Give me a few, okay? One sec. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, I had to let my dog out quick. Let me just update this really fast, guys. Let me update my... Thanks for the Discord drop, Jordan. I saw you drop my Discord link, and I really appreciate that. Because if we can get a crazy like spike right now, it would mean so much to me. There's still like 50 people in chat that haven't dropped a like. If you guys could just drop a like for me today, I would never ask anything more of you. But if you can just please do that for me, it would mean the whole world to me. If you drop a like today. Before we get too into the game, I gotta figure out the Dark Bramble, because look at my logs. Here's what we have learned, and here's what we need to learn. Kimmy, have a good night. I appreciate you so much. Have a great night, Kimmy. I hope you have a good sleep and a good rest. So what I've learned is, from all my logs, everything's pointing back. This is all the dark bramble stuff that we were learning about, right? And we know there's two things that we need to learn more about. It's the Ash Twin Project, it's the vessel, and it's the Dark Bramble. Or it's Escape Pod 3. And this also links back to the vessel. So part of me thinks that the teleporter to get into the Ash Twin Project is linked to the vessel. Or we're going to learn how to do it from the vessel, I think. But because we know there's one teleporter that's not working, and it's the one that leads here, and the receiver must be broken. And that's exactly what I think. I don't think so, Zaylin. I think I don't want a tip, but it might be it might be helpful. But I think just let me try to figure it out, because I think I'm gonna for sure learn when I try a few more times. I think we'll get there. Can you have a good rest of your night? I really appreciate you. Thank you for always being so supportive and always being here and always. The Dark Bramble is just a very fascinating place with a lot of secrets and a lot of things that are difficult to figure out from an outside perspective. It's the planet that I think I've struggled with the most personally, in terms of like trying to figure out how to traverse this. I definitely struggle a lot with this. This planet has a lot of secrets and a lot of things that because it seems to me like maybe we can go read my logs again more, and we'll learn more about how to traverse the Dark Bramble. Wait, what is happening here? Why is my camera messing up like that? You guys see that? This is such a beautiful looking planet with so much like uniqueness to it, but it's confusing to me. So you can't shoot that in until we're inside of it. We can't shoot that in. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even see the thing there, dude. I didn't even see the... Oh, dude, I forgot there's cuttlefish in the first area, too. That's frustrating. I never learned the easy way to traverse the dark bramble. I must not know the easy way either. There must be something I'm really missing with this. I don't want to know, though. I want to figure it out myself. Because if I ask people for help, I think it's going to ruin it for me. It might just be like a little tip that I should figure out and learn, but I feel like I got to figure it out myself. Yeah, so there's cuttlefish in the first area, too. That's the problem. Well, part of me feels like... I don't know what part of me feels like. Part of me feels like left and right. Part of me feels like something, but I don't know what part of me actually feels like. Part of me feels like bacon and eggs. Part of me feels like I'm never gonna figure this out. Part of me feels like a lot like that. Part of me feels a lot like that. Yeah, you know why I think I also do that, John? Because I think in Avengers Age of Ultron, I think that one of the characters was describing one of these fish, and he called them like a cuttlefish. If I remember correctly, I think he did. It was like one of the people that worked for Hydra in the movie, I think. And I think that's why I just always like I'm a big Marvel fan, so I always like I gotta go back and look at that part of the movie, but I think he did call it a cuttlefish. I gotta be really careful here. Yeah, I'm really confused on how to navigate the Dark Bramble. I'm like actually so confused. I thought maybe like the ship would have crashed like in the first area here because it wouldn't have went through one of those warp things, but I don't think I think that's not the idea. This part of the game is the most frustrating for me for sure. I have the most. I'm having the hardest time with this for sure. 100%. Holy frick! What is that? Guys, what is this? Why is that moving? Guys, why is that moving? I've never seen this before. Why is this moving? I've never been in here when things are moving like this. This is brand new for me. And I can see through this. Guys, what is happening here? I'm There's a cuttlefish that way. And that way there's a cuttlefish. So every direction I turn right now, there's a cuttlefish waiting for me. We're gonna die from lack of oxygen, which is that's okay. And this is the area with the cuttlefish we have to get. We're gonna die here anyways. Let's just meditate. I need to read my logs for the Dark Bramble. I think I just need to learn, like, understand this place more because there's something I'm clearly missing something about navigating it. Sometimes I feel like I'm not smart enough to play this, but I know I am. I'm smart enough, man. That, like, this game just racks my brain. I can see why a lot of people actually, like, a lot of people use tips to help their way through this game, and they try to, like, go online and they get tips. I'm trying not to have any tips because I want to be able to figure this out by myself. It's just not easy. Feldspar is alive. They crashed their ship and is now camping inside a huge anglerfish skeleton. Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it says my scout is in 2 places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same inside the Dark Bramble. Feldspar doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. They've been enjoying the relative peace and quiet. Let's take a voyage. Hey, Soulfire, I'm doing okay today. I hope you're doing good too. I'm doing okay. I'm glad to see you here, though. I'm just stumped on this puzzle. It's been a pretty good Sunday, though. The time change has me feel like the time change really affected me in a crazy way. I feel like the time change takes so much out of me. I'm doing okay, Soulfire. I hope you're doing good too. I'm grateful to have you here today. Well, that's helpful. Yeah, I never even really knew that. I think we could actually use this to navigate this. This is my first time trying to use this, I think, in here, which is kind of wild. You know what, you guys? You know what I remember though? Don't the escape pods actually let out? The escape pods have like an emergency frequency, right? So theoretically, we could pick up the escape pod's frequency inside the Bramble if I knew the right place to look, right? Remember every time we went by an escape pod, it made that crazy noise. Like it was like maybe it matters where we go into the dark Bramble then. They do, Hamburger. Okay, that's really helpful to know actually, because that just hit me out of nowhere. I was just thinking about it. Okay, I appreciate that. So maybe we should leave we should get out of here again without getting jump scared by one of those things. So maybe we have to use this tool to just listen for the escape pod's like emergency signal that it gives off, right? That's how we're supposed to find it. So you can even this. Okay, this is actually going to be huge. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. OHX, I appreciate you. Let's go, man. Let's go, dude. That made me happy. I wonder if we can hear it from outside. We can hear Feldspar here, right? See, maybe it matters what way we enter. This might be like that. This might be half the battle. Ow. Now we can hear Feldspar through every. So we must have to get deep enough. Oh, I have an idea. Let me restart this. I want a fresh start. Maybe I could have not restart, but I want a fresh start here. That wasn't your tip, Salen? I figured it wasn't. I didn't think that was your tip, but... Was your tip that the Bramble's dark? Hey Nick, if you weren't aware of this, Nick, the Bramble's pretty dark. Be careful. Use your flashlight. How dark's the Bramble? Pretty dark. The Bramble's pretty damn dark. It's much more dark than you thought it would be. You know what I do wonder? I do wonder if the moon has any... I wonder if you can like use the moon here to help you at all. If the moon's on this planet, can you use that to your advantage? Is there a way that this moon can actually help you? I just thought about that because it's here. I never really paid attention to this. I'm not quite sure. I don't think this is going to be anything that that I can really we're gonna crash. I don't think there's any Bramble seeds here that I can even use. However, what if we go to the North Pole of the Dark Bramble? We could try doing that. What if... I've never been to the North Pole of the Dark Bramble, right? That's brand new. I wonder what the North Pole has. I want to see what the North Pole looks like on this planet. I never even checked that out before. You can't get there right now anyways. I do wonder if that's going to be helpful. Probably not. I doubt that'll be helpful, but you never know. It's probably just going to be nothing. I don't know. Probably just going to be more of the same, but you never know. I'd rather try everything out that I can possibly try and then just fail and then have to... I have a theory about the moon though still today, guys, that we haven't tried yet too. Or not maybe not like a serious idea, but I have a theory that we can maybe like play out to see if it's effective or not. And who knows if this is going to work or if it's not going to work. I genuinely have no idea, but we'll see. That's what I thought. We still can't, well, like, we're not at the North, actually, we're not at the North Pole yet. Hold up. We're actually not there yet. Hold up. Technically, I didn't do that right. I did that backwards. Not what I had in mind that we'd find here, but it's kind of cool. I'm not mad that I tried this, but it's not going to be it's not going to work. Okay. The moon has nothing on it at the North Pole. I wanted to at least, I haven't seen like every planet's North Pole, so like me going to explore every individual North Pole sounded like a good idea, but I don't think that was anywhere close to what I should have been doing. But that's how you learn. We can cross one more thing off the checklist of things that didn't work, you know. Yeah, sometimes it's weird, Burga. I like think about something and it's like I think of it like outside like sometimes I think outside the box, but I just not outside the box where it should be, you know. The wall around the North Pole is like an interior of a seed. Yeah, because I saw that before. I'm like, what if we go to the North Pole of every individual moon? Maybe there's something there that, because I think not a lot of people would try that, but. I still think Santa Claus, guys, is the eye of the universe. I still think that the North Pole of the quantum moon, that's how you get to Santa Claus. And this is basically just Polar Express 2. And I think I'm gonna eventually find the train. I'm gonna get on it and I'm gonna sit down and then we'll have Christmas cookies, and then we'll ride that train all the way to Santa's workshop, and I'll meet all the elves and Mrs. Claus, and I'll drink Milky, and I'll get my presents early, and we'll get to unwrap them, and then that's how the game's gonna end. And I'll sit on Santa's lap. He'll say, "Ho ho ho! Good job getting to the quantum moon," and then Solenum's gonna take her mask off, and she's actually Mrs. Claus the whole time, and Mr. Claus. That's what I think. That's my new theory right now, and I'm sticking to it. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! So if I leave my milk and cookies out, the dark bramble will come and grab them, and it'll use the distorted reality inside the dark bramble to transport them to Santa Claus. In which part then probably not a good theory. I think I probably could. What is that out there? What is that out there? Hello? Well, now I have to go check out what this is. It's moving. No, don't return to solar. No, no. What do you mean return to solar system? No. Oh my god, it's making me return. Oh my god. Okay, well, the freaking dark bramble then. It's making me return to the solar system. Alright, if you want me to go back to the dark bramble, I'll go back to the dark bramble. You want me to have no fun? This game wants me to have zero fun. Period. Fine, I'll have no fun. And then I'll hate the entire process of this. I'm not going to enjoy even a little bit of this right now. I'm just kind of passively observing, trying to think about what I can do here, because I know the bramble at some point grabbed the ship that was coming near it. So, like, is there a way that I can activate this where it'll grab me? Like... I don't think so. So the anglerfish are the actual reindeers for Santa with the shining angler nose. Space killer fish with angler instead of reindeers with shining noses. Yeah, it's Durolf, the red-nosed anglerfish. Had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw him, you would even say it glows. All the other anglerfish used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Durolf go into the quantum realm. Then one foggy, and then one foggy beacon eve. Nick went into the dark bramble. He said, man, with those lights shining so bright, please don't bite off my arse tonight. Then he dropped down real low with his boots on his feet. Do-Rolf the... And there's the red-nosed anglerfish. Exactly. Yeah, see guys, that's Do-Rolf. That's Dipper, that's Skipper, that's Flipper, and that's Nipper. Do-Rolf, Nipper, Dipper, Flipper, Kipper. Get all the reindeers in here. I want to make a drawing now of like a bunch of anglerfish, and the one in front has the red light that's dangling from his head, and the rest of them have white lights, so it's actually like Santa Claus, and then I'll be Santa Claus in the back of the sleigh. That'd be so fun. Guys, if there's any artists in chat and you guys want to help me make that at some point, if you need any inspiration for art, that could be funny, I think. I'm dead. He's gonna hear me. Okay, that was close. See, I just don't know where the best place to check out here is. We're gonna go up. See, it's like all looping back to this place. I just don't necessarily get it. Oh. Oh. I was on the wrong frequency, wasn't I? Bro, the whole time I was oh my god. I forgot about frequencies, dude. I forgot all about frequencies. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. There's the breakthrough I needed. Oh my god, that's what I needed. It finally clicked, you guys. It finally clicked. I just gotta be careful I don't run into any of these disgusting anglerfish. Aha. Wow. Wow. Forget it. I think the frequency thing can really be, it can really be hard to remember that. Now, is this going to be this is probably the escape pod, right? It has to be. No freaking way. Oh my god, look what we just found, you guys. I'm almost out of fuel. I'm like about to be out of fuel. And that is how... Bingo. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but the pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Sucka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon's already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Guys, I'm almost out of oxygen. This is bad. Oh. Yeah, I know. God damn it, dude. We're out of oxygen. We're out of oxygen. We'll have to come back. No. We gotta come back for this. There's still a lot more writing in here we have to come back for. That's frustrating, but it's okay. See, I think it's just like those tiny things. Like you forget about frequencies, you forget about a lot of things that would aid you in There's just a lot of small things that you need to learn. And I think it just comes down to always not realizing what you're doing wrong. See, like this we have Outer Wilds Ventures, and we also can try to read quantum fluctuations. And that's what I haven't been doing that at all recently. So now I kind of know exactly what I'm looking out for. That's good. And hey, yeah. I feel bad for the people that were on the Escape Pod 13, though. I feel really bad for them. Those poor people didn't stand a chance. They didn't stand a chance. Guys, we are 12 likes away from 100, so if any amazing, beautiful person out there wants to support the stream and drop a like, I would be the most appreciative person of all time if you do that for me today. If Solemnum is Mrs. Claus, which character would you ship so who would I make Mr. Claus? I think Feldspar would be a good Mr. Claus. The dude just feels like he would be good at like wrapping presents and delivering them, in my opinion. For me personally, Feldspar is my Mr. Claus. He's my Santa Claus. Or maybe, I don't know. That's a great question. That's a wonderful question, and I don't have an answer for that. But I'm going to answer... I like Gabbro, though. Gabbro is a good answer. And I'm probably pronouncing some of these characters wrong, but I'm trying not to. Oh my god. See, after I'm done with this playthrough, I'm gonna like edit all my VODs and then stitch together like my entire playthrough of Outer Wilds, and that's gonna be such a funny moment. Like, oh, I'm looking for Outer Wild Ventures. I should be looking for not those. I should be looking for literally the distress signals. That'd be helpful. Right there. And I think this is why I was doing this on hard mode, I think, partially. But there still might be a better way to navigate the, there's an anglerfish right next to me. What the f... I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of peeing my pants right now about the pee. I feel little driblets coming out of me right now. Mini driblets. Okay, now we're back here. We have a ton of oxygen. Wow, the first time I came here, I wasted so much oxygen. I couldn't even... This is so much better. See, these are like where like the actual that's where like the actual nomai were inside of, right? Those like were the pods they went in when they crashed here. I at least think that. Now launching Escape Pod 3. Begin flight log. Escape Pod 3, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. The emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Multiple collisions have altered the pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Wow. Scanning in, external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. Emergency hatch escape. Yep. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. They're beacons, but it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical. Oh, you know what, man? I'm guessing that the vessel gives off a quantum signal, right? Yep. So we got to scan on the different frequency to find the vessel, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we'll be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, then. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. So we have to try to follow their trail of... I saw the trail of lights they had. Oh, what the hell? That's so cool. What the heck? That is so incredibly cool. I never would have even thought that they would have left like a trail of lights like this. It's like in Subnautica, when you go in a cave, you can like leave like the little trail thing that shows you exactly. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be some anglerfish here that we're gonna have to stay quiet to go around, and that's why we had to learn how to stay quiet around them. That's what I would assume, at least. The beacons. Yeah, Zaylan, I pretty much forgot about that. Like the switching my frequencies. I wish I would remember that, but I don't know why I forgot about that. See, it's important. Like the tutorial in the beginning of the game is so important to remind you how to play the game. Like that's one thing you can't brute force your way through the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna show us. Why is there so many of them? This music is so pretty, man. Oh my god. feel so bad, dude. Guys, I feel terrible. Guys, I actually feel so bad. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Oh my god, I feel terrible. Oh my god, I meant to scan. I meant to scan the thing. I didn't mean to just like hit it. Oh my god, I just disrespected a dead person, a dead nomai. They're never gonna let me into the eye now, guys. They're never gonna let me in there. I'll be banned from the eye for my whole life. But this is we can read this, right? To any who came here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now we can go no further because we got to shoot our scout in there. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying soon. We'll be unable to hear it. Wait, did I skip one? There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Oh, wow, guys, look at this. They're hugging each other, I think. I'm almost out of fuel. I should have brought my ship here, you guys. I think I can actually make I think my ship can actually. Oh snap! I don't think we're gonna have enough time, or I don't think we'll have enough fuel, you guys, to make it here. But let's just try it. It is in the red one. Okay, now this is making a lot more sense. Here goes nothing. This is how we have to learn to not go by the anglerfish, right? So this lesson did come in handy for sure. Please, please, please. I swear if you guys wake up, please don't wake up. We're almost gonna make it, unless there's oxygen on the actual scout. Like, we know precise, like almost exactly where this is at now. We know it's in this area. I was close and trying to figure this out by myself, but not close enough. I think we take my ship in here next time, you guys, and we at least take my ship to the point where we'll have to restart because we're not gonna make it, I don't think. Unless we just like get lucky in so the vessel's up here. Yeah, I guess we're gonna, okay, we have to restart this. Let me just meditate till next loop. We'll restart, and then I know exactly where to go. I think my ship, the place where escape pod 3 is, I think there's not a lot of anglerfish there, so I'm gonna hope that we can drive my ship close to escape pod 3, and we'll find that quantum place, and I'll shoot my seed in, and I'll impregnate the Bramble, and I'll have a son, and I'll name him Brambleworth. And I'll take Brambleworth all the way to Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus. So Mrs. Solemnum Claus, and then Mr. Feldspar Claus will have milk and cookies for me and my Bramble son. Escape pod 3. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel as if it were in 2 locations at once. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the 2 vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed where they could go no further. The Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying and would soon be gone completely. There's more to explore here. Okay, that's what... I want to make sure I read that before I just go in there blind, because I know I miss stuff a lot. Guys, what we're gonna do for I'm gonna shoot my seed in the bramble. I'll try to impregnate it, and then I'll let you guys in chat. You guys, I'll put 4 names as a poll, and you guys can vote for whatever name we're gonna name my bramble son, my bramble daughter. See, the problem is I do know for 100% certainty fact that like there's anglerfish. Oh my freaking god! Please don't crash, Nick. Oh my god! Man, like matching velocity in space is so difficult sometimes. And we crash. It's so funny, like how you like over time you can become such a proficient pilot, and you can still just randomly do that. Like sometimes you just like you think you know like roughly like. This game flying in space is like more difficult than I thought it would be, because it's really hard to judge like how fast the planets are moving and where you're moving in relation to them, and sometimes you just end up crashing right into a planet without even knowing it. Boink. Okay, we're fighting the retro rockets. We're gonna... I legit think this is like one of my... Like, the game's not over, so the game... If I don't want any spoilers, please. But if this game has a good ending to it, and I feel satisfied, and... I think this game could become one of my favorite games ever that I've ever played. We gotta stop there. We have to stop. There's an anglerfish in here somewhere. Okay. So I think we have to go top left, right? Yep, it's up there. Okay. Now, can I drive my ship all the way this way without an anglerfish hearing me? That's my... I don't even know if I can do this, you guys. It's in here, right? Yeah. Dude, you know how excited I am, guys? I cannot wait to see what... I don't know what the vessel is going to have on it. I really literally have no idea. Wow, Escape Pod 3 is over here this time. See, I came in through a different entrance this time, I think. Which is, for me, is kind of weird. I didn't expect that. Because before, I don't think I went this way. I think we went a different way last time. Yeah, see, we can come here, and then we can... I'm just... Oh, wait, no, these are the lights, so I was going the wrong way. Okay, we go this way now. I reminded you of your grandpa earlier when you talked about planting the seed, as he told me something funny years ago. Oh no, Jerry. Goddamn, dude. Did he plant a seed? Did your grandpa have a dark bramble that he planted a seed into? We just got to be so careful of those anglerfish. We just got to be so careful of them. I never did this. I never even looked at this before, guys. There's the vessel right there. I never even thought to look at the photos. That's unreal. Wow, that's so cool. Wow, that's so incredibly cool. I don't even have words for how much I think that's awesome. Like, okay, we can't fly. I'm gonna run over the dead the dead nomai people. I'm gonna be careful. Let me see if I can just get through here and wedge myself through. So the last thing we're gonna do, guys, I'm gonna refill before we head into this circle. There's gonna be a bunch of anglerfish on the other side of this, right? So what I have to do first is I can't believe how much I've learned, man. Like, this game makes you learn and think in ways that are so unlike any game I've ever played. Unlike anything I've ever played. Let's fuel up. I'm gonna hit him. It's over. Dude, one time I flew in here and I hit one of them like right on the side of the mouth, and he reacted to me and he tried to eat me. That happened a while ago. Wow, guys, I hate how those sounds like they like the shrieks. There's one like right next to me too. I gotta be so careful. There's one right there. Oh, freak, dude. There's one right there. Just when you think you're past all of them, there's one hiding right. Like that was the one that I think probably gets a lot of people, because that one almost got me too. They're all over the place in here. Oh, we have to go further in here, don't we? What the hell? We have to go even further. Here goes nothing, Nick. We'll find something. This is brand new. I've never seen this before. Look at the dead bodies. And the distress call. The dead bodies, the distress signal, the crashed ship. I need to get inside here, guys. I don't know how to get. I'm not sure how to enter, but this is a big ship. This is a big ship, and I don't have a lot of fuel left, so I got to figure out how to get on this thing. Right here, I think. This looks like a good way to try. Maybe. That's an escape. Because this is an escape pod. Remember the ones we saw that were fired? This one never got fired. Unless there's a way on here through this. I don't see an entrance here though. Oh, yeah, I do. Right here. Whoa. My fuel is still going down. So is my oxygen. Thank God. There's actually... Whoa. Holy, guys. Holy. This is the vessel that they came here on. Now, what is the... What is this? Before can I read something? Because what am I looking at here? When in doubt? Whoa. I see. Kind of. There's no power here. I don't know. There's no power. But you guys know what this looks like to me? Oh, maybe we have to... Wait, what? See, we have unlimited O2. They just turned. Okay, fascinating. I don't know what that's about, but that just turned. Well, I did this in a spot that got summoned. We already tried that one before. We already kind of know what this does in a way. Oh, shut the hell up. There must be some kind of pattern we have to do. Fascinating. This is a warp drive right here, guys. This is literally a warp drive right in front of my face. The warp core, but it's broken. I wish I understood this more. I don't know what I don't know what this is supposed to be like showing me. I don't see much to read in here. Like, the lack of things to read is... Well, I guess they didn't have time to write anything down, did they? I feel like that's the reason there's not a whole lot of writing in here, because they didn't have... Oh, yeah, there is writing in here. Never mind, I'm full of it, dude. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now a part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable... any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all our clans to stay together. The universe is dying. If you can reach the glooming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's sun are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you'll be on your own. Canna, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you. Bromy, we'll watch you from the vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true? Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious at potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Oh. Oh. I just learned a lot actually from that. I'm thinking the Nomai are actually really good people again. For a minute I thought they were kind of like not the best people, but now that we know that like a lot of the suns are dying without them even messing with them, I don't think they're as bad as I thought. I was making them seeming like they were worse than they actually are. They're not even that bad. Oh guys, there's something down here. What is this? I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait, I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell other clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem. Provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Hey, Huggy, I appreciate you so much, buddy. All right, bros, if I gotta quit lurking and start working. Huggy, I appreciate you so much, man. Have a good work, all right? I'll let you know later, Huggy, what happens with this. This is a very complex puzzle. Did you ever go to the vessel, Huggy, when you played? See, we have a warp core here. I just don't know exactly what we're supposed to do with it. That's my only thing. See, this is what I'm failing to understand, you guys. Why? There's got to be a puzzle here that somehow I can solve. And we got to put the warp core in. And I think we're gonna be able to warp somewhere cool, but I don't know how we're gonna do this. Or what if we just do this instead? What if I bring this over here? Or what if we just do this? I have an idea. This could actually maybe theoretically work. We'll leave it here. There's no power though. You guys, I think I understand the solution. I think I get it. I really think I understand now. I genuinely think I understand now. And I hope I'm right. I really think I understand. I really think I get it. I really think I get it. If this is true, and accurate, I think there was a warp core in a different part of the game we saw already, right? So we can go get a fresh warp core from the high energy lab and then take it to the vessel, and then we can replace that warp core with a fresh one that works. That's what I think we have to do. Because I'm almost positive in the high energy lab there's a warp core. I'm almost positive if we go back to this planet, it's just going to be really hard because this definitely isn't going to be the easiest. Wow, man, that just like really showed me the light. But I think we have to do all this in 22 minutes, right? So we don't have a lot of time to waste at all. So for me to, if we can do this, guys, it's going to be a freaking long. Oh, we're gonna. Wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. So I think we just have to make sure we park outside the lab, because that's why it gives you kind of easy access, right? So we can park right here. Where's the lab at from here? Right there. So we're gonna park like right here. Holy crap. Okay. Guys, I really believe we got this. It's just gonna take a ton of... Oh, I'm going the wrong way already. Okay, let's just restart this, guys. We're gonna restart the whole loop. It just feels like... It just to me feels like this is gonna be a long shot. But also, I really need to figure out... There's puzzles we gotta figure out, guys. I don't know how we're gonna do those puzzles. Like, there's like an actual puzzle mechanic system that I don't know how we're gonna do it though. Maybe when the machine lights up, it'll tell me exactly how to do it, but I don't know where I've seen those hexagons at before. Because there was like a hexagonal shape, and it seems like there's gonna be a puzzle. And if I don't have that piece of the puzzle, I think we're gonna be in trouble. But I at least want to try this like one time to see if I can understand this. So you got to be quick while cautiously hovering in dark bramble. I think so. I don't know how else we're going to do this. But we only have 22 minutes, and I don't even know if I'm able to... Like, I believe in myself to a point, but I don't know if I believe in myself enough to get this done in one run. And then at the end of the day, I don't know how we're gonna have. This is gonna be we have to be so quick about this. I mean, 22 minutes is a lot longer than people think it is, though. It's not even that. It's not even that long, or it's not even that short. You can mess up a lot in 22 minutes, but I think that was a really big revelation today, and I'm happy we actually figured this out, because I was really stuck in this game, and I think you have to go everywhere, man. Like the game makes it you have to explore everything, almost everything. And I think that's really cool. Like, you can't really cheat out on something, or take a shortcut and not do something all the way, right? Thank you, Jerry. I believe in you, Jerry. I believe in you, buddy. I'm a Jerry believer. Always have been, always will be. Oh, I didn't put my suit on. It's gonna be a long night, guys. It's gonna be a long night, you guys. We might be here for a little bit longer than I thought we'd be here for. I didn't put my suit on. This is gonna be an outer conundrum. Wow, I'm really happy that let's put my suit on first. I've done 3 things during my playthrough of Outer Wilds. Say, wait. Crash into the sun. And then forget to put my suit on. Those have been like the 3... Every stream that I've done that pretty often. Wait. Bro, please don't fly into the sun, Nick. Guys, we're dead. I actually can't believe we just did that, man. That is actually crazy, dude. That is actually crazy, dude. That is actually wild, man. We forget to put my suit on. All right, this is the run, guys. We got to get all the bad runs have to get out of the way. We got to eliminate those first. I wanted to check something. I just told myself, but here's what I told myself. I said, wow, I can't believe that. I told myself, I said, I don't know, like, if I got to punch in where I'm trying to go or if I'm what I was doing there. And then I realized, I said, there was a place we went that told me where the eye of the universe was. I remember that now. Like, I remember that verbatim now. I was trying to think of any coordinates I found. Like, I literally asked myself in my brain, I said, have we found any coordinates in my playthrough? And then it just hit me. I'm like, yeah, of course we found coordinates. Remember, we went down into I think it was in Giant's Deep, like in the core of Giant's Deep. And that's where I found the coordinates. Wow, that's so freaking awesome, dude. That's so awesome. Wow, that's genuinely one of the most incredible discoveries I have ever... Like, this game had such a cool... Okay, open hatch. Let's do it. This is easily one of the, like, in terms of like how well it's put together, one of the most amazing games of all time. I've loved puzzle games. Never played a puzzle game that actually has this, like, everything. You have to find everything over time, and you have to learn so much about what you can and can't do. And it just makes me so happy, dude. Like, this game is such a well put together masterpiece. So we have the first thing, we have to go in the high energy lab. I'm gonna remember the Eye of the Universe coordinates. It's L Bowtie Nick. It's L Bowtie Nick. That's how I can remember it, because I'm pretty sure if I just remember it that way, I don't gotta like have a picture of it, because I think I remember exactly how it's supposed to look. That's what I was gonna do, because it looks like an L and then a bow tie, and then it looks like my letter, my first name. So. Because I don't think any other puzzle game I ever play will hit this hard ever again. Jared, this game has given me a new appreciation for you. This game has given me a new appreciation for frickin' Jerry in my chat, dude. This game has made me love Jerry way more than I ever did before I played this game. See, this is the problem. I feel like not being able to get to the high energy lab and waiting for the sand to fall is it just takes so much time. I wish there was a way to get around this. But I guess patience is what we need. There was a different way in, I think, but I just don't remember exactly how we got in last time. But it really makes you have you really got to have patience if you're going to get through this part of the game. Because I want to get through this right now and go to the high energy lab, but you have to wait for the sand to fill up, or else you just can't get through. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna play the DLC. Maybe we'll start the DLC like a week after we finish this game, and then we'll come back to it. I think that would be really fun. I'll wait a little while because there's some other games I actually want to check out, and I want to let this game digest. And I don't want to like look up too much on Reddit if I'm gonna play the DLC too, because someone could spoil the DLC for me as well. But I like this how like the DLC, like you can still play it alongside the main game, or you can play it like after you finish the main game. Like it's kind of optional. See, I feel like we're just wasting so much time here. I don't know how the heck we're supposed to do all this. It doesn't make sense to me that we can spend all this time going into the lab, the high energy lab. I don't know how I don't know how this is gonna be possible. It seems like this is intentionally made for us to not be able to. I've tried to get through the sand here, right? And every time we get pricked. I can't. It doesn't work that way. Whenever we try to get up through here, we have to wait for it to fill up, but it takes so much time. And I don't know if it's that we actually will have enough time once we get in the lab. We have to get in the lab. We have to grab it. And the thing is, I don't even know 100% if there's actually one of those warp cores in the lab. I think there is, but I'm not 100% sure. Hey Raven, I appreciate the gifted membership so much. I hope you know that. I appreciate you so much, Raven. You're such a lovely person. You didn't have to do that, you wonderful person. Raven, you're lovely, and I appreciate you a whole lot, and I hope you know that, and I'm grateful for you a whole lot. Thank you very much, Raven. You're such a nice person. Raven, I think we're about to beat this game today. Raven, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. See, that was at least 5 minutes, dude. Like, how are we supposed to wait 5 minutes? I think there's going to be a really weird plot to this, or like a really weird kind of twist that I need to learn that I haven't even figured out yet, which is going to be interesting. But this is the high energy lab. Because how are we going to have all the time to get to the warp core? I don't think we're going to have any time, you guys. It's going to take, and then I just don't know. Ow, hit my head. Ow, hit my, oh, we met, oh, yep, guys, we're making good time. We're making great time. Oh, yeah, we're making perfect timing. Now, if there's a warp core in this lab, you guys, I don't know where it would be at. I don't know how to find it. See, like, there's these components down here, but these aren't really the same thing. That's what I'm failing to understand. I don't know how to find the right warp core. Like, we find the warp cores down here, right? But it's not like the same kind of warp core that we have on the ship. That's the problem that I'm experiencing with it. All I know is these have to be useful for something. But these are all different, right? Warp core. These are all different. I don't know how it's gonna work. But you know what, man? I'm just gonna grab one and go, I guess. I'm not gonna question it, and I'm just gonna let it be what it is. And if we're wrong, then we have all the time in the world. Actually, I just gotta keep reminding my. Oh, guys, I think my ship is gone. Is my ship gone? No, it's right here. I just don't know how we're gonna get all the way in the dark Bramble and. Okay, next stop, dark Bramble. I'm gonna slip the sun like a $20 bill. Please don't blow up. Would that help you guys think? Let me just slip the sun at 20. Give me 5 more minutes. Give me 5 more minutes. I don't even see the Bramble. I'm going the wrong way, probably. There it is. Because you know what though? I think no, we have to go the other way. I don't know how else we're gonna find it. Raven, one more time, thank you very much. You're wonderful, and I really appreciate you. Okay, undershot target, which is all right. See, guys, I think now what I'm gonna do here instead, I just looked up and I think we have a signal scope on my ship. I forgot about that. Yeah, we have one here. I almost said the F word, guys. I almost just said the freaking F word right in front of your guys' face. There's the freaking Bramble thing. There's the Bramble. Okay, we could shoot my thing from here. Oh, I could have shot my thing from the ship, can't I? I'm so dumb. Oh, I could have shot it from the ship. Oh, I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time. I'm not dumb, but I'm wasting time for sure. Okay, guys, this is where I have to get out of my ship. We have to get out now. We have to get out. We have to get out. Oh, he saw me. Guys, I think we just lost. Can I back up? Can I back up now? Do I get a retry? Can I go in through a different entrance? No, I'm back in space. No. No. No, guys. It's all right. We'll retry this. I want to get a. I wonder if we still have time. Do you guys think we have time? I guess we can just do it again until I'm positive. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We have this. Because we can just go in this way now. We actually didn't. Okay, I think I was. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I forgot this. Oh, I forgot about him. I forgot about him. We're done. Damn, dude. I think we're cooked, you guys. I think we're actually cooked. Man. We're about to beat the game. We're about to beat the game. We're about to beat the game. We just have to do this in the right order. All right, guys, I need a break. I got to step away for a minute. I'm gonna get a water and I'll be back, all right? If you guys joined the stream, please drop a like on the stream today, guys, for me. I think we're about to beat Outer Wilds here very, in just a hot minute. So please drop a like today if you guys can do me any favors, okay? It'd mean the world to me if you would. I'll be back. Damn. Thank you everyone that dropped a like on the stream, super chatted to get us to our goal, gifted memberships today. I'll be back. But that's just what you gotta do. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry for the wait. Here, let me do one thing quick. Give me one moment. And Yanni, have a good rest of your night. I really appreciate you, and I hope you get some good sleep. All right, let me update this. Okay. All right, guys, let's try to. I'm gonna refresh this. I'm gonna meditate. We'll meditate one more time to the next loop, and then we will. We'll give this one more go. I'm hopeful that we can probably beat this. I hope we can. If you guys can drop a like, there's a lot of people that have not dropped a like on the stream today. A lot of people have not dropped a like. If anyone could just do that for me, I would just really be appreciative if you guys would drop a like today for me. It would mean the world to me. If anybody here that hasn't dropped a like would do it for me. Welcome back, Doom. I was AFK too. We got back at the same time. I love that, buddy. At least we know what we have to do now. We know like the actual steps we have to take to beat the game, but it's just going to take a little bit more. It just takes a little more precision than I was ready for. I don't think it's going to take me 10 hours to do it though. So luckily, it'll probably be a lot shorter of a stream than 10 hours today. Hey Robin, it's so good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I figured out a lot of things today. I learned a lot, Robin. I think there's been a ton of things I learned today, which has been really helpful. I feel a lot more competent in... I can't believe how much we actually learned, like, and how the puzzle aspect all played out. So it just took me a little bit of time to like really analyze all my surroundings and everything, and just analyze everything. Yeah, marinating was the most helpful thing. What I thought about a lot today, Robin, was how many like different warp, like there's like 6 warpers on this planet, and the one that didn't work was the one for Brittle Hollow, or for the Dark Bramble. So I was just thinking about what I could do, and I'm like everything's pointing towards the Dark Bramble, and then I started like searching more around in there. We found the vessel, we found Escape Pod 3, and before you know it, I was on the right track, and I was getting it all figured out. So I did a lot of like, after the stream yesterday, I went in my logs again, and I was looking through my logs a lot, because I was like, I know for a fact there's got to be something that we can do. I'm just going to park my ship right outside here, guys. We're going to park my ship right here, I think. No, I got to park it up here. So I was like thinking, I'm like, what planet is like, have I least explored, but the one that seems like the game's pointing me in the direction? And I'm like, it's got to be the Dark Bramble. Like, that's the one planet that I keep coming back to, that it seems like there's a lot more there than what I'm currently like letting myself explore or realize. So I went to the Dark Bramble. I started using my like my signal scope a little bit more. Oh no, guys, we're flying into the sun. Yeah, it helped a ton, Robin. I like it literally it was the biggest game changer of all time. So I'm really grateful for that. I just feel like a little bit pressured. Well, the thing is, guys, it doesn't even really matter because oh no, guys, here we go. Because like we still gotta wait for the stand to fill up, so it's not even like we have to be in the biggest rush right now. I'm always like in like the biggest rush right here, but like we don't really, you know what I mean? Like we don't really even need to be in a big rush to be fair. We can kind of take this slow because we still have to. Hey, what's up, BC? I'm still watching your first VOD, so not gonna stick around and spoil myself. But are you doing the DLC after? Most likely, yes. Thank you, BC. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll probably do the DLC right after we beat this. I really appreciate you. We might take a little bit of a break, and then because I want to like eventually edit my playthrough into like an actual like video. I'm so grateful that you're watching my playthrough, and I really hope you know that. It truly means the world to me, and I appreciate you so much. I think my first time playing this game was definitely a trip. It took me a lot of time to figure out what I was doing wrong. Thank you. I really hope you know I'm grateful for that. I went into this game not even thinking I would be, you know, I thought I'd like it, but I didn't think it'd have so much depth and like revelations, and I didn't even really know that I'd learned this much about myself. And through this game, I've like seen things in a different way, and I'm not even done with it yet. So I think there's gonna be some big plot twist or plot element that we'll learn today that I think will really blow my mind too. I'm excited. And I'm extremely grateful that you are watching my playthrough. So thanks for caring. Thanks for being here today. I think today's the day where I explored my last place and I put all the pieces together. And then once I did that, I think it all made sense. You guys, I would do anything for the sand to like start falling a little bit. Is there any way I can like make the sand fall faster? Probably not. Yeah, I took a little break though, Ari. I think we took like a 4-day break in between Subnautica and Below Zero. It was about a 4-day break. So we might wait like maybe like a week or so. Or maybe at least a few days before I hop into the DLC for this. But I'm gonna play it though. I'm gonna play it. And it's gonna be dope. So I took a really, really small break. Oh no. See, if you're not patient, dude, you're gonna pay for it. You gotta be patient. But I have no patience because I know it's gonna take. I know that the Dark Bramble is gonna take me so long to actually get through that it's gonna be a challenge. It's just cool. I think every planet in this whole solar system has such a unique vibe to it and such unique characteristics and such unique stuff that it makes everything so interesting. Okay, my ship's right outside, so we're gonna grab a warp core. I hope that these warp cores are exactly what I need. I still feel like this is not going to be... Part of me thinks I'm doing something wrong here, but I don't know. I can't really know for sure. Alright, you're one of the nicest people. I don't deserve you being so nice to me all the time. I don't. There's not a bone in my body that deserves you, but I appreciate the hell out of you for always being here for all my streams. And I hope you know that. There it is. Oh my god, I thought we were going to crash into a planet above me. For some reason, I felt that coming. try, guys. I believe in the method. I believe in my scientific ability, and I believe in persevering through all. I just gotta make sure I don't. I can't take my ship super far deep. Once we get to the escape pod, I gotta make sure I don't take my ship any further than that. And that's where I messed up last time. Boop boop. We're flying right by the planet, which is perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I'm wasting a lot of time here, trying to get my velocity matched up. Okay. Thank you, Ari. Yeah, there's some of you guys that are in my chat every night, and it's so nice. I really appreciate you guys for like spending so much time here. I don't even know how to say how much I appreciate that. Oh, guys, we're F, dude. Exit ship to repair autopilot damage and cockpit damage. Are we gonna be leaking oxygen in here now? I'm gonna fix my ship, guys, quick. Hold up. Let me just do this. Oh, my ship's gonna fall, isn't it? Oh shoot, guys, we're gonna be in trouble. I hate this. I actually hate this. I actually hate this so freaking much. I think the pressure makes it so much harder to actually accomplish this, dude. Oh man, guys, we're oh no. I can't even get to my ship anymore. This is so stressful. There's a fish coming up too, I think. I'm just not gonna fix it right now. I'm just gonna wait. Oh man, I'm really fumbling the bag here. I'm really folding. Oh, yep, no way. I don't even believe it. It's over, guys. It's over. What a failed run. Man. It's for sure. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself. God damn, dude. That was so awful. I messed that one up so bad. All right, let's just refresh. It just sucks having to go through all the first part again just to like get to that part, and like then you mess it up. This part's gonna be real stressful. It's gonna be really hard to get this done. But we'll I think knowing it's gonna be hard, I put more pressure on myself, and then I just man. Yeah, it's gonna get really frustrating. If we keep failing like that, I don't know how I'm gonna like keep my composure. I just know I'm gonna get real frustrated at this. It's gonna be really hard for me to like not freak out a little bit. This is like for sure the most frustrating part of the game. I don't know how I'm gonna continue. Hey, what's up, Craig? I'm panicking right now because I have an assignment due at the end of my school day, and I know I'm procrastinating, but I have no idea what to do. Buddy, I'm so sorry, man. I've been there so many times. Dude, Craig, I've been there to the point where I have dreams about that. About like having, just make sure you do it. Whatever you can do to get it done, do it. Like, I would just, like, drop everything right now and just hyper-focus. Put everything down that's not, like, even my stream. Put my stream down, put everything down, and do whatever you can to get that done, all right? Because you're gonna be stressed out beyond belief until you do finish that. So I implore you to just hyper-focus, figure out what you gotta do. Great, thank you for being a member for a whole month, buddy. I appreciate that a whole lot. I really appreciate you. I know it's just awful, bro. Like, the feeling like you're behind on schoolwork is one of the worst feelings in the whole world, because you feel like you just, like, you can't enjoy yourself or have a good time unless you get that done. You know what I mean? That's the wrong one. So I would just do whatever you can, Craig. School is really important, buddy. Even though sometimes it feels like, you know, like you want to procrastinate and like have fun. You'll have a lot more fun if you get your work done, right? You're gonna be a lot less stressed, and you're gonna be a lot more. See, we have a lot. Like sometimes I like rush to get here, but then we have all the time in the world to actually get down here. It's not like we need to really rush. The game. This is like the game I was telling you. Don't rush the first part because. But there was another way we got down here before, guys. That I think we might actually be a faster way to go. Maybe we should try to go the other way, you guys. Next time, I think we're gonna do that. I just don't remember exactly where the other way was. This is the way that I know how to get down here the fastest. Not the fastest, but like this is the one that I remember the most, right? Like the other way I keep forgetting how to get down there. Do some breathing exercises. Yeah, I gotta do something to make sure that I don't get too stressed out with this, because I know this probably takes a lot of people a lot of tries. So I'm trying not to get like too stressed out with this, you know. And I think I'll be able to figure this out if I just really. Next time we're gonna go a different way. If we lose this time, which I'm knock on wood we don't. We'll try the other way next time, because we can probably get down to the lab faster and we can get out of here and go to the Bramble faster, which I'll be a lot less stressed if I know I have more time. There's only been a few games that is like the Splatoon 3 Secret Kettle mission. That was one of the hardest things I've done on stream. It took me 6 hours to beat that, and I got really stressed beating that on stream. I remember like it was really bad. I kept losing. I don't like getting tilted when I'm streaming, but I just hope everyone's having a good time, even though this is kind of like a hard level. I hope we'll get there. I'm losing O2. Thank you, Barb. I don't know if I do. I hope I have this. I should be more confident in myself, but... Oh, John. Yeah, dude. The story mode in Splatoon, bro. The story mode can be so hard. And the ranked online, if you play ranked Splatoon, there's the most sweaty players of all time that play Splatoon. Like, there's really sweaty players. But the story mode, there's a level after you beat the story that is so ridiculously hard that I sat here for 6 hours trying to beat it, and I got tilted. It was really hard. The Secret Kettle is no joke. It's like Elden Ring, but in Splatoon. And it's just it's wild, dude. It's wild. But online, like ranked Splatoon is very hard to beat. Like if you want to like rank up in Splatoon, you got to be really, really good. I used to play ranked Splatoon like a little bit. I think Splatoon is one of the most underrated like shooter games ever, though. It's so. Oh no. I find myself grabbing the same warp core every time. Maybe that's bad luck. But I keep finding myself doing that like every single dang time. Wait. I have a theory and a feeling that there's one more thing we have to do before we can actually do this part of the game. And it's okay if I guess it's okay if I do all this and I don't get it, because there might be one more thing that I'm missing. That's like a precursor to this. And I can't be totally sure if that's the case or not. I don't really know. Only one way to find out. And if it doesn't work, I think I know what to do instead. It kind of just hit me out of nowhere, and I hope this is the right... I think we're doing things the right way. I hope so. We're coming in really hot. We're coming in really hot. Before I leave my ship again, I'm gonna look at that document, like the Eye of the Universe document, one more time. 'Cause I'm gonna make sure I know exactly the logo for it. You know, the Dark Bramble was my least favorite part in this whole game. I really didn't like the Dark Bramble, but the more I'm playing it, the more I kind of like this, actually. Like this planet actually is kind of sick. Even though it's kind of disgusting in a lot of ways, and this planet has a lot... Wait, what? I don't think I see it. Because why am I not seeing this? I'm not seeing anything here. I don't know what's, guys. I don't know why I'm not able to find it in here. This is really weird. What's happening? It should be in here. Why is it not showing up? But there's no marker at all. It's gotta be this way. Dude, did this actually glitch on me? Bro, if this glitched, I'm gonna be really irritated. I think it's glitched for sure. Dude, there's no way it glitches out. Dude, there's just no way. Dude, there's just no way it just glitches out like that. Are you joking? Bro, what the heck? I'm never gonna know where it's at. There's just no way. It doesn't even show. It doesn't show up for me. Dude, that's so sad. That's actually so sad. Wow. Wow. That's actually so incredibly sad, dude. I'm looking for the lights in here too, but I don't like it. It does. Wow, I just can't believe that. No, I don't. Maybe. Wait. I went the wrong way? How is that possible? I went in the right one though. I think at least, right? I swear to God, it was the right one. I'm like almost positive it was. Man. I'm like almost positive I went the right one. Bro. I would watch that back. I'm pretty sure I went the right one. I'm almost positive I did. Bro. Man, you guys, I don't know. I'm not sure like how many times I can do this in one stream. I know I said I'd stream till I beat it today, man, but if I get too frustrated, dude, I'm not gonna make myself play this over and over again. I'm gonna beat the game. I'm definitely gonna beat the game eventually, but like, dude, this is gonna be a lot of repetitions and a lot of failures and a lot of successes, and I just... Let's retry it. I think we got this. I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure we can make this as long as I can make it today. We got this. I hope I got this. I pray I got this. I just made a coffee microwave. I literally just made one. I'm drinking it right now. Like I think this game is like this part of the game is meant to like just keep like I don't think this part of the game is meant to be played over and over again. If you keep failing, it's like, oh, try it again tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like it's like one of those things where it's probably like you're supposed to like just kind of take it little by little and eventually do it. But I'm like trying to do all this in one stream is just a lot, man. It's just a lot. Because like the more that I keep trying to do this, the more mistakes I'm gonna make because I'm gonna get frustrated and start rushing myself. It's just hard to do this while I'm live too. Because like when I'm streaming, like my head's like not focused on like one task. I'm like focused on everything, and it's hard for me to actually do this while I'm live. It's like I think my head's just like too scatterbrained sometimes. I'm just not focused on the thing I'm trying to accomplish. I'm trying, you guys. I'm really trying. If you guys can drop a like on the stream though, please drop a like today. I think we can do this. I just gotta be patient and it's gotta believe in myself and I gotta take it slow. And I can't make mistakes. No mistakes can be made. Oh, did I really, Lox? I followed Feldspar signal, not the distress beacon. I got you. I didn't realize I did that. I followed Feldspar signal. I didn't realize that. All right. I think we can do this. We just gotta... Yeah, I'll get there, microwave. It's just hard because I put more pressure on myself. Like when people are watching me do this, that's when I feel like I get pressured, and it's hard for me to do this while I'm live. I'm just getting stressed, man. But I think I'll be alright. I hope at least. I believe. Thanks, Ladart. I'm pretty sure I got this too. Just gotta breathe and breathe out and pray. I said last time I would take a different way into the lab. I'm taking the same way as last time too. I'm not even changing up my game plan. Remember, 22 minutes is a lot longer than you think it is. Yeah, it is. It's a lot longer than I think it is, and I think I got this. We're losing oxygen, which is not good. Robin, the plan is to beat the game. I think I know how to beat it right now. I don't know if I have every single part of this. I think I understand what I'm doing, but I don't know for sure if I do. But I think I have a game plan how to beat the game. That's what we're doing right now. And I'm getting stressed out. I'm trying my best to not get stressed out, man. I just my anxiety peaks when I do this stuff on stream. It's just rough. I have really bad anxiety in my personal life, and this stuff really makes my anxiety really, really, really bad. But I got this. I think we can do this. We're trying to go into the high energy lab, and we're grabbing one of the warp cores, and we're going to take this warp core into the vessel, and we're going to replace the warp core. There's a damaged warp core, so we're going to replace the warp core with this warp core, and then I'm going to see if we can plug in the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, and we're going to warp there. That's essentially what I think we have to do. I always grab this one, bottom left. Actually, no, this is not the one I want. I don't know if I should grab one a different. I'm not sure if it matters. Which one that I grab? I don't know if it matters or not. I really have no idea. I probably should know that, but I genuinely don't even know if that matters. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Okay. We got this. We're gonna bring this to the Dark Bramble. I don't know, Matt. I wish I believed in myself more in my real life and in this game. I think I just don't believe in myself enough sometimes, ever. I get really down on myself sometimes, and I don't really think I believe in myself as much as I wish I would or did. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. Okay, distress beacon, escape pod 3, right down there. It's over this way. Okay, it's over this way now. We're so close. We're on the precipice. We're on the lip. Now we're gonna throw this. We're gonna throw this in the middle of. Oh, I hit one of the Nomai again. Okay. Poor Nomai. Now I'm just gonna not bring my ship in here. I can't. My ship can't come in here. I gotta make sure we have this. Refuel my. We're gonna refuel. We're gonna fly ourselves into the hole here. We're just gonna fly right in. Please, for the love of God, do not wake up. For the love of God. I'm gonna make sure I'm way far away from them. I got the warp core? Okay. There's gonna be one more of those anglerfish. They're gonna be this way. Actually, I think we have to go through one more warp thing, right? No, yeah, we have to go through them. This is the last warp thing right here. We have to go through this hole right here. And the vessel's gonna be here, but I think there's one more fish we have to look out for. I think that there's one last pernicious fish that's in the vines here, I think, and maybe I'm wrong. We still have a lot of fuel, which is good. Fuel's still great. Okay. First things first. Can I operate this without? I think we have to. Yeah, I gotta drag this ball over, right? This has to go. Oh wow! Please land! Please land! Please land! I think we have to do this first. Okay. So the first one is an L. So I think it goes like this. Like that. This one's a bow tie. So it goes like that. The last one's my name. It's like no. The only problem is, it's fine. Those are coordinates. Now I'm gonna drag this ball over here. I gotta put this in. I gotta put this warp thing in, right? No way. The warp core does not fit. And And that's exactly what the problem was. That's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what the problem was. The warp core doesn't fit. I thought that would be the problem too. Boy. I kind of figured that'd be the case. Wow. Wow, that's very frustrating, guys. That's very frustrating. Wow. I thought we had it. I mean, I figured like different warp cores would be for different things. No, I think that there's like it's gotta, I think it's gotta be in a different shape. Like somehow we have to make a warp core or something. I think that's what we have to do. I think we gotta make a warp core somewhere. I mean, I think that you can make them on the black hole forge, right? That's exactly where I think we'd have to go, is the black hole forge. I don't know how we're gonna make a warp core. Holy moly, this is very difficult. Jeez, man. Yeah, be glad it doesn't work, or you end up on a location of the paired light warp core somewhere on the Ember Twin. Holy moly. Just when I think I got it figured out. Oh boy, guys, I don't know. I don't know. I legit don't even know, guys. I've came so far, but I just don't know what we could do. I feel so discouraged after all that. I really thought we had it. I really thought we had it. I was like positive we had it. See, like, I think that there's a warp core inside of Ash Twin, but I don't know how to get inside of Ash Twin. That's the whole thing. And I thought that going to the vessel would lead me to finding Ash Twin. That's it. I thought that. Like, I really think that there's a way inside Ash Twin. We grab the warp core there, and then we can bring it to the vessel, and then we can, like, that's exactly what I'm supposed to do. I don't know how to get inside Ash Twin. Like, that's what I've struggled with the most. There's a warp core inside Ash Twin. The only thing I can think of is the Black Hole Forge, like getting into the Black Hole Forge. But I don't think that'd be the case. I can't imagine that'd be the case. I'm getting so stressed about this, man. I'm like really stressing out hard. This is really gonna get me. I don't know what to do. No, the thing is, if I get a hint, like, I'd rather not finish it today and then get a hint. Because then I feel like I'm like, I know it's like, I know people want to help, and that's the hard thing about this. People want to be helpful, but like, unless I figure it out myself, I won't feel like I earned it. Like, any hint. Yeah, I just like, I don't know, like, my anxiety is just going crazy right now. Yeah, I really appreciate you wanting to help, though. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I genuinely appreciate the help. I just feel like if I... just really having a rough time. I'm sure we'll get there in time. I think daylight savings like just ruined my sleep schedule, and that also is part of why today's been rough. I think I'd be much more like, daylight savings always puts me in a weird mood after like the day after, because I sleep like crap, and then that's probably part of why I'm feeling this way today too. This is the worst game to play after daylight savings. My brain gets all messed. I really hate daylight savings time so much. Yeah, I know, Burga. It just feels so disheartening, and like, it's so hard. Like, it's a great game and everything, but it's so hard when you think the game shows you the answer and then it just doesn't. Like, it's not quite the answer. It's just so hard in that sense. Like I thought I was really cooking, but then I realized that it's just not the answer. It's like it's just hard. It's harder for me to think like critically and like try to like I don't know. Hey Ben, thanks for the super chat, buddy. This game uses all the brain power you have. Just think outside the box. It all works for me when I do games that has puzzles in them. Yeah, I'm really trying, Ben. I'm really trying here. Ben, I appreciate you so much, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's just hard. Like the thing with like when I'm streaming this game, like if I was playing this off stream, I would leave and I would like, you know, take 20 minutes and then I would come back to my chair. But like I think when I'm streaming it, I feel more pressure to continually make progress. This is a weird stream game, I think, for me, and I've learned a lot about myself through playing this. And I'm happy I did stream it, but it's hard because I feel like, you know, I don't want to take half an hour break in the middle of my stream. That's the thing. So like, to feel constantly like I have to keep like, that's why I think more or less this works against my brain too. Because like when you stream a game, like you don't want to leave your stream for an hour and come back. Like, bro, if like you're playing this and like you'd have a lot more time to think about it, you know. I think this is a very stressful stream game for sure, more than I thought it would be. But I've still enjoyed the streams a lot. Like I've enjoyed every minute of it, right? I'm happy that I got to share my playthrough, but that also means I get to share all my frustration. And this game is a very frustrating stream game for sure. But a very great game nonetheless. Fantastic game, but just struggling to stream this and keep my composure and like not take a break in the middle of my playthrough. It's definitely a lot. I just don't know what this is for. I wish I understood more about this overall. Thank you, Burga. I appreciate you very much. I really, really appreciate you. I'll get there in time. It just feels like sometimes, like when you're playing this game, like you're doing a puzzle, and then like right before you put the final piece in, someone like breaks half of it off and puts it on the floor. Oh, you thought you were done with the puzzle? Oh no, there's way more to do. It's hard to feel a sense of accomplishment because like you feel like there's always one more thing to do, but it's also really great in that sense too. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just like this game is a phenomenal game. It's a lot for my brain. Because I don't even know what I was doing. I was trying to go... I can't even... Oh my god, you guys. We can't even warp there now. I parked my... I don't even know what I'm doing. Holy moly, guys. I just completely messed this up. Where's my ship even parked at right now? It's still on this planet, right? It has to be. Yeah, never mind. We're alright. I shouldn't have went back in the teleporter. I just had a crazy brain fart. Holy moly. I just had a crazy brain fart. Go back to my ship. Like I keep getting pointed back to the high energy lab. I just don't know how to teleport myself to... Like, why can't I have asked Solanum, how do I get to the high energy? How do I get to Twin? And like, how do I get to the Ash Twin project? I wish I could ask her that. I just don't know. Yeah, for sure, Pepsi. This game is like a game. It's good to see you, by the way, Pepsi. It's just... This game is like an intricate game of chess that is hard to really put all the pieces together. Where is, Hey, yeah, ATP, we're playing this game, dude. It's been such a wild ride today, but also a very stressful one at the same time. Dude, I won the Solarpunk the contest for decorating, so I literally won that contest. So I can stream the alpha when it drops, I believe at least. Find you on my front page when you play Solarpunk, and then had your stream on the side eye since then. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Yeah, sorry, if you come to my stream right now, I'm usually way more optimistic and way more happy. Like, I'm just really stressed out with this game right now, and I'm having a hard time with it. I'm having a very hard time with this game right now. So if I'm not in a good mood, I'm trying to be really happy, but I'm just really stressed out because, like, we've been trying this all day today, and I'm just really struggling. I'm on the wrong planet. Yeah, I'll play a lot more Solarpunk in the future. I can't wait. When the demo drops for that, I'm going to be really excited. I cannot wait to play more Solarpunk. Or the alpha, I mean. So I won alpha access because I won, like, the contest they had. This game is just taking up... I don't know, man. Yeah, microwave. So, Ash Twin is literally at the center of the planet I'm on right now, but they sealed it off. Like, I've waited for all the sand to drain away from this planet. I've waited for all the sand to go away. It's at the bottom of all the sand in a sealed off chamber in the middle of this planet. I know where it is, I just don't know how to access it. Because you can probably teleport there somehow. So Ash Twin is like, it's just like those two planets. Like, they're called Ash Twin because there's two planets there, but I know where it is, I just don't know how to get to the center of that planet is the whole thing. I went the wrong way. I should not have came here. Oh, we can get back up to the surface this way. I didn't even know that, I don't think. I've never even been down here, I don't think. Black Hole Forge North. This is like all new, I think. That's how you get back to the surface. Departure time, arrival time. I just don't really know. And see, that looks like it's like, is that what I think it is? That looks just like See, that looks just like... Why does it look just like where I'm trying to go to? That looks just like the Ash Twin project right there. That looks legit just like it. It's like identical to it. But I'm confused. I don't know where there'd be one more teleporter at. Because that looks like it's like that's showing me that's where you teleport to the center of Ash Twin. That looks just like the teleporter that tells me when I can teleport on the other. The only problem is I don't know. So I think the teleporter to get to Ash Twin might be on... It's gotta be on Brittle Hollow. The teleporter to get to there has to be on Brittle Hollow. I don't know how it wouldn't be. But the problem is I don't know where we'd even find a teleporter like that on this planet, but it seems like there might be. It seems like there's got to be a teleporter on this planet that'll take me inside of Ash Twin. That's all I can think of. That's legitimately the only thing I can think of right now. The teleporter looked an awful lot like that. An awful lot like that. I wish I knew. I wish I like had like a fresh perspective. Let's just go back. Yo, what's up, Diesel? Hello, Apollo. Yeah, that's the great yappening. Sometimes you just gotta yap so much where you talk yourself into a solution. The great yappening. Trying to make it happen while we're yapping. Let me read my logs again quick, guys. I need to read my logs. A diagram depicting the alignment between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. The alignment angle diagram. I mean, the Black Hole Forge has to be... Let me look on the surface. I mean, we're looking for a tower, right? We're literally looking for something that resembles a tower. Because every time we've ever teleported somewhere, it's been a tower, right? So what on this goddamn planet looks like a tower? You know, we never explored this moon here, have we? I doubt there's anything on it. That's just like a magma. Watch, if it was on this moon the whole time, that would be incredible. What resembles a... This is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. What resembles a tower, like a warp tower? Man, I wish I had it, guys. I wish I had an idea. But I don't see anything that resembles a warp tower here at all. Just the Tower of Quantum Knowledge that looks like, I mean, it's not a tower, but it's like an inverted tower. But what if the tower is inverted on this planet? What if it's inside? Dude, these Nomai people are masochists, bro. They love pain. They love suffering. They love frustration. They love everything about. What freaking masochists these people are, dude. Actually masochists. These people just love torture and pain and suffering and agony. Especially on other people, man. You can tell that Nomai actually aren't good people because they just want me to suffer so much and not get it. I mean, that is what is that down there? I forget what that is even down here. Yeah, I've already been there, I think. I know where that is, I think. It looks like a tower at least. We got beamed up. That's good. We didn't get subjected to death. That's helpful. I thought we went in the black hole, but we got lucky as hell. That's like the luckiest I've ever gotten. That's pretty crazy lucky. Huh. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job. Well, I guess that means I've been on here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. I found the vessel. You did? That's incredible. Congratulations. That means they really were from outside our solar system. Haha, yes, I knew it. But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy? Or somewhere far away? What were their lives like before they came here? And why did they come here? Hey, I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came about here to see the Nomai's artifacts for myself. And thanks for telling me about the vessel, I mean. I talked to a living Nomai. That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you, but please stop yelling. What, on the quantum moon, you said? That's a sort of living Nomai in the quantum... There's a sort of living Nomai in the quantum moon. Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, wow. This is the best thing that's ever happened in the history of Outer Wilds ventures. I can't believe you talked to an actual Nomai. Great, so I just have to go back into space, fly to the quantum moon, with zero visibility, find a spooky ruin, travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Oh yeah, that's not so bad. That's probably doable. I know, I have a lot of dialogue options here. I found the Nomai escape pod in Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. I've already asked them this before. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where Nomai settled permanently in Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. I found a Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. A pilgrimage to the quantum moon? The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writing, so it was clearly special to them, and special enough to make a trip there by themselves. It sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Maybe once the Nomai journeyed to the quantum moon, they were considered an adult. I saw the Sunless City and Ember Twin. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city and I had no idea it existed? This is great! How do they keep the sand out of it? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City. Wow! That means there were two groups of Nomai, one that lived on Ember Twin, and one that lived here in Brittle Hollow. But they must have traveled around the solar system, since Nomai writing can be found on other planets, too. I went to the comet and... oh wow, so that's how Nomai died. That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above, it's lucky we haven't evolved to live on land yet. To think if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in the solar system. That would have been amazing. But... I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here. Or at any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but you know, it has its moments. I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but here it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth. Somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. God, I have like a weird theory right now, guys, but I don't know how it would even be possible. I'm gonna take a redo here, I think. I was thinking, what if you could be inside the black hole when it's in the black... like, what if you can be in the black hole forge when it's inside the black hole? What would happen? But I don't even know if that's even possible to do that. Like, how would I don't think it's possible to be inside the black hole forge and... while it's in the black hole, I feel like you just fall into... like, there's no way to actually activate it from the inside that I saw. And I'm not sure exactly what would even happen if you did that. I think there's no possible way that we could actually go inside. We can go inside the Hanging City, because it said... I mean, I have a theory, but I doubt it's gonna work. It said that this is where their settlement was, and they had a settlement on, obviously, you know, Ember Twin. So it seems like these two planets are where, if I'm gonna find the teleporter that takes me inside the Ash Twin project, it's gonna be here or it's gonna be on... it's gonna be on one of the two planets. I don't know which one we're gonna find it on, but it's gotta be on one of these two. There's gotta be some way, and I swear to God, the logo that was on, it's either this planet Robin, or it's gotta be like the actual planet Ash Twin, but I think it's not on Ash Twin, because every teleporter I think doesn't take us to where I'm trying to go. I think All those teleporters in Ash Twin go elsewhere in the cosmos. And I think they put one more teleporter here. This is like their main city. So if there's gonna be a way to get to the... Oh, Luffy, do you think I was gonna forget to put my suit on? I almost did, bro. I was so close to doing it. I actually came very close to doing that. Dude, can I like call, like, is there like a Nomai hotline I can call when I get stuck in this game? Like 1-800 ask Nomai. Instead of ask Jeeves, can I 1-800 ask a Nomai? I just need I need to pick the brains of one of them. And I met a Nomai, so why wouldn't you tell me how to get into the... (1-800 ask a Nomai). The thing is, like, if there was a teleporter on this planet, I don't know where the heck they would put it. Man, this is taking a lot of thought. This game is such a wild game, dude. Wild puzzles, great game in so many ways, but holy moly, is it like trippy as heck. Can't even get up here right now. No way. No way. No way. Oh, you gotta be joking. Guys, we just sold. We just sold. We just sold. Damn, bro. We just sold the whole thing. We sold the whole thing. Holy crap. I feel like I know almost every piece of this puzzle. It's just the one I'm missing, and I don't know what to do about it or how to solve this. I don't know what to do. King, what's up, buddy? King, it's good to see you. It feels like it should be obvious to me, but if it was obvious, it wouldn't If it was obvious, it wouldn't be helpful. They couldn't have made it that obvious, which I understand. What do you think they charged you at 1-800-ASK-A-NOMI Gravicrystals or something? They'd probably charge me like maybe like a few cans of Spindrift, dude. I don't think that the Nomai people have Spindrift. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. The Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal. Guys, but here's what I'm thinking, right? This looks like I'm gonna zoom in on this, okay, guys? Allow me to zoom in and share my brain a little bit. This looks like right here. Look the center of that. That's exactly where I'm trying to get to, the center of the planet. And this looks like a warp tower. I don't know where I've seen this exact warp tower at, but somehow this will warp me to the center, which is that is the Ash Twin project right here. That has to be. And this is inside the Black Hole Forge. That's what I'm thinking. This looks exactly like the center of a planet. And we know that the Ash Twin project is at the center of a planet. But where is this teleporter? I've never seen the teleporter. Like, this is like so far away. What leads me to think that somehow we have to get in the Black Hole Forge, trigger it to move again. And then maybe there's going to be the teleporter on the other side. Like, something tells me the Black Hole Forge will protect you from getting warped into the black hole if you're inside of it, and then once you're in the Black Hole Forge, I just don't know. You know what the tower kind of looks like to me, guys? It doesn't look unlike the one you see on the Quantum Moon. I don't think it looks exactly similar to that, but it's not dissimilar in a lot of ways. I don't think I saw a way. I don't think that makes any. To me, it doesn't make any sense. However, I mean, that's a tower, but I don't know if it's like the tower that... This just seems like a long shot. The tower looks exactly like, and that would actually give you a reason to need to know about the quantum moon, right? Because I was thinking, like, to solve the overall game itself, right? To solve the game in general, I was assuming. What are the three biggest things you see on this? Like, what are three of the biggest things? It's the vessel, it's the Ash Twin project, and it's the quantum moon. Like, these things are like the biggest things. So, like, maybe to solve the game itself, you need knowledge about all four of these. Like, these things are all important, right? You use the quantum moon to get to the Ash Twin project. Then you take the core, the warp core. You put it in the vessel. It looks like that tower to me. It looks just like that tower to me. So let me restart this, all right? Hang on. Okay, guys, we're gonna cook here, maybe. I don't know if we're gonna cook. I really have no clue if we're gonna cook with this, but this is the only thing I can think of that actually has any relevance to the overall plot. That tower looks real close, and then we know obviously that's a Nomai design tower, right? The Nomai made that, so if they made that tower, then it seems like a warp tower to me. This game does have so many crazy elements to it. If this is how you solve the game, it's gonna blow my mind, dude. But it would the element of the quantum moon, like, I was wondering how that would play into the game, and I didn't understand it. And so I think the fact that, okay, there's the moon right here. The moon's literally right here. Now it's around this, okay. Hopefully it goes around the other planet. I need to make sure, yeah, okay. But we need to go pull the black hole forge out, I think, first. That needs to be the first thing we do. still don't really think I'm cooking with this. I genuinely don't think I'm cooking that hard with this, but because this doesn't seem like it does, like it doesn't seem like it would flow well. But then sometimes the puzzle in this game don't really have to flow well for them to be. Oh, the moon's gone, isn't it? I forgot about that. Oh no, guys, we have to redo this. The moon's gone. Well, it should be okay. It should be okay. Damn it, dude. Forgot about that. My brain was cooking so much I couldn't cook. Oh boy. Okay, we forgot to put my spacesuit on. What a wild game. What an absolutely wild game, dude. Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like the exact same tower, the Quantum Shrine. I mean, it looks similar, but it's not exact. Which is, I mean, it's all right because it doesn't have to be exact. But if they made it look too similar or too close, I think it would be too obvious. You've seen suitless run to this game, bro. How would you do this game suitless? Bro, you have to like you that's literally the definition of being like someone that loves pain, bro. There's no way doing this game suitless sounds horrible. Suitless. I need the moon to spawn in front of me. I don't even see where it's at right now. I need the moon to spawn here. It doesn't really matter if it spawns here or not because I thought I read text talking about how for some reason I thought I read a text that always associated the quantum moon with being with this planet, like being with this planet, right? Like these two planets are kind of one and the same. And there's a reason why the shuttle on the quantum moon takes you back to this planet. That was a hint. You can recall the shuttle back to this planet. That was a hint. That was a very loose hint. Maybe I'm being crazy. I don't know. But I think the fact that you can recall the shuttle and bring it back and take it back to this planet is what they were kind of wanting you to do the whole time. Okay, I got my suit on now. Okay, let's pull this forge out. Let's pull it out of the black hole. Here goes nothing. This might be a really intricate, crazy puzzle. Dude, one person played this game suitless. I'm gonna play this game naked. I'm just gonna walk around naked the whole time. And when I meet the eye of the universe and I'm sitting there bare naked, and he looks at me like, "Why the hell are you?" It's like when you show up to like a really professional venue and you're not wearing a suit. I'm gonna meet the eye of the universe when I'm just bare naked, and I'll let it all hang out. That's the new challenge run. I'm gonna show the eye of the universe my eye of my universe. I'm gonna show it to him real good. He'll know exactly what I'm talking about then. I'm gonna walk in completely naked, dude. Eye of the universe is gonna be trying to talk to me. People would try to do like the most insane challenge runs in games like this. Guys, the thing is, I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm trying to do this so hard. I'm trying to think so hard about this, and for all I know, this is still not gonna work. But now that this is out of the black hole, maybe that'll at least let the teleporter trigger. Hey Ree, it's so good to see you. Oh Ree, yeah, a lot's happened today. Now I think we have to jump into the black hole. Bree, I just call it Bree. Bree, this has been the best puzzle game I've ever played. It's like this game has challenged my brain in every single possible facet a game can challenge my brain, and I literally have gotten so stressed out. But every time I learn what to do next, it's the most satisfying feeling in the world. Now we come in here. We open this door up. Bree, I'm gonna play this game naked. I'm gonna beat it. I'm playing this game completely naked. I'm gonna let it all hang out. Now we have to drop down here. Now we activate this. We put this we put that here, and then we rise up to the surface. Guys, that's the next challenge run. Hey Ree, I love you so much, and I appreciate it so much. Ray, I don't think you realized. I said next person to gift 5 memberships will solidify my Outer Wilds naked run. So now I have to do it. Ray, I'm so sorry. You just basically triggered that having to happen. Guys, can we get a lot of hearts in chat for Ree? Can we get all the love in chat? Ree, I don't know if you know much about this game, but this game basically what it is, it's a puzzle game in which every 22 minutes, the sun goes supernova, and it just completely scorches everything in the solar system, right? So you have 22 minutes to explore and learn as much as you can. There was like an advanced race of aliens that came to the solar system a long time ago, before we even evolved. And they had a bunch of extremely cool technological stuff, and a lot of them died out. And you're learning about them as you play the game, and you're learning who they are and what they came for and what their purpose was. And you got to figure out why the sun's blowing up on you, and you got to kind of like piece together the puzzle and how to solve it and how to make things better. And it's been one of the coolest games I played, but it's really tricky at the same time because you think you know what you're doing, but at the end of the day, like it's very cool. Like this game is a very cool concept. But it's made me think about my life a lot and like my place in the universe, because like there's a lot of cool different concepts you can, like this game that kind of has a big emphasis on like quantum mechanics. There's a lot of like quantum mechanic themes. It's very cool. Like I've really had a good time with it, but man, some of the puzzles are stressing my brain out, and I just want to rip all my clothes off and just run down the street yelling and waking my neighbors up. Okay, now that we pulled that out, we pulled the black hole forge out of there, right? Let's just see if I can make the moon go back to where I want the moon to come here. If we can do that, that'd be. This doesn't seem like it's a cohesive way to beat the game, though. I can't understand how that would work. It's here, okay? It's here, guys. See this moon here? This moon just disappears on you if you look away from it and look back at it. Ree, thank you again. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. I really appreciate you, Ree. Oh my god, I can't even land. Dude, I can't even land on the moon right now. Because I think I actually might cry. I actually might cry if we beat this game. I genuinely might shed a tear. If this teleports me, like I think it's going to, I actually might cry. I don't know. I just don't think so. No. No. Thanks, Lox. I think your ship just exploded. Holy happy days. Holy happy days, dude. I think your ship just exploded. Holy fuggle horns, dude. Holy fuggle Mick Buttersquash, dude. This is we did it wrong. The answer might be a lot easier than I think it is, though. This answer actually might be way more simple than I think it is. No. What I'm thinking about here is, what is the counterpart to the Black Hole Forge? The White Hole Station. Do you think when you raise the Black Hole Forge that it triggers the White Hole Station to teleport you somewhere else? I don't think so, though. I don't think that's the case. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. This way was way too complicated. But do you think that it's possible that when you raise the Black Hole Forge, because I'm gonna do a naked here, guys. I'm gonna be Outer Wilds naked with no ship and on an empty stomach and only with 2 cans of Spindrift. And then the Nomai will have to make me one of them. I'm gonna beat this game with a bad credit score, naked, with 2 Spindrifts and an empty stomach on a Saturday afternoon. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed at the Whitehole station. Or what if... No, I just don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case at all. I got it. I got it. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I got it. I don't know if I got it. I don't know if I got it. I can't be sure if I have it right now, but it did hit me. It did actually hit me. So some idea just hit me, right? That I think could have some value here. That still doesn't make any sense, does it? Maybe, dude, I'm gonna think I have it here. I just don't. Because here's what I'm thinking, right? Remember how I said... Remember how I was talking about earlier? I was trying to count on... okay, let me just see if I'm cooking or not. Okay, guys, I need to know... I don't know if I'm cooking unless I try this, and if I obviously, like, why not try it all? Try everything you can try, right? Okay, I'll describe to you guys what I'm thinking right now, okay? And this is honestly so obvious to me. This makes a lot more sense than I was... I think I'm just gonna go here and I'll explain my thought process, okay? Or we can just do it. Okay, we can just do it. Okay. This actually did come. Like, this actually did hit me. Pretty good. This actually hit me pretty good. And I think this is exactly what I'm supposed to do. And if this is what I'm supposed to do, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be so happy because I think it just like hit me out of nowhere. First step. Guys, I seriously am going to cry. If this works, I'm going to cry. I'm actually going to cry. I think I'm going to actually, like, shed tears. But if it doesn't work, then obviously it's okay. See, the only thing I'm thinking of, guys, is like... I hope that our align. Hopefully, both our ideas right now, microwave align. Hopefully, they both align. Because if this doesn't work, then I'll kind of speak I'll speak what I'm thinking. If this doesn't work, I'll let you guys know my thought process and what I was thinking and why it didn't work, and maybe how we can come to a different conclusion or a different answer. Because I think we're both cooking. I think we're both thinking the same thing. Microwave. I have a weird feeling that we both have the same thought process right now. Because I was really misunderstanding something, right? I was taking into account, and I'm so happy no one actually told me. Like, I think when I went live today, I had the wrong idea, the wrong philosophy. Because there's something that I said out loud that actually makes no sense. It actually makes no sense at all. So I'm really happy that I thought about this today. I don't know why I was thinking this when I went live. I literally had no business thinking this at all. But whatever solution we need, it has to come from these two planets, right? This planet and... There's two planets that... It's going to be a two-part solution, I think. I don't know, Robin. I think I thought of something that could actually function how I think it might work, but I don't know. Because this seems like it's going to be kind of pie in the sky a little bit pie. We could theoretically actually try two things here at one time. We can try to pull the black hole forge out of the black hole. I mean, we can at least test it while we're here. I mean, that would no. We already know it doesn't work that way. I already know for sure it doesn't work that way, which is good. I guess I know that now. Shoo fly, don't bother me, no my. Hey guys, I guess if I figure this out, I guess you can say I know my stuff. Oh, dude, I'm gonna laugh. I'll be I'm gonna be laughing about that for the next 2 days. Oh, dude, I love bad puns. I love bad puns, and I hate bad puns. Oh, man, that's gonna make me so happy. Holy crap. Oh. Now, that's out of the black hole. See, sometimes if I think if I'm doing, like, the game wants you to have like complicated solutions, but it's not like the most complicated thing. If you're thinking too much in this game, you might be doing it wrong. Like sometimes, like I think I can overcomplicate the solution sometimes, and it's not as hard as it is as I'm making it. I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure that was the case. Okay, cool. Beam me up, Scotty. Where's my ship at? Ship's over here. At least to me, this makes logical sense, right? This makes a lot of logical sense. I think I was on the when I went live today. I was on the right track, but I didn't actually like. I had the right idea, but I had the wrong solution. Or like I had like a concept of what it could be, but then I thought it didn't make any sense when I was really thinking about it because I'll explain myself when we get there. And now I understand. I think I understand. I think I understand. Let me get more fuel. Because this is gonna take me down. Because there's no need to warp to the. There's no receiver on the Dark Bramble. There's no receiver on the Dark Bramble. This might not work. I think I had a good idea, but I don't know for sure if this is gonna work. Definitely could be wrong. I think I already would have worked by now. But maybe when we lock on to this planet right here. Dude, no way. No way. We were so close, you guys. Here's my thought process, right? Okay, here's my thought process, right? No, I don't think it makes. I have another idea. I do have one more idea though. Because here's what I'm thinking, right? I'm gonna speak out loud right now, okay? Don't try to say if I'm right or wrong, but here's my idea, okay? These two, this right here, this represents the Ash Twin, right? Should I stay on there? I'll stay on the teleporter and I'll think about it while let me just think about it. I don't know. I think it was already too late. What if we have to look down instead of looking up? What if we look down? But my thought process was, no, I thought we just teleported. And this makes a ton of logical sense. This makes the most sense in the world because this is supposed to represent Ash Twin, these two towers right here, right? You don't need a teleporter to go, we're already on half the planet. So this has to go somewhere that's not the surface of this planet. It has to go down. Because this one takes you to the other side, but we're already here. So why do you need a platform here? You'd only need this if it was supposed to take you somewhere else. And that somewhere else has to be the Ash Twin project. That has to be lower. And that's my thought process. So you have one, and I was thinking that was for the dark dark bramble. There's no place to teleport on the dark bramble. It can't be the dark bramble. So they had 6 total, right? They had one on Brittle Hollow, one on Giant's Deep, one on Timber Hearth, but then one on Timber Hearth, one on Ember Moon or Ember Twin, one on the Sun Station, and then one for the Ash Twin Project. I think. But then you also have one. But this has to be because we've never actually used. We know this has to go somewhere. This one for sure is very useful for what we need. I know for a fact it is. Somehow, some way, some form. I almost think I know how to do it too. I almost think I have another idea. But then I don't know if we have to go. Maybe we have to go in the high energy lab. And once we put that switch in there, maybe that'll direct us down. That's what I think we have to do. I think that might be part of it. Let's go to the high energy lab, and then we'll go back on that teleporter. And then, well, I think I'm on the right track. I just got to really, really dig into this and figure out what I'm doing wrong. Or could it be the quantum moon? Does it matter if the moon is here? Does it matter if... And now I'm kind of curious if that could be the solution too. But I don't know. I think, I mean, everything that I have leaned into, I think the high energy lab is one of the solutions for this. And I think that's going to be where we're going to have to figure out a lot. Let's just take one more trip down to the... We've been to the high energy... How many times have I been to the high energy lab? Yeah, I've heard that same thing, Otaku. I've heard a lot of people telling me that. But I appreciate you being here through all my struggling. I really appreciate you. This game has been a genuine struggle, but I'm having fun. And thank you for being here for the playthrough. I'm happy that people haven't been spoiler heavy, and I'm able to kind of figure this out. Even though I'm getting kind of stressed. I understand that it is pretty stressful, but in a very good way. This is the best stress that I've ever. But the game is certainly on the very hard side. Kimmy, this is my okay, I started playing this on this is my 6th stream, I think, playing this game. Or my 5th. I think I have about 40 hours in this game right now, but that's like during my streams, like that's including like me rambling to chat sometimes, and also me using the bathroom for 25 minutes, and then also me going on tangents, and then also me playing Wordle. Yeah, I'd say I have about like 35 hours in this game. Like gameplay, probably like 35 hours, 35 hours. Hey Kimmy, you're not the same Kimmy that was here tonight earlier, are you? You're the other Kimmy. Oh my god, Quantum Kimmy's back. But I think this game is so fun because it's a big playground, and you even if you fail, you get back up, you know what I mean? This game is like trying to learn how to ride a bike for the first time, but every time that you fall and you scrape your shin, you spawn back on the bike. And you're unscathed. And you have the knowledge from the first time you try to ride a bike, and eventually you're gonna start pedaling, and you'll start riding. That's a really good way to describe this game. Imagine you're learning how to ride a bike, and every time you fall or you butcher it, you just spawn back on the bike and you respawn, and eventually you're gonna ride the bike, right? It might take some people 100 tries, it might take some people 500 tries. Same Kimmy. Kimmy, I wish I could trust that was the same Kimmy. I just don't know anymore. I think even IRL, if I like meet someone, her name is Kimmy, I'm gonna look at her like, are you one of the Kimmys? Why do I not believe you? I wish I could believe you. I feel like part of me wants to trust you and believe you, but part of me, I don't know if I can. And this is probably not going to work either. And I think after I do finish, like, figure out how to do this, I think I'm going to be like, wow, I'm overthinking this and I'm so stupid, but I should just wait, man. Why do I try to like just like run through there and like be an idiot? Just wait, Nick. You're gonna puncture your suit. You're gonna lose oxygen. You're gonna lose O2. Just wait, you dingus. That's my toxic trait, dude. I never wait for this. I never wait for like the. I wonder if I've lost oxygen more or flew into the sun more times. I need to go back on my playthrough and see like how I died the most. See, if this does work, I'll be utterly and completely shocked. Oh. I'm gonna grab one of these just in case. I don't know why I'm grabbing a work cord, but I wonder how many people have actually tried to do the same thing. Hey Microwave, you are such a special and wonderful person, and I am so grateful you've been part of my playthrough, and I appreciate you very much. You're super, super wonderful. And I really, really appreciate you. Guys, can we get a bunch of love in chat for Microwave? Would you guys please help me drop a ton of love in chat for her, please? Guys, where's my ship at? Guys, did my ship get buried? No, I think we're okay. Guys, can we get a freaking enormous amount of love in chat from Microwave? Please drop her a ton of love. it's very cool how everyone is able to try their own things in this game. Like there's not one way to necessarily win. It's just like you just got to keep trying things until if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Then you keep going again. But I think my logic today and my thought process has actually been very helpful into helping me succeed, because I think we're on the right track here. Part of me thinks we're on the right track. See, I'm looking up in the sky too, and I'm trying to see exactly where this goes right next to Brittle Hollow. You guys see that? That's almost perfect how that works. It goes right next to Brittle Hollow. I want to check this out again. I'm going to look up at the sky and I'm going to see exactly where this aligns with. I know it's almost perfectly aligned with Brittle Hollow. Like it's very, very, very close. It's also like the Dark Bramble is also right. It's aligned with both of them. Oh, not this one too. It's aligned with every planet apparently. Well, we're getting taken away by the sand. That's great. Because it does actually look at... See, the thing is, it actually does look at... That was unfortunate. Dude, Corin, I grew 4 foot in one night one time. I used to be 3 foot, and then I grew 4 foot, and then I shrunk by 10 foot. This is how you get down. I'm almost positive. There's the comet too. The comet's in, like, I guess it all aligns because it's all. But I think coming up, where's the sand at? Ow. Okay, the sand is coming. Is that why this is here? You guys, that was the coolest thing ever. That was the coolest thing ever. I'm flabbergasted. That makes so much sense why that was designed that way. I don't even think I had to go in the high energy lab. I think it would have teleported me no matter what. So I think the high energy lab, that was a waste of time, but it's okay. Burga, thank you so much, buddy. You got this. I believe now. I actually believe now. Burga, thank you so much. That was my biggest hang up with this game. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat so much. Wow, I want to cry. Wow, that's so awesome, dude. That's genuinely so crazy. Holy moly. Wow, that was all the struggle, all the trying to figure that out. I mean, it was way simpler than I was thinking it was. It was way simpler than I thought it was, but that makes a lot of sense. Robin, thank you for this. Thank you so much for the super chat. What a legend. Robin, thank you for the super chat. Wait, did you dude, 2 super chats? Thank you so much. What are you doing? That's insanely nice of you. Hell yeah, man. Like I was just thinking for a minute and I said, wait, so when the sand is pouring in on you, you can't stand on the pad, right? So and then I was looking around, I'm like, how it hit me. I'm like, how would I avoid the sand from, like, every time the first time I said in there, like, oh, the sand picks me up. I'm like, how would I avoid the sand doing that? I'm like, what if I just stand under here? Why else would this little crevice be here? So I can hide from the sand. Then it just made sense. I think I was really overthinking it, but it's okay because that's just normal. I'm scared, guys. I'm actually scared to see what this is actually going to entail. But they needed a way to warp into the Ash Twin project. They wouldn't. Robin, thank you so much, and thank you again, Burga. What really, I think my process today made sense when I went live. I thought for some reason I was thinking every planet had a place to warp to, and it wasn't making. But we've seen into the Ash Twin project. We've seen into here before. Like we've looked in here before, right? And I think this is where all the. It's like Disneyland, but more Nomai. Guys, we're in Nomai land. I've always wanted to ride the carousel or the Ferris wheel. I'm gonna drop. Oh, I'll carry it with me. I don't know. Whoa. Because we've looked into here so many times. 13 minutes, 28 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Mass receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. That's mine. And that's also Gabbro. Giant's Deep, that's Gabbro, because he got linked with one, and I did too. 9 minutes until end of cycle transmission. That one fell down. One of the coolest games I've ever played. One of the coolest games of all time. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab, I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Oak just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. I can't believe this, you guys. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. The cores could have forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important part is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. That's the first thing we always see that launch. Milo tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can go to device and exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Malo, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Malo part of the problem? Flox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, this music is... The memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. I need more coffee, you guys. I'm gonna crack a Spindrift open right now. Wow. The memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power that Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. The universe was dying and they were trying to find a way to save it. Right? We'll send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from the cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. See, I like that the game did actually kind of like let you think these Nomai people could be kind of like not so good, because like one of the texts like really deemed like it kind of like showed them in a bad light. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline, but you'll need to... Oh... I don't know why it took so much. I don't know why it took so long for it to click with me. They were trying. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. They were trying to make it go supernova artificially, but eventually it was going to go supernova one way or another, but they couldn't trigger it. So when it naturally went supernova, it gave our species that's how our species had enough time to evolve. That's why we became like we were like just basically like water dwelling four-eyed freaks in the water. But now we evolved, and now we're able to, when the sun goes supernova by itself without them doing it artificially, because they couldn't actually make it go artificially, then the Ash Twin project fired, and that's how we started going back in this time loop. Wow. Wow, that's wild. However, this is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there's another way. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This would have been an absolutely great movie, too. They could have made this into a movie, and it would have been phenomenal. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. And this is where the comet comes in. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. It's pretty cool in my opinion because I guess I'll talk about this at the end of the game because I want to see what happens at the very end. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. That's where the ghost matter came from, right? My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check? Specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. God dang it, dude. In some ways, I'm kind of surprised. Oh man, just a great game. Just a great game. One of the best games I played, dude. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. I gotta reread this. I think I missed something. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. And that's why one of the towers connected with me in that way, and I became part of the Ash Twin project. It's comforting to know the statues will not, but you know what this actually kind of makes me? This actually kind of makes me a Nomai. Like, I'm actually, like, you know how like Rey from Star Wars, like she was not really a Skywalker, but like she was called a Skywalker. In a way, I think like this actually we might be graduating. I think when we reach where we're going, I think there might be like kind of like a welcome, like, hey, you're now a Nomai kind of thing. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, and they'll say they'll say the Nomai are not necessarily the same species. It's just when a species becomes of some level of intelligence and can decipher what we've laid out in front of you, then you're ready to become one of us. And we'll learn that under the mask is a bunch of different species that make up the Nomai, and they're kind of like a galactic group of protectors that try to look out for the whole galaxy kind of thing. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So if it fails, they'd be aware that they're in a loop. And they'd be aware, and then they would know that that's a really smart way. That's a really smart failsafe, just in case they could retain their memories and they wouldn't have to worry about. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. Oh, we read this somewhere else before. Yeah, I've already read this before. Yeah, we already read that part before. Artificial gravity control. What is this though? This is gonna open it up. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Hello, beautiful. But then the sun's still gonna go supernova, right? Wait, if the Ash Twin project is disabled and the sun goes supernova, dude, this was genuinely such a cool experience, dude. Like, actually such a genuine experience. See, part of me thinks, guys, we should restart this. Part of me thinks we should, like, just put this back. I'm out of fuel, though, man. My ship is leaving. If we disable the Ash Twin project, right? I don't know how this is gonna work. Because the sun's looking like it's getting really warm right now, man. The sun's getting this. That sun is cooking. That sun is cooking. But what if that means we would die actually for real? I don't know. The game's not gonna let you do that though. There's no way it would let you do that. It just goes black. It could though. It actually could though. Theoretically, it really could. And then that would be the first game over. Like, what if that happens? I gotta see what happens if we actually do this. Disabling the Ash Twin project. I wonder, like, could we get a game over? But then if we get a game over, I mean, the game's just gonna restart. So it's not like we lose anything, right? It's not like we. So theoretically, when the sun pops right now, if we don't actually bring this, well, actually, I mean, technically, I think everything in this system's still gonna die. Because we're not preventing. The sun is going supernova naturally. It's not like the Ash Twin, like, they didn't trigger this. Like, they tried to get the sun to go supernova. They attempted to do that, but they couldn't artificially trigger it. So it was up to us to evolve and be smart enough by the time that the sun was gonna naturally go supernova to hopefully. I mean, I don't even think they really planned on that, because when they saw us, we were like these little geckos in the water. So like they probably thought, oh, these guys are gonna take forever to evolve. They're never gonna be of any use. No, Nick, you can't do this, buddy. I keep forgetting the buttons. Okay, now we got to scan for... Don't worry, the sun is chill. Don't worry, the sun is chill. Oh, don't worry, Nick, the sun is absolutely so chill. You don't got to worry about a single damn thing. Hey, I think I saw Daz in chat. Hey, Daz, if you're here, man, I appreciate you so much, buddy. Daz, you're a legend, dude. I really, really appreciate you. Right there. Please don't. If I see a single gosh darn fish... Because if the sun explodes on me here, I'm going to cry, but then I know exactly how to do it next time, so it won't be the end of the world. I spent a lot of time reading, dude. That's the problem, guys. We spent a lot of time reading. We spent a lot of time reading, dude, when we were down there learning about the game. So I think that's like, this is probably meant to happen. I think it's meant to blow up at least one time. Because like, you want to read all the knowledge you can about the Ash Twin project. So that actually kind of makes a lot of sense to me. We still have to do a lot. Once we get there, you guys, we still have to do a lot. So like, can we get there and... The sun's about to go supernova. The sun's about to go absolutely supernova for sure. Like, if it does, I think we'll be all right. Let's just head right. I gotta. Elcard, thank you so much. Don't be like me and proceed to play ranked the rest of the night after like 5 straight losses because you think it'll get better. It doesn't. Skull. Are you playing Rivals right now, Elcard? Are you playing Rivals? Dude, I can't believe, guys. I'm so happy that I actually like... every time I got frustrated in this game, it literally just led to me understanding it. So like, it's weird that this game has frustration as like a built-in element. Like, you need to be frustrated to play this game, which is kind of awesome. Oh no. Guys, that's the first time I've ever got this. That's the first time I've ever got this. You are dead. The good news is I know exactly how to do this again though. It's not going to take a lot of time for us to get back. We can still beat it really easily. Don't be that big of a deal. We got this, you guys. That's crazy. That's crazy. Guys, what a good game, man. We spent all the time in there just to die. Talk about a twist, right? Talk about a crazy twist ending. That was phenomenal. I think they put this in the game because they knew so many people would spend. This has got to be a built-in feature. They knew people would spend a lot of time reading at the Ash Twin project, and they knew what a cool idea, bro. And they knew that the sun, by the time they were done reading, the sun will pretty much have been burning the whole time. And you're gonna take the core out of the Ash Twin project, and you're gonna try to take it with you to the vessel. Insanely cool. With much love to the Outer Wilds player community, thank you for playing Outer Wilds. Thank you for making a great game. Your game was actually phenomenal, and it drove me to the brink of a mental breakdown. We can resume, right? Yeah, load previous save. We can. At least, okay, wake up. We should be totally fine. I mean, obviously, like it. Do we still have all? Wait, let me check my logs. Let me check my logs. I got to make sure that everything I have in here is still here. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We did learn everything we could about the Ash Twin project, though. A hollowed out chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface. I guess I gotta go pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad. Thank you again, Alucard. A hollowed out chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with the Nomai masts attached. 3 of the masts are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep, and Timber Hearth, respectively. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from the supernova, triggered by the Sun Station, to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work, although the Ashwin project was theoretically sound. The Nomai were unable to power it. There's an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ashwin project. I should have read that. I did. We went to the North Pole of the Quantum Moon like yesterday, I think it was. That was like one of the last things. Well, it was like in the middle of stream yesterday, and that puzzle was so hard. That puzzle was so hard for me for some reason, but we did make it to the North Pole of the moon, yeah. But it was a cool puzzle. It was very hard. Yeah, technically it shouldn't, but I think you can forgive a little breaking of the rules in the name of preventing player frustration. Oh yeah, dude, if I'm cool that you can have like a game over and it sends you back to the title screen, but I like the fact you can just load your save again, because they knew that would happen to a lot of people, and I can like hear the devs being like, we should let them fail and then die and then reload their game and then win. All right, guys, I'm gonna go pee. When I come back, we're gonna beat the game. All right, I'll be right back. All right, guys, it's time to show you how to beat this game. One sec, guys. Hold up. I smashed the yogurt, bro. I had some in my beard. I had that Greek yogurt beard. It's time to show you guys how to beat this game completely naked. I'm gonna strip down, completely naked. Okay, guys. What I gotta make sure of? I gotta make sure that I need to memorize this. So it's like an L. It's like an L gun. I think I had it right the first time too. I think we did it right the first time, so I don't think I have to worry about that too much. All right, guys. Well, Kimmy, someone told me in chat today that they beat this game with no spacesuit, and I got to take it one step further and beat the game with no clothes on. So I'm stripping down, and I'm gonna warp into the 6th location, or the Eye of the Universe. I want to. If people are beating this game with no spacesuit, I gotta go one step above that, because I'm trying to break records. Imagine there's a bunch of Nomai in the Eye of the Universe, and they're looking at me, and I walk in with no clothes on. I'm just naked. I'm like, this is the real me. I did everything you guys asked. I stopped your ass twin project. I escaped my universe. The sun went supernova, and here I am. This is all of me right here in front of your face. This is everything I am, everything I ever will be, everything I ever was, right here. It's all dangling out in front of you. And I hope you're happy. And I hope you're happy. Oh, you said Nomai? I thought you meant naked. I thought you said naked. Oh, I thought you guys were the naked people, not the Nomai people. Wow, I got the wrong message. I must have been playing a different game or something. All right, we should restart this. Let me restart. Whew. I don't always go on foot when I go to the last couple times I've been in my spaceship until we reach a certain moment. And then after that I go on foot, because I don't want to, like, my spaceship makes too much noise for those anglerfish. But like they're a long time ago I used to like not bring my spaceship in the dark Bramble. But I've been better about bringing it in as long as I know there's no anglerfish around me. But there's definitely times where I don't bring it in, because I feel like the ship just makes too much noise. Maybe there's a way you can like just like drift and not have it make noise, and maybe it's just like me being dumb. But I have a question though. I do have a question that I hope. I don't know if the answer is going to be yes or not to this. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't think I have to go into the high energy lab. I think we can just go here and we can warp into the Ash Twin project. It's just amazing how easy it was to get into the Ash Twin project the whole time. I just didn't know about it. You could beat this game so easily. It's amazing. Because yesterday when I was streaming, I forget who told me this, but I asked somebody in chat. At the end of yesterday's stream, I said, "How long do you guys think I have left of this game? How long do you think it'll take me to beat this game?" And somebody said 20 minutes. That's still the best answer to any question the wrong planet. That's the best answer to any question I've ever asked. For this game specifically, it was such a good answer. Like, it really made me laugh. About 20 minutes. So you can take it all the way. You can take you can take the high, like the, but like, so you can drive your ship past the anglerfish. Is that what you can do? So you're telling me I can take my ship past the anglerfish? I'm scared though, Otaku. What if they wake up and what if they go? What do I just drift by them? Do I just drift by them? Is that all I have to do? Fascinating. I didn't know that, because every time I've done it before, I feel like... Wow, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. That was the tip sailing? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I actually can't believe that. That's out of this world. But I feel like I don't know, I feel like my ship is so loud. I feel like they're gonna wake up. So you just have to start drifting towards them and then not. I feel like I want to try it now, but I feel like I'm so scared to do that. I'm really scared to do that. Because I was thinking, like, we don't have, I went to the high energy lab last time. We don't have to do that. We just have to wait till we can actually access the room, and then we can get in there and we can... I can't believe, like, I looked in that room so many times at, like, that little, like, I noticed the first time I went in there was like a little divot in the wall, and I'm like, why would that ever be there? I'm like, that's a really weird design for a room. Like, why would they have to have that little area for you to, like, step in, like hide into? Like, I thought about that for a minute, and it never even really fazed me that it was to get into. Have the devs of this game ever talked about making a sequel, or have they made any other games besides this game? Because I would definitely play any game they ever made. But I think this game is so good, but I don't think I'd want an Outer... Well, maybe I would want an Outer Wilds too. I'm not sure if I would want to play a sequel to this game, because this game is so well done. I feel like a sequel could for sure not be as good. Yeah, because we're gonna play the DLC. I think we're gonna play the DLC starting in a few days. I'll buy it and then we'll play it, I think. Would you guys say, like, okay, so I played Subnautica and then I played Below Zero, and Below Zero wasn't necessarily like a DLC, but it kind of felt that way in some ways. So does the DLC measure up to this game pretty well? Like, is it actually pretty good? Oh, do you, Burka? Wait, do you have to go back? Wait, do I have to go to the high energy lab and do what I did and trigger what I did? Or I'll have to go back there later. Because okay, someone when I was in the high energy lab one time, somebody told me that I missed something in the high energy lab. Somebody told me something, and then, like, they didn't spoil it for me, but they're like, dude, you're missing something, and they didn't want to tell me what it was, but someone said that I missed something cool. Because where did okay, my ship's over there. Okay, never mind. I should have went back. I should go back to my, okay, later. Because, like, man, someone made a comment that I was missing something. And I'm like, dude, I looked around for everything. I'm like, what am I missing? It must be something to do with the, I don't know. 'Cause I'm gonna die. I need to go back to my ship. I'm gonna go park my ship closer anyways. I parked it freaking so far away. I need more fuel too. Let's just go back to my ship quick. I guess I didn't park it far away. I just need to go from the other side. I went the wrong way. We can just go this from this side. It's a lot closer. Or should be at least, right? Man, what a banger of a game. What a banger of a game. Okay, I'm gonna park my ship like far enough away so the sun doesn't get it, or like the sand doesn't get it. I just can't believe it took me this long to figure this out. I just can't believe it. That's never gonna get old, you guys. That's never gonna get old. I swear to God, that'll never ever get old. Wow, today's been such a fun stream, guys. Today's been genuinely great. I guess like turning the gravity on first would probably helpful right there. I think the gravity probably helps you a lot. Oh, it closed back up. What the heck? Yeah, that's like the best way to do it. Okay, that makes sense. I think I did it differently the first time I came in here. Okay. I wonder how many people got the ending where they died and they stopped playing the game. Like, all right, I died. Time to stop playing. Time to quit. Okay. That was way too cool. That was way too cool. And now the cool thing is, at the end of all this, oh, don't fly in the sun, Nick. Do not fly in the sun. Nick, please don't fly in the sun right now. That would be the best ending ever if I flew into the sun one more time. But we're not doing that today. No more flying in the sun. But the dark Bramble is across the solar system. It's over there. Yeah, I don't know, John. I think my monitor is pretty bright. Like my brightness is actually up pretty high, I think, on my monitor and the game itself. Yeah, Burger, if we have time today, I want to go back and check out. I want to go back to we'll go back to the high energy lab and we can check that out today. You can tell me after we beat the game, like tell me what I have to do. Or maybe don't tell me. Maybe I'll go back there today and I'll explore and we'll see Dude, I can't wait to watch somebody else's playthrough of this game, guys. I want to see like in what order they discover stuff. I want to see in what order I think that's going to be really cool. I'm looking for I want to find someone that plays this game for the first time that I know, and I want to watch their whole stream, dude. I like how that changes. Like it always changes where it's at all the time. So like, where's it at? It's up here. Where's it at? I can't even get a location on it. Oh man, I guess we just hit that. We just banged my ship, dude. There's a cuttlefish over there, I think. Now where are the lights at? I gotta this way. Oh, dude, Nick, please don't be a dummy head. Time's a wasting, time's a chugging, and we gotta make sure we're sitting here and we're plugging. Plug along, like I know you do. If I hit one of the nomai, okay, there it is, right there. There it is. My beloved, my beautiful beloved. One shot. All right, we missed. 2 shots. 3 shots we missed. Got it. Okay, guys, we're gonna go in here. I'm nervous. Is that all hell? I'm nervous as all hell. LT, we made a lot of LT, I was really, like, I was stressed beyond all hell today, but we made it. Oh, guys, we're done. We lose. We just lost. Guys, we lost. Yep, we're not. We're cooked. I think I'm gonna go in without my ship. I think we'll go in, like, I know, like, people say that you can go in like with your ship or without your ship, but I'm gonna go in like how I want to go in. I'm going in no ship. I know everyone said you can go in with your ship, but it's better if I have my. That was so frustrating. Yeah, I know, like, everyone said you can go in with your ship and everything, but, like, I'm just gonna, I don't want to, like, just, like, do what someone else tells me to do. I'm gonna go in without my ship, because I know I've been there before and it worked out really well that way. Alright. Man, that was frustrating. No, Rebecca, we figured out, like, it's hard to describe to you why I'm dead now, because we took out the power source of the Ash Twin project, which was making time loop, essentially. So now if we remove that core and we die, we're actually dead. But then you can still obviously just, like, restart your progress. But man, yeah, I was gonna try to, like, do. Someone said, oh yeah, you can still go in with your vehicle. I just want to do what I'm comfortable with, and I know for a fact I can go in without my vehicle. Sometimes, like, sometimes it's better if you just do what works for you, and that's like for a wide variety of things in life. Yeah, we can do that right now too. Let me do that. I know, like, a lot of times in games, like, if I'm streaming a game and, like, someone says, oh, you can do this, like, this works better that way. But sometimes, like, for me, I don't think that's always the case. You know what I mean? Like plus, like, I think my ship, I think I'm more prone to making more noise if I don't have my ship on me than if I. We're about to beat the game though, which is cool. We figured out all the puzzles that I had to solve, which is very, very cool. Yeah, see, this is a cool feature. I'm glad they included this feature. This feature is really, really cool. That feature is really, really cool. Because the game's I think we're gonna beat it. It just feels so disheartening when you're about to beat the game and then next thing you know, boom. That felt so rough, man. Not gonna lie. I've like never used the campfire guys in this game before. That's my first time ever really using it. Okay, When that planet's behind the sun, it makes me really nervous. By the time I get there, I'm thinking my sweet fuggling time that we should have. The teleporter should be. We're gonna blow right by it. I almost hit the comment. The comment right there was. Okay. We probably could have slept. We probably could have camped by the campfire a little bit longer, but I want to make sure we didn't like completely miss it too. I don't even think any of the statues, or any like the towers, are even like uncovered yet. Really, it takes a good while for these towers to actually uncover. Can we see any of them yet? You could probably rest by the campfire for a while longer, couldn't you? I guess I was trying to make sure. I see a campfire over there too. We could wait like a good few minutes, maybe like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna go roast the marshmallow and take a big fat nap. I'm gonna take a big fat nap with my buddy Chert. Chert, I love you, but I'm taking a big fat nap with you right now. I'm coming to get real snuggly, Chert. I'm bringing my snuggy wuggy, and I'm gonna roast my little marshmallow with you, Chert. Oh, Chert, we're about to beat the game, buddy. Let me take a big fat nap, all right? Let me roast. This is my last marshmallow I'm gonna roast with you, Chert. Okay, let me, okay, doze off. We could probably skip like, what, another like, maybe like 2 minutes. That's probably good. That's probably good. Can I smack him with the marshmallow? No, Jerry. Jerry, I can't smack him with them. I'm not going to, nor can I. Jerry, you're such an awful guy, man. You want me to smack Chert with a marshmallow, Jerry? Jerry, you're a masochist, dude. Jerry, what did Chert ever do to me, man? He's let me use his campfire, bro. Jerry, what a freaking awful dude you are. Because one of the things we learned today was if you want to use this teleporter, I couldn't figure out how to get this teleporter to work because it has to align with the planet. But what you have to do is you have to wait till this is in alignment with Ember Twin. So what you have to do is I couldn't figure out how to use a teleporter, and it was really racking my brain. So what you have to do is when the sand starts coming in, where's my spin drift at? I know I just grabbed one. They're here. Okay, so we wait for the sand to almost start coming in, which will be momentarily. I can't believe this took me so long to figure this out. I hear it coming. I hear it, but I don't hear it. It's taking a while to get here. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would to get here. I know, Kimmy. I'm pretty sad this game is coming to an end too. I'm very sad about it, actually. Hey, Meggies, I think you might be new here. Or maybe you're not new here. Do I know you, Meggies? Are you the same Meggies that I knew from a long time ago? Or maybe you're not. I missed my window. Didn't I, guys? I missed the window, I think. Oh, dear. Let's just restart. I'm going to restart. I'm not... Let's just restart. I literally missed... Like, the window to get in that teleporter and teleport yourself is so small that if you miss it by a second, I would drag my balls through 5 miles of broken glass for... John, what is wrong with you, buddy? John, do you have problems? Oh, you are McGinia. I thought you were McGinia. I wasn't too sure if you were or not, Meggies, but it's so nice to have you here, and I really appreciate you. I remember you. I haven't talked to you in... Oh, let's sit by the campfire for like 5 minutes, okay? John, that is the most wild message to post in my chat right now, man. So we did let's wait 4 minutes. McGinia, have you ever played this game before? Because if you like space or mystery games or exploration games or games that will make you so frustrated but then all of a sudden make you feel so happy when you figure out the puzzles, I cannot recommend you this game enough, because this game has changed my outlook on life, and this game has changed the way I look at a lot of things in terms of like video games too, and just life in general. This has genuinely been such a wild experience, and I understand why the game's called Outer Wilds, because it really is wild, and you're out in the solar system. Guys, there's a new game coming out tomorrow called Order 13 that I'm gonna stream. That I'm really well, I'm not sure if I will stream tomorrow, because I was gonna take the night off because I've been streaming a lot lately. But if we do stream tomorrow, no promises. There's a new horror game that I want to play that I'm probably gonna be scared out of my brain. Yeah, that was probably, I think 4 minutes is perfect. Wait, what is Gecko Shop? Oh, guys, we missed the window too by a second. You guys, well, I don't think it's oh, Nick, we're gonna crash, dude. Yeah, it's not even uncovered enough yet. We're okay. Ow. I wonder by the next go around if it'll be drained out enough. We can always just stand here and wait for it. It's a cute shop sim with RNG, but you sell silly little geckos. They're the cutest. Kimmy, it's called Order 13. When we finish this game and we do some other stuff, I'll play the trailer for you. I can play the trailer for you. Honestly, Microwave, you've been here for this whole playthrough of this, and I appreciate you. So I think I want to play Life is Strange as a cool thank you way to say thank you. I really enjoyed just having you here for the playthrough. You and Berga and a lot of you guys have been here pretty much every time I've been live for like almost the whole stream. So you guys are awesome for that, and I appreciate it a lot. I've really enjoyed this game, and getting to share it with people has been phenomenal. And there's probably been some lurkers in chat that have been here the whole time too, so I also appreciate you a whole lot. So as we learned, what you have to do for this teleporter, you have to hide in here, and as soon as the sand's about to be pass over you, you have to jump on the teleporter, and it'll take you. Luffy, why are you bringing up Palia? I think Palia's better. Why did you bring up Palia? Dude, Luffy, how did you bring up Palia? Dude, you might have been the last person in my chat that I expected to bring up Palia. Hey, McGinia, have you seen the game called Solarpunk? That's when you warp, you see that? And this takes you to the Ash Twin project. This is what we learned today. This took me so long to actually figure this out. So what we have to do here is we have to look at how beautiful this is. This is all made by a sophisticated race called the Nomai, and they made this in the event that the sun goes into, if the sun ever goes supernova, it'll power the Ash Twin project, and it'll kick back 22 minutes. Wait, guys, can I not move that? Wait, can I not move this up? Wait. So maybe I can't move that up when the... Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. And this hope here opens up. We can grab this, this warp core, and then we can head out. I just can't believe how cool this game actually is. It's just absolutely freaking phenomenal. Ow. Me and Palia stopped being friends when I couldn't romance the hot dad. I know, I love hot dads myself, Maginia. Nothing I like more than hot dads. If I can't romance a hot dad, I'm not playing that game. I love me some hot dads, dude. I'm a straight male, but dude, a hot dad? Oh, shh. Dude, every time you, like, in this game, if you try to be too careful, you're not being, like... Okay, that was almost bad, you guys. Of course, the Dark Bramble's always on the other side of the whole galaxy. Yeah, remember my Wild Country playthrough, Jerry? Wild Country was a game that I can never recommend to somebody. That was genuinely the most unpolished shell of a game I've ever played. I swear to God, you guys. Dude, that was the worst game I've ever streamed, I think, was Wild Country. I can't even tell you guys how broken that game was. You had random characters, their heads were snapping back, and like their heads were literally like it was okay, we gotta, we're coming in kind of hot. Please slow down, please slow down, please slow down, please slow down. Guys, oh shoot, no. Guys, I think my ship is not in one piece anymore, is it? Yeah, we lose, dude. We lose for sure. Oh my God. How many times is... Oh my God, dude. I just gotta focus, man. If I don't focus, I'm never gonna beat this game today. Oh. Oh, I'm so... Oh my God, that's gonna make me so tilted. That's gonna make me so tilted. I'm actually gonna... Like, I don't want to get tilted. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe this happened. You gotta be flipping my pancakes, dude. I can't believe, like, I think... No, it seems like I'm actually not trying to die. I'm actually really trying to beat this game. I think I would be the first time if I didn't actually bring my spaceship into the area that people said I could bring it into. I should have just listened to my own gut and done it my own way. Because sometimes people in chat are like, you can do it this way. I'm like, oh, I can try it that way, and then I do it that way, and it doesn't work for me. That's the one thing I think with gaming. If something works for you, just do what you want to do. There's no pressure to like play how other people play. I think that was the one moment that really like cursed me, trying to do this not my own way. I should have just done it how I wanted to do it. That would have been the way to go. Yeah, my ship is, dude. My ship is like my butt cheeks, dude. I got Delta Airlines on my left cheek, and I got American Airlines on my right cheek. I'm letting them rent out my cheeks because there's so much space back there. I got planes landing, planes taking off. I got Chick-fil-A on my left butt cheek. I got Chipotle on my right butt cheek. If you guys looking to rent some real estate, man, my butt cheeks have a lot of space. They're pretty big. No, Nick. Oh my God. Why? I'm pressing the wrong buttons now. Dude, guys, I've been live so long. I just gotta beat this game, and I gotta like just take a break. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I keep doing the wrong thing. I keep not. Let's just dial in. I'm like a dial-up modem right now. Beep 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 boop boop beep pop beep beep boop boop pop beep 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 boop. All right, let's do this. Beep 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 boop boop pop beep beep boop boop pop beep boop. Beep 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 boop 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 beep boop beep boop boop beep boop boop boop. Beep 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 boop 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 pop up. Hey, if I forget, Berga, will you remind me to go back to the I'm not sure if I'm able to go back to the lab after we beat the game, because we're about to beat the game, you guys. Like the game's about to be over. But if we can go back to the lab after we beat the game, I want to go see what happens when we go back there. Okay. And you can like just like let me figure it out myself, and if I don't, you can tell me, because I must have missed something important. Beep 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 boop 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 boop. All right. Hey Jess, it is so nice to see you here. I hope you're having such a good morning. Good morning, Jess. You guys are here. Guys, we learned, look at how crazy this is. We learned how to teleport into the Ash Twin project. So how you do this, you wait for the storm. So this teleporters are on a very, very tight schedule. Oh, these teleporters are on a very tight schedule, so you have to wait until the sand starts pouring in from the top, right? I'm surprised it took me so long to understand this. Beep beep boop boop bop beep beep boop beep 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 boop beep 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 boop boop beep beep boop 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 1-800 beep beep boop 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 boop. Because I could probably genuinely like have a new ASMR channel called beep 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 boop boop beep 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 boop 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 beep 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 boop 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 boop. And now we teleport like this. And now we've made it into the Ash Twin project. We're in the center of the planet right now. And it took me so long to figure out how to do this. I was so frustrated tonight, you guys. I literally couldn't figure this out for the life of me. I was frustrated for a solid... How long was I frustrated for? I was frustrated for, what, a solid 3 hours today trying to... I went to the frickin' Brittle Hollow. I went... You know, this would have been so much... Like, if I would have looked up any hints online or had people in chat tell me how to do it, that would have been so much less satisfying. So I think it just goes to show you in games like this, if you're willing to like do it on your own volition, you're gonna really, it's gonna pay off a lot more. Like, I could have easily looked it up online. I could have easily like looked up a guide, and it could have been like, oh yeah, you still figured it out and you beat the game. But when you do it yourself, man, it's the most rewarding thing. I literally was getting it to do, guys. I was so frustrated for like a good 2 hours today. I'm like, I'm never gonna figure it out. And then you know what you do? You just kind of take a deep breath. You crack open a spin drift. You do a little bit of yoga. You have a little bit of honey, a little bit of Greek yogurt. You get some in your beard, and you come back and you figure it out. Oh, did it really, Chaz? The Know My Writing and Mining Site 2B explains it? So did I read that and not even notice it? Oh man, that's why you gotta read, dude. Sometimes you just gotta take all your clothes off and you gotta go into the Ash Twin... Oh, frick! Sometimes you just gotta strip naked, run down the Ash Twin project, go into the Dark Bramble. I like my Bramble like I like my cereal. Naked. Because we're pretty much right next to it. Yeah, I like my Bramble like I like my cereal, butt naked. Butt naked. I eat my cereal like I shower. I put my shampoo on and I eat. I eat my cereal. I like to multitask. I like to eat my cereal while I'm showering, dude. I shower with milk, so the milk splashes all over my body, and I also get some in my bowl of cereal. That's how I do it. Oh, because the moon's back. The moon's here. Guys, this is the run right here. I'm not gonna jinx it. We got the core. We're going in. This is the run, you guys. I actually believe I used autopilot this time, so I literally couldn't mess it up if I wanted to. Oh no. Okay, maybe we can. Jesus. Oh no. Can you imagine I turn off autopilot and the first thing we do is we smash right into the dark bramble? Oh my god, I never would have forgiven myself. I probably would have cried. Oh, McGinn, you gotta see the anglerfish in here. This is the creepiest part of the game. Did I just hear one? Oh my god. I actually can't believe that just happened to me, dude. Oh my god, dude. Guys, you actually can't write this, dude. I can't believe this is taking me so many tries to do this, man. Whether I'm flying into the sun, whether I'm getting eaten by an anglerfish, you actually can't write this. Like, you actually physically can't write how many tries this is taking me. I'm gonna be in the Guinness Book of World Records. I at least gotta finish the game naked now, guys. At least I can feel accomplished. Well, I showed McGinn one of the anglerfish. You got a very close-up look at one of those things. All right, guys. I seriously think I've made such like, this is like, today in terms of gaming, I think was one of the best days. Oh, we're gonna sleep by the campfire. Let me restart. In terms of like getting like and playing a puzzle game and learning things and like uncovering mysteries, I think today was one of the best days for that, because I was so stressed out and struggling for like 3 hours. It feels so nice to at least know how to beat the game now. Seriously, this is one of the best games to challenge your brain. If anybody in chat here, if you want to play a game that will make you so challenged mentally, but also it's like one of the most rewarding challenges, Outer Wilds, dude. This game has a lot for you to check out. It's just amazingly well put together. It's just amazingly well put together. Classy Cozy Gamer. Hello, Classy. Yeah, I do stream really late. I've been like streaming very late at night, but lately these late streams have been hitting so hard. I've been really enjoying them a lot. And for people like people in other time zones, MJ, it's so good to see you. I think I saw MJ join chat. MJ, it's good to see you. Because this game also has a DLC too, so I'm gonna give it a little bit of time, and I do want to play the DLC whenever that comes out too. Well, whenever it's already out. Whenever I get around to it, so maybe like this week or next week we'll play the DLC. There's a new game coming out tomorrow called Order 13. It's like a scary game that I'm like, it's perfect. We're finishing this game today, so I can play that game tomorrow, because it's like I don't know. I've been looking forward to that game for a little bit. Okay. Dude, The Witnesses, isn't that, that's like that's like a puzzle game, right? I've heard The Witness is actually really, really, really good. You know, that's on my my wish list right now, actually. I think I wish listed oh my god, we're gonna find the sun. Nick, just finish the game, dude. We're already so close. Just finish the game. Don't. Just finish the game, Nick. We're right there, dude. Just lock in. I just gotta lock in and not die, and we can finish this, and I can feel so victorious, and it'll be one of the best endings to a stream I've ever had. It'll be glorious. I gotta lock in. I gotta dial in. I'm like a dial-up modem. Beep beep boop boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep 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 beep. Guys, you know, if Beacon of Nick is making the dial-up noises, that's how you know I'm dialed in right now. Beep beep boop boop beep boop. Because until I beat this game, I'm only talking in Morse code, okay? Beep beep boop boop beep boop 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 beep 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 boop boop beep beep boop boop beep 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 boop boop. You're talking to Morse code, Beacon of Nick. Because we can't buy the fires, right? Beep 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 boop boop beep beep boop boop beep beep pop 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 beep beep boop boop. Lady pop pop beep 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 boop boop. Yeah, we could camp for a little bit longer. We still have a lot of time that we can. It's taking me, because it's taking me. This is my 6th day playing this in a row, and it's taking me 6 days to understand the galaxy, learn about the entire cosmos of this game, learn about every planet's trauma, backstory. Dude, I swear to God, man, like Giant Steep had such a big backstory for me. I almost started charging it therapy sessions. I was like, if you're gonna lay this much on me, at least give me a discount on the game, because I paid like what, $25 for this game. At the very least, if I'm gonna have a therapy session with Giant Steep, at least shave off like $5 in the game. That planet was like a freaking sob story, man. Just kidding, it wasn't. Beep beep boop boop beep beep boop boop. Hey, I think you're new here, silly. What kind of Morse code is this? Well, this is a special kind of Morse code called Beacon Morse code. Beep beep boop boop beep beep boop boop pop 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 pop. Beep 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 beep. If you keep it consistent, it's gonna take a whole new stream to finish it. I'm gonna keep it. You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna get to the 6th planet, or the 6th location, and it's gonna open up a brand new galaxy full of new planets and full of all new stuff I gotta explore. I'm going in. I started as a small aquatic animal, and then we're gonna end this game as a nomai. That's what we're doing. Oh, son of a gun. God, dude, this game is such a freaking beautiful. This game is genuinely so beautiful. These developers knocked that out of the park. Please don't prick me. Can you imagine I walk out, get pricked by the cactus, my suit depletes all my oxygen, and we have to restart? I'm locking in right here, Doom. This is we're gonna beat it right here, guys. I'm looking at everyone in chat right now. This is gonna be it. We're not making any mistakes. I'm not gonna die to any anglerfish. No more deaths. We're locking in. I feel so locked in right now. I feel like it's another pandemic. That's how locked in I am right now. This is a freaking Beacon pandemic until I win. No one's leaving. I'm locked in. You're locked in. No one leaves their house for a while. There's like, what, you know, like one of those like lock-ins where like you go bowling and you're locked. Oh, there's a sun. This is like one of those lock-in things. Hey, are you from Danishville? Or are you, where does, I always tell Rebecca she's from Danishville. It is Danish yet. Do we have another person from Danishville in my chat right now? Dude, the people from Danishville, man, are just like... The amount of Danish land people in my chat is actually kind of wild. Are you all from Danishville? You got those little hats you wear, and you go shopping in those little cute shopping centers, and you have those little cute pastries you wear, and you have those little shoes you wear, and like, you guys are all from Danish land. That's awesome. I love your guys' shoes. Like, you guys have like those shoes that like, you guys have those little shoes that like curl at the end. You know what I mean? Like there's like they're red shoes, and like they kind of like they look like elf shoes kind of, but not really elf shoes. And at the end they kind of curl a little bit. And like I always wonder if your toes are curled or if it's just like how the shoe looks. I don't know if Danish people have like really curly toes. It might be kind of a weird question to ask somebody, but. Yes. I got an answer. Okay, Danish people have curly toes. Is your name Silly or is it Siley? Silly or Siley? I'm gonna get it wrong, but it's nice to meet you. Damn, you guys are born out of the womb wearing hats? Dude, I'm from Michigan. Dude. No, guys, so right now all we have to do is drift. So if we don't make any noise, the anglerfish are deaf, they're blind. So as long as we make no noise, they can't even see us. So I'm playing this already way smarter than I was last time, but so we're doing this right. So the key is you have to spawn in and you have to get momentum, but you can't have your engine turned on. You have to be very. I gotta make sure we're actually going. Hold up. But no, if you guys want to see these anglerfish, oh shoot, are we losing momentum? Dude, and don't you Danish people have like those little kid-sized Ferris wheels? But they're like the carriages are like big enough for real people. Like you kind of like modified like a kid's Ferris wheel, but you put but they're for adults though. Over here. Ooh, thank you for this. I'm not sure who that was. Clem, hello. I thought that was you, Clem. Clem, thank you so much. We're about to beat the game today right now, Clem. I gotta dial in, Clem, but I appreciate you. I'm about to dial in so hard you're not gonna even believe it. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat for Clem? Please show her some love, alright guys? It would mean the world to me if you would. Let's get a bunch of Clem love in chat. I hear something. Clem, everything I've been working towards is basically for this moment here, and I feel, ooh, guys, this is where we need to be. This looks like Danish land to me. Are we in Danish land right now? Is that where I am? Okay, so now when we're in this area, I gotta shoot my seed. I have like a little seed. It's like a little camera. I gotta shoot my camera into this thing right here, okay? No, buckle up, Nick. And I always hit, there's always those people in front of it. First try. That was awesome. Okay. Now guys, this is gonna be the scary part, okay? If you guys don't like big fish that look like they're very deadly and scary, that I advise you to look away, because this is where it gets real scary here. I'm gonna refill my fuel. I've already filled. Geronimo. Okay. For all the Nomai that came before me, and for all of them that will be in the future. Ow. Why did that just hit me so hard? Okay, we got the warp core. Now we just have to drift this way. I think that there's one more hidden one that the game doesn't want you to see. So you have to be really quiet around here too. Because there was one that was hiding in like the area this way that I saw last time. If I can see one around me, I'm not gonna speed up, but I think we should, yeah, there's probably one right over there. And this is where the vessel is, right through here. Holy frick, guys, we might do it. Oh my god, you guys. Everything I've been working for the last 6 streams has been for this. Every minute we've been working has been for this. I think we made it. All the times I crashed into the sun, all the times that I got eaten by an anglerfish, all the times that I got killed by various means. That's where I shot my scout to, right there, see? So we knew exactly where this was. Look at all the dead bones from the Nomai that were here. This is the vessel that... These are all dead people in here. But we learned the coordinates. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do, you guys, we're gonna pop this sucker in, right? Okay, we're gonna pop the sucker in. Oh, and now that we have that in, the grab... Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's so cool. That's actually so cool. Because I think we have to do this in a different order. I think this is not the wrong order. But guys, how do I... Wait, guys, I think we messed up bad. No, we bring this over here now. Yeah, now we do this. Okay, no, we're okay. Now what we do is we make the pattern. So this is... We're making the coordinates... It was like that, I think. Yep. Like that. I shouldn't say I think. I should know for sure, but... It was the bow tie, right? Bow tie? I think that makes sense. I think that was how it was. And I think it was like, now it's this. I pray to God that was correct. I don't know if it is 100%, but I hope it is. What do I do now? I'm actually, I am totally, utterly, unequivocally I'm speechless right now. I don't even know what to say. All past. Oh wow, guys, look at this. Everything here is still quantum, you see? Things are changing. Things are There's like a quantum storm, so things are popping up in front of me. So this planet it's like a quantum planet, so it like multiple things exist in one place, so things can pop out in front of you and jump scare you. It's getting real quantum. It's getting real quantum right now. But I see where I'm heading. There seems to be something right here. That was so freaking trippy and scary. What? Is that where the moon is? No. There's a big hole in the sky. I see the hole up there. Part of me thinks this is not going to end well if I go through there. I wish I understood what happened if I go through there, because like a lot of times, I just gotta try it once anyways. Let's just give it a whirl. I'm not sure how we're gonna even get up there, guys. That's the problem. How do we even get up there? I wish I don't know how to do it. It's actually not letting me do it. There's a puzzle here. I almost have it. I think I got it. I think I got it. He's got to walk up the side. I think I understand now. Oh, that's so trippy. That's actually so trippy. What the fuggle was that? What? Wait, what? It's gonna look at me, right? We're back in the observatory. What? What? Oh, observe. They said there was a bunch of stars that were dying out. Like the universe was dying. We like the Nomai knew that. They knew the universe was actually dying, right? But I don't know. Oh, there's gonna be a jump scare. Holy hell! This is so. I don't know what's happening. You see how like there's blue ones and there's white ones, right? Like I almost think the blue ones are universes that are fading out of existence, and the white ones are the ones that are they're all dying. They're all dying. Oh, this is gonna get real creepy, isn't it? Dude, what? Dude, what? Yeah, I think I missed some of the. I think I missed some of the lore in the museum. I'm gonna have to. Oh, we'll go back and check it out. I promise. This game is so good, where I want to check out every bit of lore. Bro, this is Shrek, isn't it? This is like the new Shrek reboot. We're gonna find Shrek in the swamp. Dude, I knew Shrek was the eye of the universe. And we're gonna see Donkey too, and probably Fiona and the dragon. They're all gonna be here probably. It's gotta be Shrek, dude. It's gotta be Shrek. He even sounds like Shrek. He's got like that swampy Shrek like panting, like you can hear him breathing heavily. That's exactly how Shrek pants when he's running through the swamp all day in the mud. Okay, before. Why did that scare me? Why did that scare me? No mind if I do. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what is happening. Do you hear music? I don't know what is happening. I can't. I don't even know what's. I'm so absolutely. I'm so beyond confused right now. This doesn't even make any sense. What? This is the music that. What is going on? There's a banjo in there because there's actually a banjo in the. But there's no way in. I can't. I actually can't get in there. I don't know what is going on. I'm actually so confused, dude. Okay. What is happening? Watch if I do this. No? What is going on? It's getting smaller. Oh, it's breaking down as I'm turning around. What? What? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Oh. This is a callback to like the quantum, remember the quantum sign and like the quiet shade, the night glade, take a breath, pop an Excedrin, you got a headache, whatever it said. Oh, this is so sick, you guys. This is so sick. This actually comes back across the old bark. In the ancient glade. The quiet shade. It's always dark. I'm kind of sad that I missed some of the lore and dude, no way. Dude, no way. Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on. Go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. This is the most unpredictable ending to this game I could ever have imagined. I can't even fathom. This is the most unpredictable ending. Okay, I'm guessing it's going to be my signal scope. Yep, I had a feeling. You know who this is? I hate how jumpy I am, dude. When I play games, I get so jumpy. Whoa, that's really pretty though. This is really pretty. I like this a lot. Okay, I like the lack of the dude. They had to make me jump with one more anglerfish, dude. One more anglerfish. They couldn't have left those in the dark bramble. But dude, like I'm out of the dark bramble. Okay, like can we leave those anglerfish alone, please? Like, is that fine? Is it alright if we just like don't have any more anglerfish? I'm not in the dark bramble. I was okay with them if I was in the dark bramble. I was okay with them. It's part of the game. I'm in the forest with my friends. I don't know why there's more anglerfish. I don't know why there's got to be more of them. I don't know why they have to be out here, man. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. The others? There are more Felspar, please tell me there's not more anglerfish, brother. I'm not going back in those woods unless you come with me. You gotta walk in front of me and there's an anglerfish, I'm gonna push you and I'm gonna run. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Dude, I cannot believe that anglerfish. I cannot believe, guys, that actually scared the living piss out of me, dude. Huh? What in tarnation did I just what? Huh? Huh? Guys, can you guys please get off your butts? Guys, I'm out here trying to get the band back together. You guys are just sitting around a campfire, man. There's anglerfish out here in these woods. What are you guys doing on the campfire? Please help me, man. See, I come over this way and it. Oh, what the hell is happening? Guys, what the hell is going on? Robin, thank you so much for the super chat and being part of my playthrough for like the entire. I appreciate you so much. I really, really, really appreciate you a whole heck of a lot. Robin, you're wonderful. I really appreciate you a whole lot. Thank you for being so supportive for this playthrough, and I am more grateful for you than I could ever be. Guys, can we get some big hearts in chat for Robin? Because I don't know what to do. You know, the only thing I can think to do is use my probe. I don't have my probe anymore. Because my probe is gone. Like, the game is basically telling me that there's no more probing. And I can't. There's no different frequencies. So every frequency I have is it's all the same frequency. It's got something has to. We got to use something with this. But how do I use this thing? Dude, I'm not qualified for this. Oh, I see it, guys. I see it out there. It's orbiting. Oh, that is wild. It's orbiting. But if you go close to it, there's got to be a way to look into this telescope, right? There's got to be a way to look into it, right? I see it out there. You know, you guys know what it is? You know what it is? Maybe it's quantum, so maybe we can use this still. This part of the game is so confusing, but it's so cool. I don't know what's happening. I genuinely don't even know what's happening. If these guys jump scare me, I swear to God. They're getting closer, aren't they? Yeah, they are. What the frick is going on, you guys? What in tarnation tardy pants? What in the fruit of the loom? What in the fuggle yum yum sauce is going on right now? Let's go! I looked at my screen and I looked at the button. I saw that I could do something. Let's go! Dude, I actually did it. I was like, what am I not trying here? Dude, I did it. I did the thing, bro. I zoomed in. Dude, I looked at my screen and said, what am I doing wrong? Okay. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. This is gonna end really sad, I think. I'm gonna cry, probably. This is the last one here. But it ends here, see? There's nothing more past here, right? But when I see, it's in the stump. They're all pointing up. They're all pointing up. They're all pointing up. What was that? What? What is happening? What? They're trying to reach. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my God, I understand. I think it represents the Nomai trying to reach for the eye of the universe, but it was outside their grasp. Like they almost had it, but they couldn't figure out how to get there. That's them trying. That's them trying to achieve what their ultimate goal was, but like they, for whatever reason. Ben, thanks for the 5, buddy. Those creatures remind me of the weeping aliens from Doctor Who. If you know, you know. Thanks for the 5, Ben. I appreciate it. I'm scared to do this, you guys. But I think this is the only way to do this. And the shuttle is the only way that we... Oh, it's so dope. Oh, it's so dope, guys. My prediction kind of came true. In a weird way, my prediction kind of came true. Everyone's here. Oh, it's her. No, wait, no, that wasn't my prediction. This is Solinum. This is a conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? She's my favorite character in this whole game. She's by far my favorite character of this entire game. I think she's awesome. I don't even know much about her. How is she talking to me though? Don't they communicate by writing on the walls? So how am I understanding her? I guess it's like this is like kind of like the afterlife or whatever, right? The song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. Whoa, is she, wait, what is she doing? Is she controlling the flame? What is she doing? What do you say, Time Buddy? Ready to start the music? Yes. This should be cool. What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Yes. Here goes nothing. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Okay, I won't let you down. Shall I begin? Dude, sure, I want to hear you bang on that drum. Dude, I want to hear you play the most beautiful bongo music of all time. Of course I do. Hey, Rebek. You know I love a good banjo, or Rybek. I love your banjo playing. You got it. I'll do my best. I think it wants me to jump in there. Dude, I wish I would have I wish I would have read more in the observatory, because I still have a lot of questions, but I almost feel like our universe was dying and that was the way to restart it or something, or like maybe that was like a second Big Bang or something. They knew that like our universe had a very short lifespan left, and maybe like the eye of the universe was a way to like reignite that again, and like maybe like create a new universe, or like create new life, or like create. It was like kind of like a resparking of the universe in a way. That's kind of what like I got from that. Like we got the band back together to play a new tune, to play a new song, and that new song is going to spark a brand new universe and a brand new existence or something, because ours was dying out. Don't go reading Reddit posts till after the DLC, or you risk spoiling it. Okay, I promise I won't. It's gonna take everything in my ability not to do that. Guys, I love this game so much. I love this game so much. I should have. I really wish I would have like. I want to redo it and go read more stuff in the museum. I want to read everything in the museum so bad. I wish I could like just rewind and go do that quick. I can't believe that anglerfish jump scared me so bad. That thing jumps, like I jumped out of my skin. Yeah, we can just do it again. You're right. We could just do it again. Man, thanks for the super chat. That's how you end. That's how you end when you make Nick speechless. Yeah, dude, I'm speechless as hell. That was a great ending. That was one of the best endings for a game ever. They did that so well. Let's get the band back together one more time. You play a song and then boom. What I loved about this is, as you kept playing the game, one, you could pretty much discover things in any order you want to discover them. There's not like a correct order of discovery. Two, it's challenged me in a lot of ways in how I solve problems in my life and in games too. But the way that you had to solve problems in this game, and the way you had to problem solve to get past certain parts, challenged the way that I usually do it in life. Because sometimes you want to like just like go so bullheaded and brash, and you want to like just like try to get it done. But that's how you get stumped and frustrated. The best way to play this game is just to, if you're frustrated, go somewhere else and then go explore more. And you'll learn a lot more about the world. Really beautiful world building. I did get pretty frustrated today for a few hours because I was really stuck. I got very frustrated today, you guys. I got very frustrated today. But beautiful game. Hey, Matt, I appreciate that. I'm glad I managed to catch the ending. I enjoyed that game. Me too, man. Me too. There's echoes of the iPlay testers. I got to make sure that I... Yeah, you had some weaker moments, but the determination helper... I had some weak moments for sure. I'll be the first to tell you, there's times in this playthrough where I was like, dude, I don't know what to do. I got very frustrated with this game, and it really tested me in a lot of ways. I think today was the most frustrated I got when I couldn't figure out how to get into the... Because I kind of want to play the ending one more time and show you guys how we got to the ending, but I don't even know if I can do it because I want to read the museum so bad though, dude. 14.3 billion years later? Huh? 14.3 billion years later? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's so cool. That's so cool. That really looked like Outer Wilds 2. That really looked like Outer Wilds 2. Fun fact, if you never meet Solanum, those life forms in fire don't appear. So you could theoretically play this whole game and never land on the moon. You could, because like you don't need wow, the moon is such an integral part to this game that if you don't land on the moon, I feel like that'd be such a bummer, dude. But yeah, you probably could land, you could probably beat this game and never find the quantum moon. The quantum moon is optional? That was my favorite part of the game. The quantum moon is optional? The quantum moon is literally optional? Dude, that was one of the coolest puzzles and they made it optional? I can't believe, how is that optional? Like meeting Solanum and like meeting like a living Nomai? How did they make that optional? Dude, like that would have taken so much out of my experience. If I didn't meet Solanum and talk to her and like get her knowledge and like she told me she wasn't sure if she was dead or alive. If I never met her, I would have enjoyed this playthrough significantly less. I'm really glad that I met her then. Because she was like one of my favorite characters. You never met her, Otaku? You never met Solanum? But let me introduce you. She's a very nice person. She's a very wonderful person. The moon is one of my favorite parts of this game. Like solving the puzzle to get on the moon was one of my favorite parts of this playthrough. Wow. It's optional. The only thing that changes is Solanum in the end. If you wouldn't go there at the end, she wouldn't be in the band. Yeah, I think she's my favorite character. I thought she was really cool. It's wild that you actually got to meet one of the and the Nomai were actually really, really good people. This whole time you weren't sure if they were good or not. They were amazingly good. They were benevolent, dude. They were scientists, so they like to mess around with stuff, but they knew that the universe was dying. So at the end of the day, it's gonna die eventually, anyways, right? Like that's what their quest was all about. Dude, guys, I want to redo this, guys, and go read the museum stuff so bad. I don't know. And I still want to go and check out. There's something we didn't explore at the museum at the like I didn't read all the stuff in the museum. And I want to do that, man. I really want to go read the stuff in the museum so bad. It did get revealed recently that they were actually trying to start a supernova, though. Yeah, they were trying to start a supernova, but I mean, in a universe that was dying, right? Like, the universe doesn't really like if it's gonna die, I don't really blame them for trying to mess around with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, that's true. Well, didn't they know back then that it was dying? They were pretty aware of that, weren't they? They were pretty aware that it was dying, right? I thought they were, at least. But it just wasn't like it got more severe as time went on, but like they kind of they had an idea that it was dying way back then, right? But they just didn't know, like they had like some, and I think that's why they were trying to find the eye, right? I mean, I could be wrong about that. I don't know. Wow, that's so cool. It's actually so cool. I'd like to go back and I want to go read some of the stuff in the museum because now I'm like hella curious about what we can learn. But then again, like, I mean, they didn't, back then we weren't even like a sophisticated life form. So they were just, they looked at this universe as like, they were like basically like some very minor, like some like, you know, there were some like insects, right? Like, we were insects to them. That's pretty much what we were the whole time. So I mean, it's not like we were like an evolved, sophisticated race of creatures or people. We were basically just insects that were basically like, they're like, well, if the sun goes supernova and we kill them in the process, we kill them in the process. Like they weren't really like like if we were like as evolved as we are now, I don't really blame them. But then again, like, to see the potential we had, it would have been wrong for them to kill us. You know what I mean? Like, look at what we accomplished after we had time to evolve. It's pretty crazy. So at the end of the day, I kind of feel like it would have been wrong for them because like, but like they weren't like obviously they're not like a perfect species. They're not a benevolent race. So if we would have been fully evolved and they would have done that to us, I would have looked at them a lot differently. But like, I mean, they're just scientists, man. You know what I mean? Like if we went to a new planet, like a new solar system, like obviously you know how humanity is, we would do a lot worse. we would be cutting down the rainforest. We would be opening up like 7-Elevens and selling lottery tickets and drugs. We'd be opening up pharmacies, dude. All they did was try to make the sun go supernova. They didn't try to open up like a 7-Eleven or something. So I don't really blame them as much. I just wish I would have paid more attention. I wish I would have paid way more attention to like the last area and the reason. We got to go back to the observatory, and then we can call it for the day. But I still want to play more of this, and I want to like play the. We're gonna play the DLC too. I'm gonna buy the DLC, and we're gonna play the DLC. And everyone that's been part of my playthrough for this game, I love you and I appreciate you. I had a fun time with this game, and I'm really happy I decided to stream this and not do like a. I'm still gonna edit this playthrough, and like I want to like show my best moments and show like I want to like get like my worst moments of me flying into the sun. I do want to make like a 30-minute recorded recap of my playthrough of this game because this game was very special to me and it was very fun. So you want to see me fly into the sun? And I still don't even know if that's the same Kimmy that was in my chat for like 5 hours ago. I couldn't even tell you if that's the same Kimmy or if it's a different Kimmy. Dude, I got 4 Kimmys in my chat. They're all the same Kimmy, but they're all different at the same time. Dude, I got 4 freaking chat Kimmys all at the same time, all hanging out, man. Dude, I don't even know. Like, whenever Kimmy joins my chat, I just pretend they're all the same. I just talk about the same things with them. Dude, if you got one Kimmy, you got all the Kimmys, dude. Kimmy, you're basically my Kimmy, dude. The Kimmys cracked me up. That was my favorite part of the play. Oh, wow, we're gonna die. The best part of the playthrough was not knowing how many Kimmys are in my chat and if they're all the same or if they're all different, dude. I still have no idea how many members are on my channel named Kimmy, but when they enter my chat, I just pretend they're all the same. I was like, hey, Kimmy, you're back. And it's their first time being here today. Welcome back, Kimmy. It would have been hilarious if the real Eye of the Universe was just Kimmy sitting there on her phone in my chat. Quantum Kimmy. There's also something strange you can do in the Ash Twin Project Chamber. I'm not sure how many people found it out. Well, that's where I'm going right now. You can do something strange in the Ash Twin Project Chamber. Guys, check this out. This is part of the game where I didn't know how to warp into the Ash Twin Project, but I learned. So these receivers, when they're lined up perfectly, you have a small window to teleport, and I couldn't figure out how to teleport in this one. But you have to wait inside this little cubby here, right? This blew my mind today. I'm so happy I figured this out. You wait in this little cubby hole. And when the sand starts pouring in, right, like I think it's about to. Sometimes it takes a lot longer than I thought it would. Yo, Ben, thanks for the 5, buddy. Just look at the movie Avatar. James Cameron's films Earth went to Pandora to seek their elements and started a fight with the Na'vi tribes and animals. Not the Na'vi tribes and the animals. Ben, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. I can't believe we beat this whole game today, guys. I'm so happy we actually beat Outer Wilds, and I'm happy I streamed this. I'm so happy. This game was wonderful, man. Because this is what was causing the time loop. When you guys see this, check. Okay, so when the sand is pouring in, I learned today you can jump in the teleporter and it warps you into the Ash Twin project. This is why time was looping. This is the Nomai's creation. So what you do here is you and this is why we could recall our memories. So this is what was causing us to relive the same day over and over again, like 50 first dates, but like without Adam Sandler and with more aliens. "51st Nomai." Now we grab the warp core like this. And this is the warp core you need to actually reach the eye of the universe. Look at how fast I can beat the game. Like this is like the cool thing about this game is you could beat this game without even, like, if you knew what to do, you could beat this game in no time, but it takes you a long time to figure out how to do all this. But every time you spawn in, it's the same exact universe and it's the same stuff. So it's just trial and error trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. And once you figure out what works, I'm almost out of fuel. Yeah, this is definitely top 10 games of all time, maybe top 5 games I've ever played. I'd say this has to be top 5 games. Dude, how did I play this game and Subnautica back to back, dude? I'm like spoiling myself with like great games lately. This going from Subnautica to this is awesome, dude. Like both those games were incredible and amazing. And I love them. Oh, go to ship log and target the vessel from there. Oh, I can do that. I can do that now. Wait. Oh, Nani. Are you a fan of Life is... Dude, Microwaves have been trying to get me to play Life is Strange for a long time. Oh, guys. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, Microwave's been telling me Life is Strange is amazing. She's been telling me that for a long time, and she bought it for me, so I gotta play it. But dude, I guess how strange can life really be, man? You know, how strange can life really be? So if I go on my ship logs, we can just target... Okay, let me do this real quick while I'm up here. Oh, son of a freaking biscuit cookie patty whack MacGyver. I want to land here, but it won't let me. Okay, can I go on my ship log quick? Because we might be sucked in. Hold up. I gotta make sure we're not like... Yeah, we're gonna be dead. I guess I can just nestle myself in here, right? Okay, the vessel. That is so helpful. Holy crap, that is so helpful. I guess my ship is stuck. Oh, please don't tell me this, guys. Please don't tell me this. Guys, my ship is stuck. What are we stuck on? Guys, you gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. You gotta be actually joking. How did I get my ship stuck, dude? Oh, there we go. We're alright. Never mind, we're alright. Never mind. Okay, I thought we were stuck. My ship was trying to get a little bit of nestle time. I'm gonna nestle up. Wow, this is so much easier knowing... Okay. The vessel is that way, or it's... Oh, son of a gun. Because there's going to be an anglerfish coming up. Oh, he's going to see me. Oh, fudge. Oh. We failed. We failed that time. The Reaper Leviathan. You know what's crazy? One of my friends, her name is MJ. She's very sweet. She bought me like this little. It's like a subnautica recreation. It's like it's got a Reaper Leviathan and 2 swimmers. I gotta show this off. She was so sweet to buy me this. Cause I just played through Subnautica and this is like she bought this for me. Very cool. Dude, I think we should have went the other way. We should have went the other way. When you go in there, I think you should have went left, and you shouldn't have went towards the red. All I want to do is, because I just want to read the stuff in the museum. We can always say that for when I play the DLC too. We can always go back and reread that stuff and get a refresher. Or we can try it one more time. Do we give it one more run? One more run, guys. If we lose, we lose. Yeah, I like there was like a You have an idea for an ending? Do I want to hear it? No. Sure, I'll hear it. I'll listen. Okay, yeah, I'll hear you out. What's your idea, Zaylen? Do you want to hear it? No, I don't want to hear it. I do though, actually. Yeah, I want to hear it. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I think this game and Subnautica, I like them both so, like, evenly. What I liked about this game was I didn't have to, like, obviously, like, not eating and, like, I like survival games, so I don't really mind. Oh, I gotta sit by the fire again. Now that time doesn't get looped every 22 minutes, what happens if you just fly out into space away from the supernova? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a great question. I don't know. You get a free hamburger from like Wendy's or something? Maybe you get like a free 4 for 4? Let's try it. I'm in. I'm interested. Okay, that sounds good. Well, then we have to wait. So you remove the core. So you remove the core and then you fly into space. That would actually be interesting. You probably get like a free coupon for like a... I'm sure there's going to be a new ending with that. Oh, guys, yeah, I want to go to the campfire. I don't even know where I'm going right now. I was going towards the campfire to waste time. Yeah, remove the core and then dip. We can try that. Because where's the campfire at? I forgot where the guy with the campfire is. Where's Banjo Joel? This game is cool. It has so many different endings. I love it. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. We'll let some time go by. Yeah, I'm assuming you're just gonna die though. We can let a decent amount of time go by. What a phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal game. These devs had like, it's been a long time since I played a game that has this level of like attention to detail, and that you can tell the devs really cared about the overall plot and the overall like, that might be good enough. The devs really cared about this game, man. Like they really, really, really like. I think they could do a sequel for sure. Like I think a sequel would be cool, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it ever hit the same because why is my ship not flying right? I'm stuck on something. There we go. That was weird. I got stuck on something. Yeah, I'd rather them not do a sequel because I think this game is like so good as a standalone title. I'd rather have a different game entirely. I mean, it could be really cool, yeah. In one sense, I think it could. Oh my god! Oh my god! Nick! Oh my god! Nick! Oh my god! Jesus Christ, dude! Jesus Christ! I got out of the driver's seat. I want to make it in time, but I'm not sure if I'm going to. It's right here. It's right here. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. That was perfect timing, dude. Do 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 do. Guys, do we test Zalen's theory right now, or do we go back to the library? What should we do? We could just go back to the observatory. I want to read more stuff at the observatory though, really bad. That would I don't know, because there's a lot of things that I think we could learn about the actual ending of the game. Because whatever one we don't do today, we'll do next time. Because I want to play the DLC after this too. Should we go back and just read some stuff? We can do some testing next time when I go live with this. Do 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 do. I want to like do a stream where I just like test things in the game. I can like react to all the different endings. Hey Kimmy, I appreciate you so much. I'll be wrapping up here shortly, Kimmy, but thank you for being so sweet. Whatever Kimmy you are, out of all the Kimmys out there, just know that you're the most unique Kimmy that's ever been a Kimmy. There's a lot of Kimmys that have been in the world that exist out there, and you're the most unique Kimmy of all of them. You're the most Kimmy. You're the most Kimmy out of all the Kimmys in the whole world, Kimmy. And I really mean that. You're like, there's nothing artificial about you. You're 100% Kimmy all the time. And I appreciate you, Kimmy. And Kimmy, I appreciate the heck out of you, Kimmy. There's a lot of Quantum Kimmys, and whenever one of them spends time in my chat, I feel very blessed. I'm very blessed to have every Kimmy that's ever been in my chat, so I appreciate you. Really, John? There's something in the ship log I haven't. Really? I'm gonna go this way. I think this is the right way to go. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my good lord. I thought that was a freaking one of those things, guys. I thought that was 100% a they gotta be here though, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, I think it's gonna hit my ship. I hate this part, dude. I hate all the rocks in the way. If there's an anglerfish that's gonna hear me, dude. Oh my god. Fudge monkeys, bro. Fudge monkeys. Goodbye, ship. I don't even need you anymore. I love you, though. This part still makes me so nervous, dude. I don't know. I feel like I'm more quiet this way. I'm more sneaky this way. My ship is huge and nasty. I like being sneaky. I gotta be a sneaky little snake. Every time I've ever brought my ship through there, I always die. Or it always hits one of the anglerfish. Every time I bring my ship through, it always hits my anglerfish. Every time. I smack an anglerfish every single. Oh, yeah, no, we're still drifting. I'm gonna wait till they're not even visible anymore. Okay, we should be alright. Yeah, I think so too, Zaylen. But I think sometimes, like, if I position myself wrong, I think sometimes we made it back here, guys. We made it back here. This game is so incredible, dude. This game is so incredible. This game is so incredible, man. Actually, the definition of incredible. Because we're on a different side of the ship right now. You guys see that? I'm used to coming in the other way. That's weird. Well, I'm just gonna read some stuff from the museum, guys, and we can wrap it up. All right. I want to see if let's see if I can remember. Oh, we're upside down. We're upside down. What the hell? Can I get right side up? I don't like being upside down at all. There we go. Guys, we're doing this the reverse way right now. We're doing this the backwards way. Yeah, I definitely remember how to do this. I definitely remember. Here we go. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. I remembered it again. I memorized it. I think the going without the ship is the kind of intended way through that section. They just made it possible to fly through there for people who are scared to do it shipless. It seems like that's a good place to abandon your ship, though. That's kind of what I thought too. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I don't know. I think it's either way. I don't think there's a right way or a wrong way to do it. I feel safer when I'm smaller, though. I feel safer. So I think they made it like if you want to do either way, it doesn't matter. Like they didn't want to make one way impossible. I think it's just like if you want to do it with your ship, you can do it with your ship. If you want to do it with the other thing, you can do it with the other thing. For me personally, I just like, for me, it just felt natural to, it felt natural. I love how this part jump scared me a lot. There's like things that pop up in front of you. This part was so cool because I couldn't think of I couldn't jump up there, but you can basically flip this on its head. This part really tripped me up a lot. I didn't mean to do that. That was my fault. Okay, I wanted to make sure before we gotta come back here. I gotta reread this stuff. Outer Wilds Adventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slate, and Hornsfeld to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Wow. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. It's really sad that a Nomai never got there, though. It actually is really sad. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it a deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Makes sense. Sophia, it's so good to see you. Sophia, we beat the game already, but when I beat it, I didn't realize there was more to read in the museum here, so I want to make sure I went back and read this today. We've officially beat Outer Wilds, and it was such a good experience. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Damn. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. I will too, dude. I'll miss that one the least. That's actually awesome. I'm glad we came back to read this. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Are there more rooms? Nope. They did a really good job of this game wrapping it up where it actually all makes sense. Like a lot of it actually makes a lot of sense. I think that was pretty much everything I could read, right? Nope. Hornsville observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I gotta sit down. I think you could have read that in the early part of the game, right? I think that was like a. This game was incredible, you guys. I really had a fun time with this game. Thank you everyone that supported my playthrough of this and hung out for at all. I'm going to remember this game for a long time. I'm gonna remember this game for a long time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that's what it was too. It was one of the originals. I'm pretty sure that was pretty much all we could read right there. Yeah, I really want to Men in Black myself and redo this whole thing all over again. That would be perfect. Guys, we can still redo the ending, but what's the point? We already saw the ending. Because this game was amazing. This game was amazing. Like, genuinely. This part was so well done right here, too. It's very well done. Because I was confused as to what was going to happen here, and then when I saw all these turn into, like, little lights in the forest, this part's so cool. If I ever get some crazy amnesia, I want someone to remind me to play this game. I'll remind you. Don't worry. I'll make sure I think of that. Don't you guys like in Danish land? You guys like at your convenience stores? Don't you guys have like that kind of stuff, right? And like those like Nordic countries, you guys have like the luxury of like it's like a special like cream like ointment you can put on like your body that makes you forget certain things. I'm from America, so we don't have like a lot of those luxuries here. But I thought you guys had some stuff like that, like forget-me-not cream, or like forget-me cream. Like the Danish forget-me cream. I swear I've heard of that. I'm almost positive that's got to be a thing. Yeah, you guys that's what it's called. Well, we call it forget-me cream, but that's just because we're American. You guys call it amnesia cream, because that's more of a fancy word, right? Yeah, the old Danish mind wipe. The old Danish Men in Black. This game was so incredible. So this is basically representing the universe slowly dying. So you can see all these galaxies. You can probably go through them and yeah, look at that. That's so cool. What a good game, guys. What a fantastic game. Genuinely one of the best games I played. Out of all the frustration, that scared me again. I can't believe that actually scared me again. Because if we do the anglerfish one again, it's gonna scare the hell out of me. I really can't even do that again. If I go back in the woods and see another anglerfish, guys, I'm gonna pee my pants, dude. I'm gonna pee my pants. I can't. I genuinely never want to see an anglerfish ever again, dude. Never. I never want to see one for the rest of my whole life. I hope that I hope they go away. I hope I never see one again for the eternity of my life. I would be happy. Because we have my scout launcher back. Look at this. Because this part's cool. You see the rocking chair? That part's so cool. Do you hear music? The more you turn around, the house breaks down more and more until eventually you can grab the banjo. The end of this game is so well put together. It's so well done. Yeah, Sophia, this game was great. This game was wonderful. I think definitely one of the best experiences I've had. All right, guys. I think we're going to wrap it up here, though. Because I think the anglerfish is coming, and I really don't want to see this thing today, guys. The last thing I want to see is an anglerfish in these woods. I know it's coming, too. Watch this. It's going to be right over here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It's coming. It's coming. I know it's going to be somewhere in these woods. I know it is. And if I see it, guys, I swear to God, the last thing I want to see is a damn anglerfish in these woods right now. Hey Jess, thank you. I'm blown and sucked. Big Hamabex 2025. Guys, we did the whole thing. We blew, we sucked, we flew, we crashed. We zoomed. Well, we didn't really zoom too much because that was one feature I didn't take advantage of. I barely zoomed, but I did at the very end when it mattered. I zoomed a little bit, but I didn't zoom as much as I probably should have. I do want to see the anglerfish one more time, but I'm just so scared to. I'm genuinely scared to see this anglerfish, guys. I really don't want to see it again. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. Oh, you're right. There is, Robin. There's more dialogue before I jump in, right? I should probably... Okay, now I gotta... Guys, I don't want to see the anglerfish. Wait, you said what, Rebecca? We blew, we sucked? We blew, we sucked. Across Old Bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. This is one of my favorite parts right here. I love this part. The anglerfish is coming up next because Feldspar is after this one, I think. Freaking disgusting anglerfish. You absolute freaking disgusting anglerfish. You awful. I think I'd rather have Tepig in this game than anglerfish, dude. I can't even fly my jetpack right now. Jess, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Yeah, it's coming. It's in the woods over there. Dude, no. Guys, no. Guys, I'm not... Where am I going? Guys, where am I going? Where am I going? Guys, why am I... Where am I going? Why am I so far above everything? We blew, we sucked, we saw, we danced. Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Yeah, the anglerfish is right in the woods. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I know it's coming. It's next. It's gonna be in the woods over here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It's coming out of nowhere. Watch this. It's coming. Last time it jump scared me. It's not gonna get me again. You ain't getting me again. I don't care what your freaking name is. I don't care what ocean you came out of, you disgusting anglerfish. Because this thing is not going to get me again. Watch this, watch this. It got me last time. It got me really good last time, but not again. It's going to be right here. Yeah. Good luck jump scaring me. You didn't get me this time. The disgusting dude. He thought he was going to jump scare me. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude. I got him. I didn't let him even think about jump scaring me, guys. He didn't get me at all, dude. Not that time. The first time, though, about maybe like 45 minutes ago, I almost defecated and peed my pants and threw up in my pants at the same time. It actually got me so good about 45 minutes ago. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. This part's cool. And this last part, say there's a part in the game that's actually optional, from what I heard people in the chat told me today. And if you don't actually go to the quantum moon, then I can't believe the quantum moon was optional in this game. That actually blows my mind. I'll wait here and remember while you gather everybody. I'm so surprised they made the quantum moon optional. Wait, Nick threw up in your pants? I thought you said I threw up in somebody else's pants. I didn't catch that, Jess. I thought you asked someone if Nick threw up in your pants. I don't throw up in other people's pants. I don't do that. No, I promise I don't do that. I don't throw up in my own pants, so I wouldn't throw up in your pants. Well, I might, depending how things go, but... Wait, so is the dial... No, yeah, we go up in this next. We go up in this next. Okay, yep. Now we go up in this. And I appreciate you for that. I know and I love you for that. Yeah. I'm really careful about whose pants I throw up in. Because a lot of times I feel like if you throw up in the wrong person's pants, they're not ever gonna forgive you, dude. It'd be a really tall order for someone to forgive you for throwing up in their pants. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? This song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. Dude, she's my favorite character. She's the coolest character in this whole game by far, dude. A living Nomai? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna jump in. I'm gonna wait for it to be formed. Oh no, we gotta talk to everyone first, don't we? Yeah. What do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? I forgot we have to talk to everybody first. What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Here goes nothing. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Dude, be my guest, man. I'd be mad if you didn't start. Shall I begin? Yep, start right now, buddy. Start. Hey, Ryback, you gotta start strumming that banjo, buddy. Yep, start strumming that thing. But there's more dialogue if I talk to him. Wait, how is there more dialogue? Do I jump in for? Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right. There is. Wow, there is. Okay, we got to start with him first. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is the past. Wait, past is past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. Wow. Even if it's over, I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. Wow, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? I believe we've reached the end of your journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Well, I missed. Sorry, guys. No new universe. I missed. This game's ending was phenomenal, dude. One of the best endings to a game and one of the best stories to a game I've ever played. By far. And the music is just so well done, too. We all came together to create a new universe for whatever comes next because ours was dying. Me too, Jess. This game has been incredible. I think that everybody, if you guys have never seen the whole playthrough, either play it yourself or watch a VOD because it was incredible, man. And at the end, it kind of shows what comes next. There's like a little short clip of the new universe spawning into existence. Such a good game, guys. All right, everybody. It's been real. It's been fun, but it's definitely time for me to dip and get out of here. But I appreciate everyone that was here today so much, and I thank you all for being part of this Outer Wilds journey with me. It took 6 streams to beat this game. It took 6 streams for me to really learn about the universe and figure out what to do to actually beat this whole game, and we did it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I had a blast, man. The stream was phenomenal. A lot of fun. And we'll play the DLC sometime. Maybe soon. Maybe like in a week or so. This game knocked my socks off. Genuinely one of the best games I've ever played. Made me think a lot. This game was probably, when it comes to solving puzzles, probably the most like rewarding for puzzle solving. Robin, thank you so much. S tier playthrough, thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet, Robin. I appreciate you very much being here. I think one of the coolest things about this game was just the fact that the more time I thought about this game a lot outside of my streams, like at least for like an hour a day, I was like ruminating. I was like just like I was like basically like pondering. What's the word? Ruminating. I was ruminating on my thoughts and pondering my thoughts, and I was really trying to like. It took like when I would take a break from this game and come back to it, I would really like get like these weird epiphanies where I would learn things without even playing the game. Like I was like, okay, what did I see in the game today, and how could I use the environment to my benefit in this situation? And half the time, like it took me to like not playing the game to actually learn about the game, you know? Like this game is very thought provoking and very it kind of like induces you to think outside the box. It's very good. So if you guys are new here, I want to give you a huge welcome, and I really appreciate you guys for being here. Yeah, Nightbot wasn't working in Clem's stream yesterday either. Yeah, I was marinating. I was marinating really hard. I was ruminating. I was perplexed. I was sitting here perplexing. It was a really great game, and I thank everyone that was here from the YouTube algorithm. If YouTube showed you my channel for the first time, I want to give you a huge welcome, and I want to say thank you for being here, because it really meant a lot to me to have you guys part of this playthrough and part of the stream. So I'm very grateful. Because we're gonna go in a raid. We're gonna find someone that's live. If you guys, I can drop the link from my Discord. Guys, can someone get my Discord link quick and drop in chat for anyone that wants to join? Because I always ping my Discord when I go live. So if you ever want to figure out what I'm streaming or whatever, you ever want to come hang out, you're always more than welcome. We're gonna play a lot of fun games this year. Subnautica 2, Solarpunk. There's so many good games coming out this year that I'll be playing here. So if you ever want to stop in and hang out, you're always more than welcome to be here. Katie, I appreciate you. Jordan, I appreciate you. Rebecca, Shaws, thank you very much for being here. Jordan, thank you. Sophia, thank you. Berga, thank you. Robin, thank you. Oehx, OEHX, you're so sweet. It was a joy to see you play it blind and see your enthusiasm towards uncovering the secrets. You're way too kind. I appreciate that. You're way too kind. I appreciate that so much. It was a joy to have you here and actually cared to hang out here, so I really appreciate that a whole lot. And I'm glad that you hopefully enjoyed your time here a lot too. I enjoyed having you so much. I really appreciate it. I genuinely appreciate it. Because let me see, I gotta see something real quick. Hold up. Yeah, you're way too kind. You're actually way too kind. I gotta figure out who to raid right now. I'm not sure who we're gonna raid. I have no idea. Hey Luffy, thank you so much for being here. Nani Blaster, one of the best, one of the goats. Well, look who it is. Is that Hannah? Thanks for stream today, Nick. I'm glad I caught the rest of the stream. Dude, yeah, it was a banger. If you guys were here for the last part of this today, it was a banger, and I really had fun, and I really enjoyed how this game played out, so I appreciate you, and I thank you very much. No, Chaz. I think next time, Chaz, next time we go live with this for the DLC, we'll go to the high energy lab first, and we will check that out, okay? Ben, thanks for the super chat, buddy. I sat on Nightbot and I broke it, LOL. Well, don't do that. I know, Sophie. I was talking about that like maybe like a couple hours ago. Order 13. Yeah, I was I saw it. I saw it comes out today. I mentioned it today. Because here's the ending. Actually, we're live for the ending. This is how the game ends. So basically, this is what you worked so hard for. You This shows you a whole new world that you helped breathe life into, and you helped birth because the old one was dying. So it's a brand new cosmos with brand new possibilities and brand new things and new creatures that are around the campfire. Very cool. That was very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, guys, this is the game called. I think I already have it up. I think I was playing the trailer today. Yeah, it was. You can see it's already up.
Welcome to the Jolly Box Company.
This is the game that I might stream tonight. If I don't stream tonight, I'll be live tomorrow instead. So maybe I wouldn't. Maybe no stream tonight. If I don't stream tonight, I'll be live on Tuesday. But I'll probably play this next time I go live, which I'm probably gonna absolutely freaking defecate right in my pants and then throw up in my pants too.
Welcome to the Jolly Box Company, where we deliver excellence one package at a time. Your job is simple. Gather items, pack them up, and send them out. Your cozy companion will keep the rats in check, so there's nothing to worry about.
Just follow the instructions and everything will go smoothly. Remember,
efficiency is key.
Thank you for choosing the Jolly Box Company. Your parcel will be delivered shortly, no matter what it takes.
This game looks fun. This game looks very fun. All right, guys. I might be live again tonight. I might see you guys back tonight. If I don't see you, I know, Jess. This game looks actually terrifying. The game looks scary. If I don't see you guys tonight, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. I'd say I'm not sure if I'll be live tonight. I wouldn't say. It depends how things go. I got to figure some stuff out today, and I kind of want to take a break from streaming. If I stream tonight, then I won't stream probably like the next night. But silly, I think. Well, for me, it'll be like 11 or midnight for you, like 11 p.m. I live in Michigan, so right now for me it's 9 in the morning. But it'll probably be around like 11 p.m. tonight or like midnight if I go live tonight. You and me have very different definitions of fun. Going to be fun watching you play through it. Yeah, I'll be suffering, dude. I'll be freaking pooping my pants. Thank you guys. I really appreciate everyone that was here. I hope you know how much I appreciate all of you, and I'm grateful that the algorithm for Subnautica and for Outer Wilds has brought some really good people around my channel. So I thank you very much. If you guys haven't joined the Discord yet, I do ping when I go live. You can follow my socials. I'm Beacon of Nick on Twitter, Beacon of Nick on Instagram. If you want to follow any of my socials, you're more than welcome to. But I'm going to bid you guys farewell. I want to make like an actual edited version of my playthrough for this game too. So I want to like actually upload that, and I'll show off all the moments where I flew in the sun, all the moments where I died of lack of oxygen, all the moments where I fell from a high place, all the moments where I got buried by sand, all the moments where I drifted out into space with no return. All the moments where I crashed into different planets, all the moments where Alucard, you're so wonderful for doing that, buddy. Alucard, you are wonderful, and you're so sweet, and I so appreciate you. One of the most amazing people, one of the biggest legends of all time. One of the biggest legends of all time. Alucard, you're one of the legit. Alucard, did you play any more ranked today? I don't know if you played any more ranked today, but I hope your games went good, buddy. Ben, what are you doing, buddy? Benjamin, thank you for the gifted membership. I can't believe we're done with Outer Wilds, dude. I actually can't believe this game is already over. Because now I gotta change my background on my PC. Now I gotta change it to Order 13 now. Shaws, thank you very, very much. You are so freaking awesome, and I hope you know how much I appreciate you, Shaz. I really appreciate you a whole lot. Thank you very, very, very much. Wait, Sophia, did you say this game's already out? It's only $8? It's only $8. I can't imagine the game, because I have 94 hours of Outer Wilds, but I left the game open when I wasn't playing it for like 2 days, so that's probably why. So like 48 hours of that's probably just it being on my PC. That's why. Wow. Shaw's, Jess, you gotta be flying a spaceship through space right now. The real Outer Wilds is actually Jess. Do we have to change the background? Yeah, of course. Every time I play a new game, I got to change the background to whatever I'm playing. That's what I do. Dude, $8? I wonder how much content it has for $8. It probably has a lot, I'm sure. Because I'm gonna be if I don't stream tonight, I'll be live tomorrow. But I'm gonna be down the hallway with my flashlight. Just here to grab a Keurig. Just here to grab a toaster. I'm gonna find some cool stuff for my cat. Please don't come out and eat me. I'm just here to grab a couple packs of Pokemon cards. I'm trying to bundle them up. Please don't eat me. Please don't kill me. All right, guys, I'll leave you here. I'm just here to get my cat some catnip. Please don't kill me. I'm gonna be getting eaten alive, dude. It's gonna be a horrible playthrough. Probably the worst playthrough I'm ever gonna have. Please don't kill me. I'm just here to get some tape for my tape dispenser. I'm just here to get some staples. Please don't eat my guts. Thank you, Jess. Thank you for the gifted membership. I hope you know how much I appreciate it. And I appreciate it a lot. Rebecca, there's like official art I could make for Rebecca, like, oh my god. Rebecca, you're so silly. Rebecca, like, there's like Rebecca, games have like official art, you know what I mean? Like if you like watch this. Rebecca, you're one of the best people. I love how goofy you are. Like if I was gonna make a background for my PC, Rebecca, I'd have something like this, you know what I mean? Like there's games that have like look at how spooky this guy looks. Rebecca, you're so silly, it makes me laugh. Like, this would be a good background for Order 13. Ree, what are you doing? Ree, you are absolutely amazing, and I appreciate you so much. 5 more gifted memberships. Yeah, Ree's the eye of the universe. She's the eye of my, what is it? The something in my, the apple to my eye. She's the eye of the universe, the apple to my eye. And I got to go back. Tomorrow, guys. I'll be going in the warehouse trying to get some tape so I can tape her finger to her table so she can't get more memberships. You're gonna see me in the back of the warehouse. I'm just here to get more tape for Ree's finger. Please don't eat me alive. It should be a fun playthrough. I think we'll have a good time tomorrow night with that. Scary gremlin that's in the warehouse. Please don't eat me. I'm just here to get some flex tape for Ree's finger. Ree's got a finger, and it's I gotta make sure I get some tape for it because she keeps being. All right, Ree, that is at. Wow, Tasha gifted 5 memberships too. Tasha, thank you for the 5 gifted. You're so sweet, and I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Wow, you guys rock. Guys. Ben, you did not have to do that, buddy. Ben, you did not have to do that, man. Bro, this is seriously the best way to wrap up Outer Wilds. You guys are absolutely the best. I don't deserve any of you guys, man. That's unbelievably sweet. What a great playthrough. What a great community. What a great group of people to experience Outer Wilds with. Well, how much these streams were some of the best streams I've ever had in terms of like how much fun I've had and how much I've enjoyed the story of Outer Wilds. That's true, LT. But like the main story though, like we wrapped the main story up, and that's the thing that but we'll come back for like the DLC. Reed, that's insanely nice of you. I don't know what kind of Outer Wilds creature got inside of you and made you want to be so sweet. And then you two, Tasha, and then you two, Ben. I don't know what kind of like Demogorgon Outer Wilds creature like freaking crawled up you and decided you decided to be so sweet. But I appreciate it. That's very nice of you, and I hope you know how much that means to me. Reed, you're a legend. This is such a cool and we got to come back and we actually have to there's a lot more experimentation we can do with like the high energy lab that we didn't even try today. I got to make sure I do that for Chaz. Whatever Demogorgon crawled up you and made you want to be so sweet today, I hope you can extract that from your body because you're being way too sweet, and that's very nice of you. And you too, Tasha. 5 gifted is so sweet, and Ben, I appreciate you too. I didn't miss that one, Ben. I think Ben super chatted 4 times in the last hour, and every time I missed it, and I saw his message saying, "Oh, Nick missed my super chat. Oh, Nick missed my super chat. Oh, Nick missed my super chat." So I don't know how I missed Ben's super chat, but I saw his message saying, "Oh, Nick missed my super chat. Oh, Nick missed my super chat." Like, dude, how did I miss your super chat? But I saw the message of you saying, "Oh, Nick missed my super chat. Oh, Nick missed my he missed it again. Oh, Nick missed my super chat again. Oh, he missed my super chat again." Thank you, Ben. I really appreciate it, buddy. If you guys got a gifted membership, we're gonna watch Daredevil this week after I stream. Well, I think Tuesday night. So not tonight, guys, but Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna watch Daredevil in my Discord, and then after stream we'll watch it again. Whew. So if you got a gifted membership from Ben or Tasha or Bree, I don't even know what got into you. You gifted 5 memberships and super chatted 50. Are those euros? Those are euros, right? Dude, you guys in Europe using freaking Danish pastries as currency? You're using euros. You're using freaking everything but regular real money. You're using Monopoly money, euros, Danish pastries. Shaz, you are seriously the bomb. Oh, it's pounds. Oh yeah, you guys measure currency in weight. That's about how much would you say those dollar bills weigh? That's about 2 pounds. Yeah, I forgot you guys use scales to weigh your money because you don't have like a set currency over there. Yeah, you guys use pounds and ounces. That's about 6 pounds, 2 ounces of money right there. I always forget. Yeah, you guys are weird over there, man. You guys measure in like freaking weights. Shaz, thank you for the $10. Shaz, you are seriously the best. I got to make sure I read that. The beacons suck and blow, fam. Yeah. Outer Wilds was a lot of sucking and a lot of blowing and a lot of experimenting and a lot of driving and flying and scooting and booting. Yeah. But there was we did get sucked in a lot of black holes, and we did get blown out of a lot of white holes. It got real weird with this playthrough. It got real weird. It got very strange. There's a lot of black holes, white holes. There's a lot of cosmic events that were happening. A lot of things getting sucked around and blown around. And there were a lot of secret entrances, and there's a lot of hieroglyphs, and there's a lot of futuristic stuff, and a lot of evolution, man. Outer Wilds was a very good experience. Very sucky and blowy experience. But what was your question about Daredevil? Wait, you have a question about Daredevil? Do you have to watch the other Daredevil seasons to follow along? And if so, can I watch them all by Thursday? Yeah, you'd probably be better off watching them, but I think you could watch the new season and not. But it'd be better if you watch them. Just Daredevil season 2. Let me tell you what. There's a scene in season 2 that's one of the best episodes or parts of any Marvel show ever. Daredevil is one of the best shows, period. So I think you'd have a good time watching it if you ever watch it. Thank you guys so much, seriously. Everyone that was so generous and celebrated the playthrough wrapping up, I appreciate it. I'm happy we actually got this game ended today. Dude, if you guys go back in time, there was an epiphany moment about 4 hours ago where I discovered something in this game and it was the best. Like today we made so many discoveries, man. I feel like I was Isaac Newton. I was Outer Newton right tonight. That's my new name. I'm gonna change my Discord name to Outer Newton. All right, guys, we can go raid somebody, okay? I'm starving. Thank you all so much. One more time. If I didn't say thank you enough, let me say thank you 3 more times. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, what is this game? Dollmare. Wait, I just saw this just caught my eye. Oh yeah, this looks like a really good game. Oh yeah, because this is gonna be one that I'm gonna play for. Oh god, it's gonna jump scare me. Oh hell! Oh, absolutely hell no! Oh, absolutely not! Guys, what is this? It's looking at me. They have innards. Guys, he's got like a little innard. Like, is that like a turd or is that a heart? Is that a heart or is that a turd? What is that? Quality control instructions. Pick up a doll from the left conveyor, inspect it carefully. If the doll passes the check, then put it on the approval conveyor. If there's something wrong with the doll, throw it in the disposal immediately. If there's something wrong with the doll, throw it in the disposal immediately. Oh, absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Yeah, we're not playing that. All right, at least we know. I learned what I'm not playing today. All right, guys, I'll be back. I might come back tonight. If I'm not back on streaming tonight, I promise I'll be back tomorrow. But either tonight or tomorrow, I probably won't be here. But maybe we'll come back tonight and we'll play that new game because I think Order 13 is going to be really fun. I kind of want to come back tonight and play that. We'll see. But yeah, Outer Wilds was amazing. I am very fortunate and grateful for this playthrough, and I'm fortunate for everyone that hung out with me while we played through this. I hope you guys all had fun with me. And everyone, like, I know there was a point in this game where I got real frustrated and I got real confused. Like today, at one point, I was like, dude, I'm never gonna. Like, I got to the point today where I thought I would never figure it out. I like genuinely thought I would never figure it out. I was like, dude, maybe we just like. I got really frustrated. It was very frustrating today, but we got it all. We at the end, we figured it out, and I'm grateful we did. Let's go show someone live, guys, some real Beacon love, okay? I don't know who's all here. Dude, I can't. This stream's analytics was actually crazy. You guys are insane. We had 153 likes too. 153 likes. Holy smokes! I've been live for way too long, guys. I just saw how long I've been live for. It's time to go. It's time to depart and shoot my shuttle into the galaxy. But wait, so we can go raid. Guys, we're gonna go raid my man Pokeboy. He's doing Subnautica today, and I want to go show him some love. Let's go raid Pokeboy, okay, guys? He's playing Subnautica. He's a really nice guy. I'll catch you guys on his channel, and I'll be live again most likely tonight, okay? Adios, amigos. Ta-ta for now. Beacon fan forever. Bye, everybody. This was a really wild playthrough. I had so much fun.